Hi, good evening. Okay. Hi. Hi Mixantas, hello. Hi Kiwi, hi Ubaros, hi Frigate, hi Ghost. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Hipster. Wow. Wow, thank you. Hi Chunks, hello. Hi TK, AJ, hello Lucas, hi Salty. Oh, it's 7. Okay, did you win? I don't know what this is just a long sleeve. 18 months and you just resub for half a year? Thank you so much. It's long sleeve. I think if this was zipped all the way, well, yeah. It's a big difference. I know, less than an inch. I know. Hi Glythus. Okay. Yeah, this is warm. This is warm. What was I thinking? Share. This game comes out early access next stream. Whoa, Christmas? Yeah. Yeah, I am. I kind of want to get myself one of those, like, Fitbit health rings that, like, monitor your activity. But I don't know. I haven't looked into them at all. Is that what they are? I've just seen them there. And I thought that's pretty cool because I don't like wearing the watches because they get so sweaty. But then if you're running, I don't want to wear a ring either. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Wait, they just track sleep? See, I really liked my Fitbit. I did, it's just kind of gross, but I wore it all the time. Yeah, I run. Really? I think a ring would be the worst thing to wear. Well, sleep trackers are cool. I've seen them, they're thick. You had a knockoff watch. I also have an Apple Watch. Is that what they're called? That one sucks. All the activity stuff on that? No, my Fitbit was way better. Hi, Chris. I always slept in my Fitbit. It was good. I liked it. They have a D20 ring. 4? Do they have an 8-ball ring? That could be good. Or it's a good conversation starter, sort of, if you're in public. Ask me a question. And then you... look. Maybe it's a conversation ender. I'd be interested. You said running is anti-existing. Like nothing's chasing me. Why am I doing this? Really? I get people that hate running, because it can suck. It can. But I just put music in, yeah. I like it. I like it. I love sprinting, like... Is there anything else that you can really just do a massive burst of energy like that? Feels so good. Relationship ender. Hi JB. Yeah, yeah. Thank you, Sage. Good morning. Thanks so much. Oh, I gotta teach running for the Resident Evil cast. Yeah. Yeah. What's a quarter mile? A mile is that less than a kilometer? A mile is a couple kilometers? 400 meters. Oh, I watched The Long Walk yesterday. That reminds me. I didn't like it as much as everyone else does. I don't actually understand why people love it. The pacing was really good. I had a massive issue with the writing. Like, it felt so... Yeah, I just didn't buy into any of it. Like, the characters were good, but it's the writing. The acting, the performances were great too. You know, it just didn't work for me. But a lot of people like it, so I'm happy for them. You made it 300 meters and quit. Well, you gotta work up to it. You gotta work up to it. Do you walk? Start walking. Long walks, and then some running. Well, but you don't need to practice because didn't you beat your personal best, so... Stephen King's Shillers. Oh, is the book written like that? I just, No, I didn't buy in. You were in the army and it turned you off of running? Really? That sucks. That sucks. You think Stephen King was on crack when he wrote The Long Walk? Why? Why? It's pretty... well, it's quite simple, isn't it? They just walk. Oh, you're finishing Joker too. I don't know why you watched that close to Walk the Line. What? What? At what point does a walk turn into a sprint and then into a run? See, interesting. Interesting. Because I use a treadmill and I can jog at a certain speed or just walk at the same speed. These are the things we should discuss. I'd say 8 kilometers an hour. That's a jog. I'm not sure I could walk at that speed. I'd fall over. Walking, you always have a foot on the ground. What if you got like a little pep in your step? Not full on skipping, but just like... like you just, it's skipping. Well, we're digging into the lore here. I think this is groundbreaking research. Hi, Loathsome. Where does the outback start? Count exercises with songs? What do you mean? I can't run unless the music I'm listening to is in the same BPM as my running. The long walk in. Holy shit. Thank you, my PC. Thanks. The second I'm running and my headphones die, I have to stop. I instantly, the fatigue of the entire world weighs on me and I give up. There's no way. There's no way. Hi, Prophet. None of them had music in The Long Walk. I think because it's like a dystopian future, but I'm not taking one step. Fucking no. Nope. Unless someone can sing from... Nah, that's not the same either. My whole life is sound activated. Yeah. Yep. Wait, you run to audiobooks? I need music. How long is the long walk? Well, there's the thing, there's no finish line. Hi, Terrio. It has so much potential. I just think the script sucked. But maybe that's exactly how the book sounds, and I just have an issue. It's like, I know it's Stephen King, but you're in a walk to the death. Why are these guys linking arms and skipping like mile 2? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. And I like, you could convince me if it was done well. Yeah. Ooh. I don't think I've read any Stephen King. Maybe some, but I forgot. The last chapter of War and Peace. He knows the last chapter of War and Peace. We all do. My favorite band? I don't have one. I don't have one. At the moment, I'm listening to heaps of Radiohead. If it's based on who you listen to the most, then that's my favorite at the moment. It will change in a few years. Yeah, I know. I'm unwell. Ooh. I feel like the book The Long Walk is better though. I just don't see how it can be... yeah. They have other songs than Creep. I also like, I don't actually know what their mainstream music is. I was gonna say exit music, but that's absolutely not. Is it? They don't have any mainstream. See? All Radiohead. All. Oh, that's a very popular one. Yeah, and it's so good. I love that one. Everything in its right place. No, they're just made to walk. Death is, I guess, except for one guy. It's a battle royale, but they just walk. It wasn't boring ever. Yeah. And no women were allowed, which I thought was, hello, why? Women can't walk. Don't you know? Hi, Dodge. The last one, walking. Yep. The idea is really cool, and it wasn't bad. It's just, yeah, I have issues with it. Like, most reviews were 4 stars, No, it's not a 4-star film. No. I think I begrudgingly give it 3, but realistically, in my opinion, it's probably 2.5. Women can't walk? Yeah, because we fucking run. Yeah. Hi, Pog. Why wouldn't you give it 2.5? Peer pressure. Yeah, pin that one, I think. Yep. It's like Apex Legends where half the lobby dies in the first 90 seconds. You want to know the rules for The Long Walk? I didn't want to spoil it, but when did he write the novel? Like the 1970? You get 3 warnings. You have to go at 3 miles an hour at all time. Oh, you don't? Okay, never mind. Oh my god, you're gonna finish Mass Effect in a day? You wanna know? Should we do a poll? It's definitely 3. Maybe it was 3 kilometers, but I doubt it because it's American. Yeah, that is really slow. No, I didn't. I didn't get Ninja Gaiden 4. Or Vampire the Masquerade. Okay, here's the rules. Hi Jensei, good morning. You have to go at 3 miles an hour. If you slow down, you get 1 warning. Then after like 10 seconds, if you're still not above 3 miles an hour, you get your 2nd warning. I'm hazy on the details between the 2nd and 3rd warning, but the 3rd warning is they shoot you in the head. That's it. And then you just walk and you have to be the last man walking. It's like being in chat. Maybe we should enact some of this. Wait, you mean in real life? Oh, probably not. That's that's murder. That's the book I'm talking about. Oh, but the warnings reset every hour, I think? No, my god, they don't just go on for like 5 days. Yeah. I did. The one thing I appreciated about the film is that it was fucking gnarly. Like, every time someone's shot in the head, they show the entire thing, and it's pretty graphic. Yeah, it's a film. It's an adaptation of a book. Gilgam. Oh, the whole thing is also televised to the nation. That's another problem I had with it. It's set in this like really interesting post-apocalyptic America. They mentioned the war, and they're walking for money, of course. I want to know all about that, and the people in the walk don't talk about it. They just talk about their shitty lives, and like, I don't care. Can I know about the economy? It's so interesting. Yeah. It also doesn't really make any sense, because people aren't really allowed to come and spectate, but then every now and then there are spectators. And these kids come up on bikes, and someone's about to be shot in the head, and so one of the guys walking is like, "Don't look! Don't look!" What the fuck? It doesn't everyone sit at home and watch on TV? And in that case, isn't everyone desensitized to violence? Like, I'd like to know more, it just, none of it worked for me. Yeah, like it should have been boring. It's like an hour and a half, 2 hours of just walking. But the characters are really well acted. I didn't like the stuff they were saying to each other, and yeah. It exists just because it makes sense. I'm assuming there is no more TV. It's like a very, very bleak dystopia. You get, I don't know, millions of dollars, 10 millions, I don't know. I think the book would be better. Yeah. The book and the movie also have different endings. Running Man? No, they walk. Oh, some of them run. If you step off the road, you get shot in the head as well. They're not allowed to sleep either, which I think is... I feel like they should get 3 hours of sleep a night. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Dodge. I did shower. Thank you so much. Lack of sleep. It just, I don't believe that anyone could walk for 2 days straight after no sleep. They make it, I don't know, like 5-ish days? Ew. At the end, does he start running and the guards are like, wait, you can't do that. But then they don't know how to catch him because they can't run. That is such a better ending, and it's so metaphorical. No. I don't want to spoil the ending, either of them. I should have watched Barry Lyndon. You should read it. And the movie's worth watching, honestly. I don't know any of the actors in it, but they're all incredible. Lyndon Freezer. Me too, frigate. Aw? Really? That's why he looks like him. Have you seen the movie Something Buddy? I don't know. I don't think so. What can that censoring be? Is it C? C-U. M? What's another 3-letter word? I don't think I've seen that. Good grief me! Is it just called asterisk, 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 buddy? Yeah, the movie came out. That's why I watched it. It went down into the lower bottom half of my 2025 list. Oh dear. Wrong. I've seen a lot, but none of them are. The only good movies this year: Sinners, Conclave. What's it called? One battle after another. Bring Her Back. That might be it. There's been some other okay movies. I have to see 28 Years Later. Yes, yes. I like The Outer Worlds, yeah. Yeah. But it absolutely... There's a lot of room for improvement in the sequel, and I'm excited, and I hope they improve pretty much everywhere. Yeah, I'm not bored ever. You're getting the audiobook. Oh, you're gonna listen while you walk? Wait. Wait. That's such a good idea. Oh, black bag? Okay, I'll add that to my list. Okay. The sequel to that Ethan Hawke guy movie came out. Thank you, dear. Thanks so much. The phone guy. Yeah. 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 The first one was okay. The black phone. Yeah. I might watch the second. I don't know if it needs a sequel, but well, he was pretty hot in it, so I guess. The Grey. You watched? Holy shit. You're welcome. Oh, you should watch it if you like Ethan Hawke, yeah. It expands on the lore. Wow, I always wanted to know how he got like that. It's time to play. Hey, Yo-Yo. Time to sleep. Good night. Why are you doing that? I feel really bad leaving movies unfinished. Like, there's only been like less than 5 films I've ever not finished. I'll finish it even if I don't like it, I'll just stop paying attention. Yeah, me too. Napoleon is the only one I can remember. The one I can think of that I haven't finished. And you know me, I love Walk in Freezer. I do. I do. That's why I started it. Knowing. I don't know that one. You turned off Pearl Harbor. Really? The Cage stars in Knowing. Okay. You can't even DNF YouTube videos. I do that half of all the videos I watch just by accident. Really? Oh, The Godfather, that's another one. I haven't DNF'd it because I'm going to finish. It's just... I'm gonna finish The Godfather. I've tried like 3 times now. You DNF games? I don't. That's even worse than movies to me. No, farthest I've ever been into The Godfather is maybe 28 minutes. Ooh. It's a tough one. I'm telling you, it's just... it's fucking unbearable for some reason. See, that's why I'm gonna finish them, because I've heard they're the greatest films of all time, and so... well... I will. You think 2 is boring? I thought 2 was the best one. It's Italian-American men. I like some of those things. Sitting around talking about men and guns. Alright, see... I like Italy. Everyone says 2 is the best. Yeah. 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 Everyone likes 2 the best and you don't get it. Really? I usually don't like the most popular of like trilogies and stuff too, so one day when I grow up and can sit through The Godfather, I'll let you know what my favorite is. Which the Lord of the Rings trilogy? Uh, that's really tough. I have to watch them all again. That's really tough. I think it might be Fellowship, but no, I don't know. Yeah, maybe it is all of them. Play the Godfather game? What year did it come out? I didn't know there was one. I think I've seen The Great Beauty. I've seen a lot of Italian films. Keeps. 2006, let's go. I'll just watch that. Or play that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Okay, off to Scylla. Well, it's Harlow. We've done a lot of quests. I loved your take on the long walk. I just wish it was a 4-star movie for me, but what's wrong with me?
Destination reached. Scylla.
Oh, the Mafia game? Yeah. Yeah.
I could probably spend years fixing this boat, stem to stern.
What are we doing? What are we doing? Because it's... You can make anything 4 stars. There's that movie about that guy in the car, and that's the whole film. He's just going on the phone. Is that Luck? Whatever that film is, it's so good, and all he does is sit on the phone. Yeah, Luck. It's the best. I actually really, really like one location films. They're so good. I'm gonna use the bathroom really quick and then I'm gonna play this game. Okay. Okay. And I mean, like I said, the long walk isn't... There's not a second of it where I'm bored. I'm just frustrated by the character dynamics and the dialogue and that, yeah. But the pacing is good. It is. No, walking is a phone call. They're all... It's not one guy walking. There's like... Oh, I don't know, like 40? Okay, the long talk. 11 seconds. Buried is Ryan Reynolds? I like that film heaps, but I was young when I watched it. I don't know if it still stands up, but I liked it a lot. I love the soundtrack. It's a good one. I can't believe it's Ryan Reynolds. I can't wait. JP is choosing to watch the Joker sequel instead of this stream. I'm so offended. What? Did we land? Are we here? What are we doing? Yoko's quest. Oh, that's Harley. That's Felix's quest. Okay, we're not there though. That's Byzantium. A hermit. Okay. 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 Two people who've now seen the Joker. What? Shit. Just watch Walk the Line. It's amazing. So good. Cool. Oh, cool. Primal glands.
If I were a hermit, I'd choose to live on a desolate rock orbiting the middle of nowhere.
Me too. Yeah. Alright. How can there be so many quests here? It's empty. Primal glands. Get ready. Yeah, I did. Robots! Melted that bot. Scrapped it for fucking bots. There's a primal. Okay. That is mega. Hi, Mr. Anderson.
Here's a little trick I learned in prison.
Easy. The game looks great here. All the locations are really cool. There's just not enough of them. Short game. There's so much potential for the sequel. Dungeon Primal Behemoth.
Our survival.
Pheromones. Is that all? We need 3. Oh. There's a captain here. Why? Jace with the hammer. Saying that like Jace Arcane, is that how you're getting away with a league mention? Thank you. I almost shot the hostage. Who's screaming? Did I shoot you?
Tremendous work, friend. Here I was readying a daring maneuver, and you've come and saved me the trouble.
Symptoms detected. Elevated heart rate, dilated pupils, increased sweat production. Subject appears to be terrified.
I'm not terrified, you bucket of bolts.
Wait,
That's
I am.
victory sweat.
What were they after?
Meds, I'm guessing. Pirates love bits, and unlabeled meds are worth a bundle.
Are you Captain Arian?
The one and only. Wait, who's asking? Wanda didn't send you, did she?
No. Who?
I wager she told you to say that, the sly old bird. I swear, land on Groundbreaker even a moment tardy, and that busybody's already been up your ass an hour. You tell her these automechs are coming, and sending a hired stooge to rescue me from certain peril only furthers my delay. No offense.
Alright. I'll let her know your shipment's on the way.
Magnificent. And do please give Wanda my chilliest regards.
Okay. Ew! Ugh. Am I allowed to shoot the robot? It's my roleplay. It's fucking disgusting. Okay, next. I guess because the game's so small, there's just so many characters. Everyone feels distinct, and there's also there's so many voice actors. Oh. They're all credited for various voices. Well, maybe it's only a couple of guys and they're just really, really talented.
What was that?
What?
Did I hear something?
I'm so sorry.
May the law have mercy on you. I won't.
They take so long saying their lines. He's dead. He died 10 seconds ago. Like, time should slow down when they do that, maybe. Because I'm also just standing there doing nothing during that. Holy Dragon Age! Wow. Hi, Nova. Next. Primal glands.
We're getting close to the hermit. I can feel it.
What? Um, I don't need any more packs. I don't really want anything that's left. Cool. Hello? Oh man! They could have put romances in this game if they just swapped out the screaming dialogue for romance lines. 1 for 1, that would do it. Oh, here. You want these? Is your arm okay? Here.
That queen ain't gonna go down easy. I can't wait. What's up?
Me too. These glands are gross. Take them, please.
Outstanding. These ought to be enough. Let's get back to Monarch. There's an old base I used to call home. I can get us in the door, but we'll have to shoot our way through the Queen's brood to get to the center. We'll set the bait there. Password to the door is Charon.
Of course. What is that?
Hayes' idea. Clara, Hayes,
Aw.
Anders, Rebecca, Opal, Nyoka. Charon. He said it was some old myth. Something about death and all the things we killed. Rest of us just thought it sounded cool, so here we are.
It's about time.
Fucking right we are.
What's the base?
It's an old cave system we tried to turn into an encampment. You'll see when we get there.
I'm glad there's no romances, because I'm better at it. I'm better at it, and what they would say, it just wouldn't be good. Trust me. Ew.
Salutations. This unit's primary function is excavator. Owner, Hephaestus Mining Corporation. Other functions include dialogue, limited current active commands, excavation. That is all.
This one's cute. This place is abandoned. I think you can stop.
Negative. The presence or absence of human operators does not impact this unit's assigned directive. This unit achieves perfection by fulfilling its directive.
You know, it's a crying shame that auto mechanicals can't get drunk or laid. This thing needs both.
Dedication is a virtue. Let's leave the automech to it.
This unit has now exhausted its available library of opinions about excavation.
Oh, he's dedicated. Good luck. What are you excavating?
This unit is removing rock matter in search of minerals, metals, and other forms of matter designated valuable.
Oh, it's cute. You're a prospector.
Brevity identified. Affirmative. This unit could discuss excavation at greater length, but does not wish to strain its daily charge. Thank you for your consumer loyalty, Junior Excavator. This unit will store this exchange in its memory banks. Always.
I think you just cured my robophobia. I think you single-handedly did. Way to go. No. No, they can't. Huh? Not all robots, honestly, barely even half of them. Science weapon. I have robophobia.
Unexpected.
I don't know if I would have accepted that pack if I knew how many robots are in the game.
Nothing like a good tussle.
Mm-hmm. There's so many robots. Energizing ointment. Yum. Mandibular rearranger. This weapon was created by an unknown and possibly quite deranged scientist. Oh dear. Well, we can't just use it on someone. We should find out what it does. Zachary B. We've completed our initial survey, and I have to admit that your hunch was right. I owe you lunch next time I'm on Terra 1. We barely started our survey before we uncovered a mineral vein with high densities of yttrium and scandium. There's a limit to how much my team can extract in these pressure suits. Get us a terraformer and some prospecting mechanicals, and this little venture of ours is going to make us all rich. Hope the weather on Terra 1 isn't getting you down. I hear our permanent facility on Hephaestus is almost ready for habitation. Day 127. Thanks for rushing us that replacement part, Linda. My team got the former repaired and... Oh, the former repaired, and it's busy churning out O2 again. Did you have to send one loaded with seed stock? Damn grasses are triggering my allergies. Survey efforts continue. That initial vein ran dry quicker than we hoped, but we're getting promising results from another location. Density of scandium lower than first sight, but yttrium still at respectable levels. We had a board team out here last week scanning for signals from the Hope. We could all guess the results from how unhappy they looked. It's been 3 years since the board classified the ship as missing. You'd think we'd be over it by now. Day 268. Congratulations on your promotion. Youngest full VP in company history. Just promise me you won't promote that drill bit Needham to replace you. Bad news, Lynn. All the sites within the former's dome have run dry. The mechanicals are bringing back good samples from beyond the retention field. I'll be sending you a requisition for a hauler to relocate the terraformer close to the new sites. My team heard that you arranged for some circus time traveling show to stop at our base. It was a big boost to morale. We can't wait for some entertainment out here. Thackeray. Your request for site relocation on that useless rock is denied. You've had over a year to generate a profit. If you haven't done it by now, it's not going to happen. And Evers is too busy to hide your incompetence. I don't want to hear any of your absurd excuses either. The terraformer failure was bad enough, but this drivel about primals running loose and damaging your equipment is the limit. The utter limit, do you hear? Operations at your site are terminated, effective immediately. I've got a new site in mind for you, one of the rocks orbiting Hephaestus. Temps are a cool 170 degrees Celsius. You'll love it. Need 'em. Logs. Happy birthday, Julia. A visiting board team reminded me of the date. We should be celebrating your 42nd birthday today. I try and get you drunk with the latest Rizzo's concoction. You'd turn up your nose and say it was nowhere near as good as an earth wine. I don't know where you are, big sis. It's been 13 years since you entered hibernation. Since the Hope started its journey. I don't know what happened, why you never got here. If the architect is kind, you didn't suffer. I think about you all the time. Every time one of the big interstellar conveyors blazes past, I look up and hope. Hope. Whoever named that damn ship should take a walk in the aether. I'm so sorry. I never should have convinced you to sign the indenture contract and join me on Halcyon. I'll never stop thinking about you, Jules. Please forgive me. Reminder. Ask Linda for info on this sublight company. That freighter captain claimed to work for them. Very strange ship. No corporate branding or colors. The captain didn't wear an approved uniform. Dealing with him left me feeling out of sorts. Had some interesting items for sale, though. Can't shake the feeling that they fell off the back of a conveyor. That captain sold Harris something called the Rearranger, then left before we discovered the damn thing doesn't work. Only thing it rearranged is the number of bits on Harris's card. Looks like some strange tech. Maybe a scientist can make something of it. Oh, it doesn't work. What do you mean? Let's smack something. Hello? Wait, your helmet is right here. What do you mean you could feel that? Oh! This is nice. Hello?
What have the solar winds deposited on my doorstep now? Just more dirt and debris? Or do you actually believe you are here seeking the truth? I must admit, I tire of the truth seekers. Mayhaps you're here to rob me? That would be so much more exciting.
I could. What do you got?
Not much, but you are free to take whatever you wish. Please leave me a few morsels of food, though. I may not eat a lot, but I still do need to eat.
We are not here to rob you. I've brought this book for you to translate for me. We've been told this was once yours. I believe the knowledge within here contains the answers I seek. Answers that will free men's minds from toil.
I can translate it, but it won't do you any good. I can see you are a man in a hurry, and the insights in that book would take you years of study to fully comprehend.
I have spent my life in contemplation. I believe my mind is prepared to receive the truth.
We've come a long way, okay? And surely there must be something you can do to help her.
There is one way that can speed up the process. It involves a combination of several ingredients, some of which can be fatal. It is not for the faint of heart or the unprepared.
You mean drugs?
A crass way to put it, but yes. Chemicals that can expand or destroy the participant's consciousness.
What if you're unprepared?
Either hallucinations followed by unconsciousness and a headache, or raving insanity, which can be fun in its own way.
Well, Max is ready.
But is he truly? How did you find me? What happened to the thief who stole my book?
Nothing.
I don't know what happened to him, but we killed his son.
Yeah.
But we had a good reason. Or maybe not. In hindsight, we may have acted rashly.
Well, yeah. You're not gonna hold that against him. One little murder. It's...
Do you believe that flippancy will aid you in your endeavor to convince me? No, I do not believe your vicar is suitable for my tutelage. Nor are you.
Wait a second. No! What do you mean it's not 70? Max, intimidate this woman. Look, we've come all this way, and...
I must refuse. There is no telling what the experience would do to a mind such as his.
So that's it. Take the damn book, then. It's useless.
Beat her with it!
Sorry, Captain. Clearly, we'll get nothing out of this charlatan. I see now it was a mistake to come here.
Clearly. Oh, he's going in!
Why would you do that? I needed her.
No, she... What do you mean? My persuade isn't 70. What the? It's so low. Hold on. What about... yeah. Well, let's come back later. Let's all just come back later in a level. $100 and lie. Can I just lie at her? Shit. Don't worry about it. What's the last thing to do here? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, Felix wants to do something here, yeah. I didn't kill her. Does anyone want to talk? Get ready, Felix, you're coming out. Big day for you. What are you doing? He's got like a mentor. Revolutionary project? Worst lie I've told in this playthrough? I just lie so often that I can't really remember. Hi, Volt. Everything's a lie. I need 70 persuade. Wait, but am I gonna break him? He's not ready for the drugs. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Worst thing that happens is he kills her.
Hey you, looking for something?
Oh.
Where do you think you're going?
Through you, if you push me.
Hey, nice form.
Oh,
Good delivery too.
Thank
You
you.
looking to join Captain Harlow's crew, huh? All right, go on through.
Thanks.
Got my sights on you.
Hey guys, say something intimidating. He respects it. He needs an alpha.
Got my sights on you.
Hi. Oh my god, cute. Cute.
Well, hey there, Hullhead. Clawed your way out of the groundbreaker at long last?
Uh-huh. Oh, sorry, were you expecting me to say something? Maybe a long time no see or a you've aged, old man?
I'll just do my own introductions. Hello, Slow, Harlow, wait, who?
Your captain has a sense of humor, Felix. Good. There's a time and place for humor. So, you took Felix under your wing. Kept him busy. Good. Kid always needed a place to belong.
Felix is, a vital member of our crew. He's, well, he's good in a fight.
Yeah.
Hear that, Clyde?
Yep.
I've been making something out of myself.
Yeah.
So long as you haven't been making a fool of yourself. I'm sure Felix has no end of stories to tell of your exploits together.
Mm.
I look forward to catching up with the boy.
So can we just leave him with you, or... Why are we here?
I'm working on something. Something big. Something the likes of which Halcyon has never seen. And I want Felix to be a part of my initiative. I'm fulfilling a promise I made to the boy, that one day, he and I would change the colony together. That day has finally arrived.
Easy there, Clyde. No one said nothing about throwing in with you. In case you didn't notice, I'm pretty happy where I am.
I'm not asking you to walk away from your captain, Felix. But neither should you allow yourself to be controlled by fear. Change is not to be feared. I brought you here because I want to know where Felix's loyalties lie. When the day of our revolution comes, I want to know that I can rely on him.
He's the least reliable crew on a ship literally called the Unreliable.
Boss, seriously?
Well then, if Felix proves himself to me, I should be more than happy to take him off your hands.
Good.
I want you to deal with a traitor for me. Name's Trask. Kill him, and bring me proof of his death. His ring should do nicely.
What? Let's pretend I take care of your problem. What happens after that?
Then Felix will have done me a favor, and I will be grateful. I imagine we'll catch up on lost time, have a long talk about his future.
What? You ever get tired of pretending he doesn't already have a captain?
I don't contest your claim to Felix's services, but he is his own man, and we are all of us responsible for our own destinies.
I feel like you could be more condescending, but you'd have to really try.
Hey, boss has a point. You're talking about me like I'm not even here.
I'm negotiating with your captain. You are her subordinate, at least for now.
Oh yeah? You can't control your own people, Harlow?
We're not a band of common pirates, Captain. We are revolutionaries. I expect a certain degree of intestinal fortitude from my soldiers. Trask was a coward.
Okay, what do you do?
Ratted us out to the board. He's been an informant. Has been for years. When he realized I was onto him, he and his little cadre mutinied. Killed 5 of my own and tucked tail. I don't know where he's hiding, but his wife might. Rosanna. Lives on the Groundbreaker last I checked. Rosanna knows my crew by name and face, but you're a stranger to her. She'll talk to you.
Felix?
Clyde offered me a hand when nobody else would. I'd say I owe him a good turn.
There you have it, Captain. A favor for an old friend.
There's more to this.
You think so? Maybe we should have a word with Trask. Get his side of the story first.
You'd be wasting your breath bandying words with that traitor. But if it makes you feel better, by all means. Remember, I want proof. Bring me his ring. I don't care if the hand's still attached. Here, my token. Think of this as my personal signature. Anyone who knows me by my works will know me by this token.
Would he just print those out or something? How well do you know Felix?
Well enough. It's been a few years, but I still remember a thing or two. You had a chip on your shoulder. You'd argue over anything, and you never back down.
What do you mean, had? And for the record, you never could admit when you lost an argument.
You see what I had to deal with?
I have a question.
Let's hear it.
Felix tells me you just disappeared.
I was working on this plan for years, saving every bit I could, drawing plans, biding my time. I never intended to spend my life laboring on the Groundbreaker. When the opportunity presented itself, I did what I had to do. I left.
You might have said something.
I had some ugly business in Scylla. If I told you, I would have implicated you.
Hi, Jimmy. Good morning. You want to elaborate?
Hephaestus controlled mining operations all over Scylla. Most of these operations failed. The company pulled out and abandoned their facilities. Mostly abandoned anyway. This one was running on a skeleton crew. My associates and I seized control in a matter of minutes.
What are you working on?
A revolution is the work of a lifetime, Captain. I've spent my life preparing for the day of Halcyon's reckoning. Everything you see around you is the result of that preparation. A base of operations, loyal soldiers, freedom from the board's oversight.
You're a band of outlaws living on the edge of an asteroid.
Not all revolutions involve bloodshed and fire, Captain. The purest act of rebellion is to live according to one's own means, independent of any masters. One day, when the board is weak and Halcyon vulnerable, we may claim a piece of this system for ourselves. Until then, we bide our time.
So you've got some type of plan to overthrow the board?
Hardly. The board is rotting from the inside. Tomorrow, next year, a generation from now, eventually, the board will fall to pieces. Entropy is the natural state of the universe, Captain. All systems inevitably dissolve. When that day comes to Halcyon, we will be ready.
That was simultaneously the least scientific and most pompous statement I've heard in ages. Well done, Mr. Harlow.
A vicar. I admit, I never imagined a man of the cloth living the adventurer's life. You do keep some interesting company. Was there anything else?
Watch him do this.
I've had quite enough of you!
One hit.
Well done. We're still alive.
Something on your mind?
No.
Let's hear it.
Oh, nothing. Well, you want to go?
Clyde's got a crew of his own, huh? Good for him. Did you want to ask me something?
Is that guy Clyde? Wait, what's... do you trust this guy?
I know. Clyde comes off rougher than Mantisaur hide. He's a good guy, though. Just gotta get to know him.
He's a massive fucking gas bag. I had to keep myself from shooting him in the face. I failed.
I can always count on you for a straight answer. Honestly, he was a lot more condescending than I remember him.
Maybe he was always a massive fucking gas bag.
Okay, I get it. He's full of hot air. You're not wrong. Maybe we should go have a word with Trask.
Okay.
Get to the bottom of all this.
Alright. You want to have a go? Here. 1, 2, 3.
You want some of this?
Why do they do it? Why do they just do it? Like, shouldn't you say, no, I'm not doing that? True. I'm beginning to wonder about our patron. When we opened up our scanners and sniffed the system for our latest wildcat, we picked up a signal from a corporate freighter nearby. It was hauling 10 times more cargo than our target. No sooner did we scan it than a message came through ordering us to go after the wildcat instead. Something doesn't add up. Until I get answers, stay skeptical, Harlow. Pirate code. Rule number 1. Harlow's the boss. Rule number 2, fuck the board. Rule number 3, why are you still reading, pig? Wake up. If you're seeing this, the board already owns you. You went looking for the rules. Why? Because life's a game to you? Maybe you like being played. You guzzle down that sense of security like it's purple-berry flavored opium. Fuck rules and fuck terminals. It's not a revolution if we're using the weapons they raised against us time and time again, from the front lines of the riots to the corporate sit-ins and... Okay then. Go.
Sam, I must confess, I have not been cleaned for
Not
far too
again.
long. I'm sure this will... Oh, yes. That's the spot exactly. Why, I didn't expect you to be so thorough. I am ashamed to admit. Oh, Captain, there you are. Pardon, but perhaps you could afford us some privacy, please?
Hey, Cap.
Hey, should we talk about the job?
Sure.
How are you feeling?
Right now, I'm feeling like a canid following a trail of treats. Like I'm being misled at best. At worst, walking into a trap. Keep those eyes open, Captain. Hey, Cap.
Clyde's got a crew of his own, huh? Good for him. Did you want to ask me something?
Captain,
Mm-hmm.
I've been thinking.
Okay.
Something about this Harlow guy isn't on the up and up.
Yep. Agreed.
Glad it's not just me. The way Harlow is leaning on his revolutionary bona fides, not to mention his knowing Felix back in the day, something about it feels off.
Well, I'm gonna keep my eyes open.
Good. That makes two of us.
Good.
Something on your mind?
No. Nope.
I find myself marveling at the
Gee.
complex simplicity of the Fibonacci spiral.
Mm.
I'm sure you know what that's like.
Mm.
Something vexing you, Captain?
No. I have to go back in there. I have to go back in there. Yuck. I need to shut down Sam. Ew.
Destination reached. The Groundbreaker.
Ew. Okay. Ah, fuck, these two, they don't have any chemistry. Whatever.
Rizzo's mock apple cider.
Oh, I can't intimidate though. It's okay.
This is Halcyon News. We interrupt your regularly scheduled advertisement for the following story. Do you have what it takes to defend your corporate...
Hello?
You mind? Trying to have a moment here.
Are you Rosanna Trask?
Yeah, I was called that once upon a day. You need something?
I need to find Rufus. Start talking.
Well, excuse you. Rufus and I are no longer on speaking terms. I don't know where he is. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Hey, ask Junlei about me.
You're telling me you're on a first-name basis with Ms. Tennyson?
You tell me. I'm not one of Harlow's thugs, okay? You can trust me.
All right. I'm gonna take your word for it. Rufus is hiding out in Emerald Vale. Got a few friends with him. That's as much as I know.
Idiot.
Not inclined to answer your questions. Not after the way you talk to me.
Yeah, sorry. I actually, I am sorry. I apologize.
Yeah, all right. What else did you need?
Moron. So, why'd you split up?
That's right. Our marriage contract expired some months ago. And seeing how he's technically an outlaw, I wouldn't renew even if I wanted to.
How much do you know about Harlow?
Precious little. He and Rufus worked together on the Groundbreaker some years back before he vanished. A few years later, Rufus gets a message from an old friend. Something about starting a revolution, something about getting rich.
abandoned his work and ran off that very day.
Sounds familiar, Felix.
So Clyde sent Trask the same message he sent me. What's the problem?
Word of advice, kid? Anybody carrying on about a revolution just wants to sell you something. I don't know Harlow. Never so much as bandied a word with the fellow. You're better off having this discussion with Rufus.
Well, Hollow told me that Trask betrayed him. Do you know about that?
Only that Rufus is in a bad way. He came to see me a little ways back. Said he had to go into hiding. Never asked why. He was here to collect his personals, complain about Harlow to me, and say goodbye. In that order.
Okay. He didn't tell you anything about Harlow?
No, and he was particular about that. Said I was better off not getting entangled in his mess. Little late for that, says I.
Okay.
Appreciate it. No offense meant. Just been a long day is all.
Yep, thanks. Goodbye. Something else here. Wait, is this here? Martin!
Looking for some Spacer's Jaw? It's recommended by 11 out of 10 Spacer's Choice medical professionals. Don't take my word for it. See for yourself. Make a choice. Spacer's Choice.
Yep. I have no clue what this quest is. Oh, the guy.
Well, well, Dr. Fenhill. It's not often I see you on this side of sickbay.
I make it a point not to get shot, and when I do, I can usually take care of the mess myself.
It'd be nice to have you in here patching people up, not just blowing them apart.
I respect what you're doing here, but you know I'm not ready to settle down. It's not you, it's me.
Have it your way then. You always do.
Oh.
Now, about your friend here. Were I a gambling woman, I'd wager you're responsible for my mechanical safe return.
Mm-hmm.
I can't thank you enough.
Apparently you can.
Keep hanging around and I'll begin to think you're here for me.
What?
What can I do for you? You have yourself a day then.
Okay. I am not interested, man. Monarch. Emerald Veil. I gotta level up. Okay. Okay. Ada, stop fucking the cleaning machine.
We are now in orbit above Edgewater, Captain. I've taken the liberty of having Sam clear up some floor space. We didn't really need that crate of toilet paper, did we?
That lady wanted to be something with me, I think. Yeah, and Ellie. I don't know, I'm taken. This quest, Drosk. Okay. I'm scared every time I come here they are going to kill me on sight. These two have never said a single thing. Say something. You're from the same place, kind of. Did something happen, like, previously? We're not moving until you speak to one another. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Here. Let me know if they say something. I can stand here all day. 11 seconds? Yeah, I think Felix would be scared of women. I don't think Ellie's interested in
How
men.
much of the job is waiting for action?
Well, I think that was directed to me. Okay. Oh, this is where I killed that woman. Ah! You really scared me. I was looking at the fucking... Good! Fuck me! It's okay. Whoa! I don't know. Maybe it was. Oh, I get an auto crit after I kill something or something like that. The packs really are very underwhelming. What's this guy called? Trusk? Trusk. Hey.
I don't know who you are or why you're prowling around here, but I'm willing to make a guess. You're one of Harlow's gun hands, ain't you? He sent you after me.
Harlow said you betrayed him.
Yeah, of course he did. Thing is, you and I are at an impasse. Harlow wants me dead, and I've got no intention of dying.
Why'd you betray him?
How do I know that I can trust you?
What? If I wanted to kill you, we wouldn't be talking.
Yeah, guess that's a fair point. Listen, I don't know what lies Harlow's dripped down your ear, but you'd be a fool to trust him. I never betrayed Harlow. Harlow betrayed all of us. The board's got him in their pocket, been paying him off for years. All the palaver about revolutions? It's a lie.
You can't be serious. I've known the guy for years.
Yeah, that's about how I reacted when I found out. That's the whole truth. Harlow's just another bored asset. A 2-bit mercenary wearing a dissident's clothes.
Evidence, please.
Yeah, I've got proof. There's always a paper trail when the board's involved. I chanced upon some correspondence between Harlow and his employer. I don't know that it makes a difference. What was I to do with that evidence? Bring it in front of the board? There's no authority in Halcyon willing to take Harlow to task.
Oh yeah, there is. You're looking at her.
Huh. You ain't like other board agents I heard about. You got a functioning spine. You want to confront Harlow yourself? Be my guest. I hid my papers before Harlow chased me out. Back in the middle of the base, there's an old vent in a utility corridor. I stashed my evidence in that vent.
Okay. Why would the board buy off Harlow?
Because he's for sale. Anything the board can buy, the board will buy. And that includes loyalty. Harlow was a charismatic bastard, and he was ruthless. With Harlow in their pocket, the board had an informant, a pirate, a smuggler, and a gang leader all rolled up into one odious excuse for a human being. Sounds like a deal to me.
What's Harlow doing for the board?
Board-sanctioned piracy. Harlow went after the ships the board wanted destroyed, capturing anybody the board wanted captured. If we captured you, we'd ransom you. Harlow liked to do the job himself. Gather up the captives on his own ship, vanish for a couple of days. Only that's not what happened. Harlow's been selling his captives off to the board. I don't know where they ended up. Re-education, Tartarus, maybe worse.
Let's kill this fucking
Take
guy.
it you've made up your mind.
I need your ring though.
You gonna tell Harlow I'm dead? May as well. I'm never going back to that life again. Here, take the ring. And for what it's worth, my gratitude.
You're welcome. I don't really need the ring. I'm gonna shoot him in the head, but I guess. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, now we get to kill him again, but not reload. Evidence? Or we can go do this one. Felix, do you have anything to say? They didn't say a word. Oh, those two. Thank you, Katie! Thanks so much!
We're now in orbit above Stellar Bay, Captain.
Thank you, Ada. Let's go. It's dangerous because it's in the middle. It's like in a hostile base. That landing bay. Let's kill! Hi Zish, hi Celeb. Officer's Spine, that's what it's called? Cool. What's the one I got from the cannibals? I can't remember. That was a good name.
we go. I haven't set foot in here since... Well, I'm ready. Yeah. Right? Yeah. Here we go.
Are you ready?
Hey, if we die in that cave, I just want to say thanks anyway. For everything. What's up?
It's gonna be really easy. Don't worry about it. Ellie? Are you okay?
Something on your mind?
Let's go! Hi, Kiddoza. You love New Yorker? Oh, supper time. I could not judge the distance on that. Easy. Is this gonna be hard? There's no way. There's a lot of ammo in here. No, there's no way. Ready?
Well, this is the spot. You know, I thought I'd be angry. I thought I'd storm in here in a rage and exterminate all these bugs and everything would be all right in the end. But I ain't. I'm mostly just empty. A little sad, maybe. The first night Hayes and I spent in here, we knew it was home. It's safe. It's got a nice chill to it. But mostly, it doesn't stink of sulfur. Monarch folks often joke about it. Not because of the smell or the grittiness it leaves in your throat. Not because of the headaches or the coughing. It's because there's no escaping it. It's life here, and there ain't anything you can do about it. But here, somehow the sulfur never made it. The nights we spent in here felt like vacations. So we started building. We hauled in steel, hired sublight folk to help. That's how we met Anders and Opal. They stuck around after our contract was up. Opal liked camping. Anders liked chasing her tail. 4 of us for a while, scraping together what bits we could to build our home. Then came Rebecca, a sawbones out of the Cascadia survivors, who took a kindness to Hayes. And Clara, her little sister. I'll admit I wasn't keen on taking her on at first, but for a teenager, she was surprisingly capable.
Oh dear.
She had a head for numbers, helped us trade hides for food and materials, negotiated contracts. Turned out to be mighty useful. Clara, Hayes, Anders, Rebecca, Opal, and me. 6 folks, 1 name, 1 family. Charon. Despite Monarch trying to kill us day in and day out, we managed to belong.
I'm sorry, they're gone.
Me too, Captain. But I'm starting to think that maybe I found another.
Really?
Now let's get to shooting before I get all sentimental.
Really?
Got the drop on us.
Oh shit.
To shreds, you... Anyone else?
Easy. Oh, okay. Let's go. We did it.
I wish these were more auspicious circumstances, but at least we're all here. This bringing them together, burying them. This is the kind of thing Hayes would have done. That makes it stupid. By all accounts, we should have left well enough alone, but that also makes it right. Captain, thank you.
You're welcome.
You mind if we rest a spell before we head out? I'd like to bury Opal and Clara proper before I lay everyone's medallions to rest.
Yeah, sure. Oh yeah. I got a perk. Crew pack? Join the crew. The crew. Crit chance 10%. Okay. Ellie? We haven't even started her quest. She is not opening up. Oh my god, magic bullets. Magic bullets. Let's go. Hi, Preston. You mean like actual in-game quirks and flaws? In their packs? No, not like me. That would be cool though. Maybe the sequel. Next. This one? Raptidon is a type of creature in this game. Let's talk to her. I got a framed photograph. Oh, maybe it's not for me.
I so enjoy watching you sleep for hours on end, Captain. It's quite entertaining the way you drool and whimper. Captain, Ellie asked me to ask you to tell Neoga to stop drinking her private stash of vodka Spectrum.
What? How are you feeling?
Hey, Cap.
The computer is psychotic, yes. I don't whimper. Or drool.
I am a dirty,
Oh!
digital astrogator, Sam. I haven't cleaned my internals in ages. Can you hardly process the sheer quantity of dust built up in there? Tell me you've seen worse. We'll continue this later.
Ew. No. No. Evidence. Getting in there? Payments made to C. Harlow on behalf of the board. Oh dear.
Clyde Harlow, agent of the board. Yeah, that sounds even more insane out loud than it did in my head. I'm not sure what to think right now. You told me to be suspicious, but I never imagined Clyde would stoop to informing for the establishment. Then again, Trask knew he was a dead man. Could have been trying to shift the blame.
Do you see the evidence in my hand? Look.
I've been trying to tell myself Clyde's got some sensible explanation for all this, but I just don't know.
Oh dear.
None of this is making a lick of sense to me right now. I think we need to have a word with Clyde.
I think you need to drop kick yourself. Try it. Hello, fraud.
What's the word?
Pay me fast.
So it is. Thus ends Rufus Trask. Once a sensible man, by and by a fool, presently a corpse. I hope you never have to discover what it is like, Captain. The relief one feels when a mutiny comes to an end.
And Trask had some things to say about you. And I've got my own misgivings.
Ooh. We know, okay? We know.
That's a damning accusation. Am I right to presume you have some evidence on hand?
Yes.
Those papers don't prove a thing. We've all done business with the board. They own the whole damn colony. Trask put you up to this. That miserable wretch. He's trying to undermine everything I stand for.
When we met, you told me Trask was an informant. I didn't remember.
You've got a lot of nerve calling me a liar to my face.
Die.
Clyde, look me in the eye and tell me it's not true. Tell me, and I'll believe you.
Felix.
Don't talk to me like I'm some common criminal, Felix. You're the one on trial, not me. I don't know what kind of poison that snake dripped in your ear, but as far as I'm concerned, you've been compromised.
We got trouble.
Oh!
Go up, Felix! I'll take your confession now. That's one down.
Oh yeah!
Oh, that's the last of him.
Ooh. Star Wars. I'm keeping it. Are you okay?
This is definitely not how I imagined it'd end. The void's black, water's wet, and Clyde hated the board. That's something I just knew. Now? I don't know. I don't know what to think.
Do you ever? I don't think. You know that.
Yeah, no kidding, boss. You made that clear as day. I've just got a lot on my mind right now. This is a lot to take in. I always looked up to Clyde. The thought that he could be an agent of the board is just abhorrent to me.
I understand why you're upset.
Yeah, he did. And I'm not sure how I'm gonna get over that.
Ooh. Just give it time, okay?
I hope so. I don't see this one passing anytime soon. You've given me a lot to think about. I'm gonna be mulling over this whole mess for a couple of days. Part of me wishes we'd put Trask in the ground. But, you know, I think that's just my frustration talking. Thanks for your time, boss.
I hope the sequel has less Star Wars clothes.
Heads up, boss!
Ooh. Post armor damage dealt. Huh? He's self-governed. Oh, cool. If an enemy hits you, dropping you to low health, Max will taunt nearby enemies to focus their attacks on him. It's so useless. I'm getting it. Thanks. Thanks.
Nice hit!
I need cover! You lost one!
I smite you in the name of the law.
Oh. Damn!
That was fun!
Oh! Look at these fucking robots. Unfeeling machines. They don't even fucking care. Disgusting. Oh, you think he might say a verbal taunt? I don't. Wait, what? Ew. Ew. Felix? Oh.
Dead center. Next round's on you.
Shh, the captain's coming. Put your gun away. Act casual.
Hey, I'm cool.
Oh, yes. This'll about do. That's a mighty clean weapon. Yep. Ain't no call for a closer inspection by anybody.
I'm cool. I'm a cool captain. .8. What the hell?
Hey.
Hey. I'm cool. You okay?
Good to see you, boss.
Did I harden another one? I don't even know if you can. Next. Oh, do I have the lie now? Persuade? the hermit, and then... Wow.
Destination reached. Scylla.
Wait, what level am I? Should I do the DLC? Are we all doing drugs? Let's... No, I shouldn't do that. Yeah, she'll be a good trap sitter. One guy without space armor. Wait, is that because he has to dress like that? Okay. Well, there's no way this has a negative outcome, right? It's drugs.
What have the solar winds deposited on my doorstep now? Just more dirt and debris? Or do you actually believe you are here seeking the truth? I must admit, I tire of the truth seekers. Mayhaps you're here to rob me? That would be so much more exciting.
Go ahead, Max.
We've been told this was once yours. I believe the knowledge within here contains the answers I seek. Answers that will free men's minds from toil.
I can translate it, but it won't do you any good. I can see you are a man in a hurry, and the insights in that book would take you years of study to fully comprehend.
I've spent my life in contemplation. I believe my mind is prepared to receive the truth.
Give him drugs!
There is one way that can speed up the process. It involves a combination of several ingredients, some of which can be fatal. It is not for the faint of heart or the unprepared.
He's not prepared. What would happen?
Either hallucinations followed by unconsciousness and a headache, or raving insanity.
That's fine.
Which can be fun in its own way.
That's all fine. He's prepared.
But is he truly? How did you find me? What happened to the thief who stole my book?
I don't know what happened to him, but we killed his son. But we had a good reason. Or maybe not. In hindsight, we may have acted rashly.
He sees the error of his ways, don't you?
His actions say otherwise. Obviously, his preparation is wanting.
No, no, no. Excuse me?
So that's it. Take the damn book.
It's 70! Wait. Wait, it's not anymore. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Sorry about that. Oh, fuck. There's probably something on the ship. Or one of the companions will help. That after I shot her? But bonus support persuade with that it doesn't work in Don't worry, I'll have a hat or something. I have my charming top hat. That will do it.
Show them how it's done. That's the last of them.
Oh shit, but I have... Yeah, we're gonna see the hat. Don't look, okay? Persuade, is that what I'm doing? Don't look. Don't look. Don't look at what? You see? Exactly. What hat? Okay, my persuade. Oh, don't look, don't look, don't look, don't look. Is that gonna count in the when it this time it's immune to my charms? Guys, don't look at my hat.
What have the...
Fucking give us the drugs! Here we go. That's true. He spent his life trying to overcome his violent tendency. Here's the last resort.
Okay, let's give it a whirl. Worst that can happen is he's driven insane.
A small price. The risk I am more than willing to take.
Okay.
I'm committed, no matter the cost.
Uh-oh.
Well, shit. We've come this far. If we die, at least we'll die hearing colors and seeing sound.
Yeah. This is the Maniac Squad. Perfect. Count me in.
All right. Head on into the meditation room and partake of the sacramental incense. It's waiting on the table when you're ready to begin.
Sacramental? Alright.
You know, I'd been assuming this entire stay on your ship thing isn't a permanent arrangement. Part of my contract? That said, you ain't been eaten or shot to death yet. Says a lot about the stability of your future. And to be honest, I'm about sick of sleeping on bar stools. So how's about this? You keep letting me stay on that ship of yours, and I'll keep shooting at the things you point at.
Yes! Sounds good.
Outstanding.
Cute.
I have dreamed of this moment for years. Soon, the answers will be in my hands.
We're all gonna be insane. Oh my god, it's so nice. Great. I mean, just in case. Meditative aid. Suck it down. Where is everyone? Oh god, fuck, I'm freaking out.
Poor Maximilian.
I'm seeing...
Maximilian, why are you still doing this? You've been fighting against the world since before you left home. Haven't you figured out yet that the more you fight, the more pain you cause yourself?
Mother, you're dead. You can't be here. I knew this was too good to be true. These are just cheap hallucinogens that have
What's happening to my voice? Does my voice sound weird to you? And what's wrong with your face?
It's my hat.
My face? What's wrong with your face? Where'd you get that second mouth? I want a second mouth.
That's mine. Okay, everyone, let's just focus this trip. Why am I seeing her too? See what happens if you hit her.
We are obviously the victims of a tasteless joke being perpetuated. Perpetrated? I mean, we're being made fools of, aren't we? When I get out of here, I'm going to show that hermit what you get for messing with me.
Maximilian, always ready to give up, to lash out, always searching for answers, but always in the wrong place, never looking inside himself.
What in the void do you expect him to find inside himself? It's just blood and squishy bits and... Oh no. If I vomit on you, I want you to know I ain't sorry.
Alright, let's hear her out, everyone. This fucking desire demon.
Thank you. It relieves me to see there's at least one positive influence in my son's life after all these years. Has he told you how he thoughtlessly abandoned us?
Thoughtlessly? How could you say that? I only wanted you and Father to be proud of me. I was going to be the perfect vessel. I was going to be a better, more full of the plan. This year, it's all coming out wrong. The plan, it filled you with a joy I could never feel. I wanted it. And being a laborer made me miserable. I was better than that.
You certainly convinced yourself you were. But don't feel bad. We continually lie to ourselves, weaving stories in a vain attempt to convince us that we are in control of anything. These stories are how we try to make sense of our lives, but they are not real, are they? They're just stories. You need to drop your story and see the truth.
I could tell you all manner of stories.
Are you back out of this?
I'm sticking to alcohol from now on.
Go sit in the other room. We're doing something. Ma'am, I should have introduced myself. I'm like something of your daughter in law. Listen to your mother, Max.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, yeah, we're tripping on drugs in this hermit's fucking bedroom. I mean, I don't know.
No, I just wanted to prove to my parents that damn it. You're right.
Max, you need to lay the past to rest. What happened with your father and I, it's long dead. To attain your goals, you must live in the chaos. Be fine with the chaos. Whether you resist or not, it will take you wherever it wants. More assuredly than even the fictional architect's plan you slave away to prove.
No, that's not true. The basis of everything is order, not chaos. It's true, I know it is. So did you. Why are you denying it? Before you died, the plan made you happy.
No, it didn't. I made myself happy. There's nothing holding you back but you. If you can't understand that, you will never understand anything. Goodbye, Maximilian.
this whole thing, it's just farce, right? Just my own brain working against me? You couldn't be more right.
Oh.
Hello, Max. What? Why do you look like me? Are you me? Not really. I'm who you think you are. I am controlled. I have no doubts. And I don't exist. Yet you have judged yourself against me your whole life. Why? Why do you berate yourself for not being me?
Oh, I don't... You gotta kill this guy. No, I'm watching.
I don't feel right about this anymore. I need to get out of here. You asked for this. Why are you fighting it? The same reason you always do. Fear of the unknown. Not having control. Is this the answer? Because it sure sounded like an answer that I don't understand. Who are you again? And why do you look like me?
Oh no. Ooh, no. One uptight holier-than-thou preacher man is enough of a hassle. Now we got two. Time to go, Captain, before it gets worse.
3 of them. He's looking for the truth.
He's not looking for the truth. He's looking for a new way to organize reality in his head. A new story of the happy you, the contented you. Me. That's not... It can't be right. I've only been searching for the answer to the equation, because it will set us free, won't it? How? By removing the need to make any decision? To have your life completely controlled? The illusion of certainty? Your obsession allowed you to avoid the real question. Who are you? I'm Max. Me! I'm real. You can't convince me otherwise. Please don't convince me I'm not.
Sorry, I haven't really been listening. I was wondering if could I... Nothing. Don't do that.
Your individual self is what's not real. It is simply a concept. By the architect. Architect? How could I have believed in an architect? It's ridiculous. I must be losing my mind completely. What you're saying almost makes sense. We exist inside our thoughts, thinking we're in control. That's it, isn't it? We have no control over anything. It's all lies. How could I not have seen this? But how do we escape ourselves?
You're doing great. I'm gonna go and try and touch this other button.
I see you're back with us. Feared we lost you there. Never seen anyone pass out yet stay up before.
Great. What happened?
I woke up. The illusions I built for myself just fell away. I'm no longer interpreting, I'm experiencing. Everything is perfect.
Oh dear. Are you insane?
No. Well, perhaps in a way I have. Look, I'm not saying it's perfect in the way you're thinking. But it is still perfect. It's all there to be experienced, to be lived.
Yay.
Of course there is pain and loss, but the suffering is caused by trying to control reality, clinging to the way you want things to be.
not enjoying the way they are.
Well, oh shit, you don't seem angry at all. No.
I am content. I've finally found what I was looking for.
Shit!
Even though I was looking for the wrong thing.
Ah, fuck it. Nyoka? You okay?
What's up?
You're fine. Okay.
As always, I am at your disposal.
We softened him.
Anything you'd like to discuss?
We healed him. Great. Fucking thanks a lot.
So, have you found your answers?
Not so much found as finally listened.
He's fixed.
Yes, it is quite the convoluted maze we build for ourselves.
Existence is simpler with your eyes closed. It takes courage to open them.
It looks like you learned something in there as well.
Yeah, I did.
Hearing that brings me great joy, my friend.
Oh, fuck. What have we done? We gotta go. I can ruin him again. I can ruin him, don't worry. Oh. Drug effect duration. What? Oh no. Okay, next. Next. I can fuck him up. I will. Rage bait.
Ever notice how our crew's a lot like that crime family from The Masked Marketeer?
Oh, which one's the captain?
You know the head of the family? Never shows up on screen, but everybody's scared of him? That's the boss.
And everyone's so different about what they think of too. See that?
The photograph. Oh, cute. Cute. Did you get something? I didn't look. He's doing drugs in here.
I find myself marveling at the complex simplicity of the Fibonacci spiral. I'm sure you know what that's like.
Good.
Something vexing you, Captain?
Good, he's back to normal. You seemed a little at odds with your mother.
I wouldn't say my parents disowned me, strictly speaking. But before they died, they accused me of thoughtlessly abandoning them. I couldn't understand it. I was only trying to make them proud by becoming a better vessel for the plan, to feel the joy they felt. I was so certain my potential was wasted as a laborer, and was willing to risk everything just to prove to them that they were wrong. I was lost, misguided.
Okay. What's the outfit? Oh. Oh. Should I open this box? Felix. Oh. It's been in there for a long time.
Hawthorne, if you're getting this, something's happened to me. Got mixed up in some shady business on Gorgon. Should have known better. But I landed on something big. And now this job's an itch I can't stop scratching.
Levels 25, is that what that
There's
said?
a whole research compound left to the Sprats. I think I'm close to figuring out why. But something dangerous is closer to me. Got the job through one Minnie Ambrose. Top runger who just came into some money, was offering a hefty bid card for qualified help. Trust me, her money's good. Talk to Minnie. Take the job. If I ain't gonna live to see the payday, might as well be you. Consider us even, old pal.
Well, that fellow certainly seemed trustworthy.
I've gotten jobs from some unusual sources, but this is a first. Congratulations, Captain.
Thank you.
I don't mean to sound prim, Captain, but there's gotta be a better way to ask someone to do you a favor.
I just want to say, we gotta take this job. This is the closest I ever been to starring in a serial drama. Only thing we're missing is a couple cameras and a soundtrack.
At least this won't be boring.
Ada?
Lucky Montoya owed Captain Hawthorne a considerable debt.
Oh my
I
god.
believe this is what humans refer to as payback. Captain, the message contains landing coordinates for a small asteroid in the Charybdis cluster. It was recently registered to a Wilhelmina Ambrose.
Whose arm is this?
Now, I, for one, was hoping to do the exact opposite of that.
What? Do you want to shake its hand?
Yeah, can we talk about the arm? I want to take bets on how the guy lost it. My money's on cannibals.
That ain't really that fellow's arm, right? It's gotta be a dummy. Or a toy?
It's a toy, yes.
Well, I'm not cleaning it up.
Cleanup service request processed. Disposal of human arm from the Unreliable's cargo hold will commence in the immediate future.
Simulating disgust. How distasteful. Humans eat there. I'm not touching it. Etc.
Thank you, Ada.
Lucky Montoya had a statistically significant tendency to encounter situations of extreme danger.
Well, yeah. I doubt this guy lost his arm filling out paperwork.
He was also the 4th best paid freelancer in the system.
4th?
There are several hundred freelancers operating in Halcyon. Considering the numbers, Mr. Montoya ranked among the top percentile. This had less correlation with his measured aptitudes, which rank at or below average, than with a pattern of fortunate circumstances.
Oh, hence the name. The name.
Luck does not exist, Captain. Nevertheless, I am programmed to agree with your assessment. I have transferred the coordinates for Ambrose Manor to your navigation terminal. We can travel there when you are ready.
Hawthorne, if you're getting this, something's happened to me. Got mixed up in some shady business on Gorgon. Should have known better. But I landed on something big. And now this job's an itch I can't stop scratching. There's a whole research compound left to the Sprats. I think I'm close to figuring out why. But something dangerous is closer to me. Got the job through one Minnie Ambrose. Top runger who just came into some money, was offering a hefty bid card for qualified help. Trust me, her money's good. Talk to Minnie. Take the job. If I ain't gonna live to see the payday, might as well be you. Consider us even, old pal.
You're keeping the arm like a gale. Wait, did I put it in my room? Hi, Tim. Okay, it's at level 25. Well, but I feel like we should finish Parvati's questline and at least start Ellie's. And then do that. I think this is the last planet of the main game, right?
We are now in orbit above Byzantium, Captain.
Let's go. Let me use the bathroom really quick.
Can we talk?
Yes.
Since we're in Byzantium, there's something something I've been meaning to do.
Mm-mm.
I haven't actually talked to my folks in a while. Shocking, right? Anyway, it's probably about time I paid them a visit. Given the dangerous life I lead, they've got to be worried sick.
Good. Let's go.
Whoa, let's calm down. I'm not asking for a favor or anything.
Yeah.
I'm just suggesting we stop by. When we're in the neighborhood.
Mm.
See, I'm originally from Byzantium, born and raised. I know that probably comes as a big surprise.
I can kind of see it.
But I worked so hard. I dropped the accent, picked up a swagger, developed a taste for Spacer's Choice.
You gotta put forth a little more effort if you want to pass for real scum.
Maybe I could skip a few more showers, drink milk straight from the jug.
Ew.
Yeah, I'll try that. Thanks.
Okay.
In any case, this'll still be a shock to my parents. I bet they'll barely recognize me.
I'm proud of you, Ellie.
Reconnect is a strong word.
Mm-hmm.
And, I was thinking you'd come too.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Great. And when we get there, draw out your rough edges a bit.
Ooh.
If you've got an outfit you haven't washed in a while, maybe one with some blood stains, wear that one.
Yeah, I can do. Why?
Oh, and help yourself to the good snacks and put your feet on the coffee table. Mother hates that.
Like you want me on my worst behavior?
That's the idea. Anything else?
Oh, what can you tell me about Byzantium?
It's like one of those stuffy art gallery pieces. Looks okay from far off, but once you get close, you realize it's just some mismatched shit everyone's agreed to overpay for. Even the bribes are overpriced.
Must have been interesting growing up there.
Interesting like a colonoscopy. I trained as a surgeon. More my folks' idea than mine, but I made the best of it.
I have a hard time picturing anyone pushing you around.
Yeah, well, we all learn sometime, don't we? I finally got tired of spending my hard-won skills straightening noses and firming up chins. Turns out Byzantines are more concerned with having square shoulders and a good profile than, well, anything else.
Why'd you leave?
The real question is, why didn't I leave sooner? There's all these invisible rules, and everyone spends all their energy just trying not to break them.
Gross.
That's what I said. I'll take stale cigars and rationed showers any day. I was a top-tier surgeon, but I could hardly open a pack of gauze without 10 people signing off first.
Yeah, I'd be crazy.
Now you see why I left. People call Byzantium the jewel of Halcyon, but really, it's just paste. Everything's polish and bureaucracy.
Paste.
Take a close look and you'll see it's deader than anywhere else in the colony.
Ew. Okay, anything I should know?
Don't trust anyone, don't touch anything, and whatever you do, don't show your teeth when you smile.
Mm-hmm. Is it like an established dominance thing?
What, like primals? Nah. People are extremely competitive about cosmetic dentistry. It can get ugly.
Okay, enough.
That's what I've been saying.
Let's go. Okay, let me use the bathroom really quick. Then we're going. 11 seconds? Excuse me? Excuse me? Oh, the patch. The patch. They call me One Eye Slow. Yeah. Okay. Here.
Are you still tinkering with that?
It's not gonna fix itself.
Don't we have repair drones for that kind of thing?
This was a repair drone.
I don't have a bad eye. The patch just looks cool. Retirees, hello?
I wonder if I'll get to meet Chairman Rockwell.
Why am I going here? Am I... Oh. I think I went the wrong way. Oh, street access. Well, you could light up the letters, maybe. Here we go.
Why can't something exciting happen around here for once?
Nothing wrong with stability. It means everything's running like clockwork.
Don't you ever want a little fun? Maybe see a marauder ship get blown to bits overhead?
What a thing to say. Everyone knows marauders can't fly.
It's so cool. Feels like Dishonored.
Ooh, down there, a new ship. Doesn't look like any of the corporate freighters.
It's mine.
But what would they be doing here? And how did they ever get permission to land?
Perhaps we'll finally get some excitement after all. Got my sights on you.
Wow. Okay. Oh, the main story.
If I spit, think I can hit that mechanical down there?
You'll get in trouble.
I'll blame it on you.
Next. Next. Here we go, we're getting your dress, come on.
Hey, you! Yeah, you! The million-bit smile? How'd you like to make it worth 10 million?
I'm in.
Kid, you got presence. Natural magnetism, know what I mean?
Yes. I like where this is going.
Tell you what, you're gonna like it a whole lot more once we start talking bits. Listen, you got an agent? Some kind of representation?
I'm like more of a freelancer.
Fresh, natural talent. I know it when I see it. Listen, you got a real special quality, raw energy. I see you in pictures, kid.
I'm getting groomed. What are you offering?
I'm making a feature, Space Pirates of Moros Prime. It's gonna be a hit. But We still need a star, and I think you got the chops.
Ah! Captain! You're gonna be in pictures!
It's so exciting.
Already got an entourage, huh? Way to get ahead of the game. So what do you say? You ready for the chance of a lifetime?
Yes.
Terrific. We're holding auditions at the studio. Head to Odeon Pictures and take the elevator. You're going all the way to the top, baby.
Oh my god, do you think? Oh my god. Wow. Oh, what was the film called?
According to local legend, if you walk around the orrery 3 times, your corporate rival will die of a paper cut.
You think I'd get arrested if I climbed up on that to get a look at the gearings?
Probably just shot.
Oh, maybe I can buy an outfit for myself for my audition.
Spacer's Choice Adreno.
I've always loved that sculpture.
It's an orrery, and you say that every time.
It's strange, though. I thought Byzantium was the center of Halcyon.
That's a figure of speech.
I know that.
The NPCs give me cyberpunk vibes heaps. Like the stuff they say, the way they look, even the voice acting. All the time.
Look at all the pretties. You with the hips.
Oh,
Over here.
that's me.
Let me take a closer
She means me. Take a look.
Don't speak. Hold that posture for a moment while I admire you. You have a natural contrapposto, my dear. The way you rest your weight against your hip suggests a certain rugged charisma possessed only by the mighty primal and the well-traveled spacer. Splendid. I love it.
Mm-hmm. That's me.
Ah, Celeste, you've done it again. I knew from the moment I laid eyes on you that I'd found my muse. I'm Celeste Jolicoeur, and you, my dear, are exactly what Byzantium needs.
I love it here. It's like you read my mind.
Darling, you and that brutish swagger of yours have been on my mind the moment you stepped into my studio. I'm working on a new line of clothing that will shock this city to its core, and I'd like your help. What do you say, my dear? Care to make history with me?
Well, I'll have to check my schedule, check with my agent, because I'm in this big picture, so I'm in.
Marvelous! You and I are gonna wake this city up like a cold splash of wine to the face. What I need is a survey of the outside world. What does the common laborer wear? How do the wild-eyed madmen of Monarch dress themselves? I've heard rumors, but I require samples. Also, I expect you to model for me.
Yeah, of course you do. Can't blame you.
Oh, you cad! You'll get a talk of Byzantium once I'm done with you. I'll need you to model for me the following: the apparel of an iconoclast, the armor of a marauder, and a full ensemble of spacer gear, helmet included. And when I say spacer gear, I mean an outfit worn by real spacers, none of that garbage Spacer's Choice pedals. You have the bearing and demeanor of a born model. You're going to absolutely murder this job.
Likely. I think I have all those.
Fabulous! I can't wait to see what you dredge up.
Maybe, I don't know what spacer is. What's a spacer?
If I were an enterprising spacer in need of a wardrobe, I'd probably head to the Groundbreaker.
Okay. Okay. My engineer's going on a date and she needs an outfit.
You don't gotta be so forward about my reasons, Captain.
Let me get a good look at you. Turn around, please, darling. My word, such muscular shoulders. You're a vision, dear.
I am no such thing, ma'am.
Nonsense, you're absolutely lovely. Chin up now. I have just the thing for you. Let me do a back-of-the-envelope calculation. Materials, labor, licensing and copyright. There.
Hey, she's an engineer. You think she can afford that? She's trying to impress her true love.
Love? That's the ultimate luxury, darling. Love. Oh, gracious me.
I don't get why that's funny, ma'am.
Oh, my cherub. Who woos for love anymore? That's so... precious. All right, Captain. Here is the absolute best I can do for you.
Did you measure her?
Darling, do I look like an amateur? I read her measurements by eye. And don't you ask, because they're no one's business but her own.
Okay.
There are some things I simply cannot skimp on, darling. Such a lovely young lady deserves the best. Now stand back. Back! I'll enter the settings and get these machines spinning. You'll be broke to bespoke in merely an hour. And there we are, my darling girl. I wish you a splendiferous evening. And if you don't mind my asking, have you any interest in modeling?
What? Oh, no, ma'am. All them eyes staring at me? I couldn't. No way, no how. I get scared just thinking on it.
I wish you weren't so shy, my Violet. You truly are beautiful. I hope your date sees that as clearly as I.
Oh, can I buy something? No? Alright. Where's your outfit?
I can't wait to see those outfits. What can I do for you, darling?
Oh! Okay. I have those outfits on my ship. Let's go.
I love Byzantium. Where else are you going to find art, culture, working toilets?
I'm sure other colonies have cities like this.
But those are so far away. I'm talking about Halcyon.
In that case, thank the law we've got the chairman and the minister to keep the rabble at bay.
Oh, I want glasses like that. Here you are.
Oh, can you believe this outfit? It's so handsome, I'm almost afraid to touch it. Well, I guess that's everything then. After all this time, I just have to actually do it now. You know, there's a part Junlei's been looking for to fix up the air cyclers. They only carried them on big colony ships, like the Hope.
Stop putting this off.
Yeah, that sounded pretty desperate, huh? Next time we dock with Groundbreaker, I'm doing it. I'll send June a message and ask her over. Oh, this is real scary, Captain. I'm grateful for all you done.
Great. A suit of armor and headpiece from Iconoclast Marauder Spacer. I think I can do that. Yep. Next. My audition. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm ready.
Okay, keep him quiet.
What's gotten into Bachmeyer?
Now that he's posted at the HHC, he's too good for the rest of us grunts.
Maybe we lose some of his gear in the sewers. That'll take him down a peg.
No, I'm allowed to be late. It makes a good impression. Wait, is this where it is?
I'm on my legally allotted break. Really, I'm supposed to be here.
Okay.
Oh, what are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Nothing. Nothing. Why? Does it look like I'm up to something? Laws, I knew it! You got me. I'm caught, aren't I?
Ew, what are you doing? Look, you're in big trouble. Is someone filming this? Is this the audition? Tell me what you did.
I work in the lab at the Ministry of Accuracy and Morale. Some of my sprats went missing, but it's not my fault, okay? Maybe I let them out more often than regulations allow, but they need to stretch their little legs. And so what if I occasionally forgot to latch their cage? Everyone gets a little distracted now and then.
You're not helping your case.
They escaped, and before I could coax them back, they'd made their way to the maintenance tunnels. Even if I did dare go down there, they're among all the common sewer sprats and exterminator mechanicals.
Ew, the what? Ugh, I'll look for them.
Really? In that case, take this collection crate. 6 of my little ones are down there, but don't worry, you can easily tell them apart from common sewer sprats. They have intelligent eyes, an agreeable yet reserved demeanor, and a fondness for hiding. Also, they're white rather than green. Please, do take care, and do mime the exterminator mechanicals. If the worst should happen to my little darlings, well, I still want their bodies. For science, of course.
The fuck is an exterminator mechanical?
To deal with the sewer sprats, of course. They're quite the nuisance.
Ew, what are the maintenance tunnels?
Well, to maintain things, of course. Like big, humming machine things with gears.
Yeah.
And pipes. Water pipes. Air pipes. All sorts of pipes. That's why they connect the city from the Acropolis district to here.
Good.
Something else?
See you. Late for my audition.
Out with it, you wretched contraption!
I could help.
Does nothing in this city work anymore?
Works for me.
Got my sights on you.
Here we go! Okay. Ew.
For all auditions, please use the elevator on the left.
This is it. This is it.
We're not gonna do this, are we? Promise me.
My cousin's in pictures. That business makes piracy look civil.
I'm here.
Great, you made it. Listen, I know you're expecting a script, but you're the real deal. Just go in there and do what feels natural.
Got it.
We gave the other actors real weapons to keep things authentic. And because Josh is paying to see their logo on the big screen.
Sure.
See, I knew you'd get it. Now go in there, find your mark, and show us what you got.
Break your leg. Here we go. You call these crates? We need at least twice as many and grungier. As grungy as you can get. This is supposed to be an authentic space adventure, and real space adventures have fucking crates. The next time I see the set, there had better be loads and loads of fucking crates. Or you are fucking fired. Here we go.
Well, well. Here to stop us at last, Captain Steele? You're too late.
Oh, I'm dressed for the role.
All of this settlement CNP Hungry Time food pills, same nutritional value, but now with added filler, are ours. With their patented stomach stuffing effects and baseline vitamin content, we will be nigh unstoppable.
Joke's on you, motherfucker. Those crates are just decoys.
They are? What an unexpected twist. You may have fooled me for now, but not for long.
Are we on camera now?
Shh.
Because I really don't care to be.
It's live.
Do you remember the last time we faced each other? The Battle of Axejack, staring one another down across the void of space while flaming debris fell like rain around us. I see you haven't changed a bit, Steele. I had you surrounded and outgunned, but you overcame my superior numbers with tactical thinking and a Hammersmith limited edition grenade launcher. I've been waiting for 5 years now, and at last my day for vengeance has come.
I don't have my vicar with me. That's what you think.
Yes, it is. I have this whole port wired with sub-micro energon transistors. Once we're away, I'll activate the gamma particulate field and the quantaponic chain reaction will turn this whole place into vaporized plasma.
Most of those words are made up. The ones that are real don't work like that.
Plasma's already a vapor-like kind of thing. You can't re-vaporize it. Can you?
No.
Quiet. You're supposed to be an extra.
Don't talk to her.
I hope you've paid your burial fees and signed your personal death and dismemberment waivers because this is the end for you.
Rehearsal's over.
Stop! It's make-believe!
She's really shooting!
Oh dear. Thank you. Couldn't hear you. I couldn't hear you. What did you say?
There's my star. Walk and talk with me.
Okay. Coming. Hi, Wolf.
I knew you had chops, but that was something else. You found the energy in the scene and ran with it. That was visceral.
Thank you. You liked that?
Liked it. I fucking loved it. The lawyers are another story.
Oh.
But you let me worry about them. You just hang on to that energy.
Okay.
It'll take a few months to get your contract set up, but it'll be worth it. Here's your fee for today, but there's more to come.
Thank you. Great. Oh, we got Parvati's dress. Let's finish Ellie's. Yep. Yep. What was that? My audition. Wait, you played the whole game and didn't know they had cinematic moves like that? The bottom left with the C and V, that's their skills. Yeah, but maybe you were doing it and you just had the... Every single time they do it, there's a cinematic setting off.
Rizzo's purple berry fudge.
All right, how does this sound? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to walk into you like that. Oh my goodness! Ruth Bellamy? I simply adore your work.
We've been over this already. You can't rehearse running into Ruth Bellamy. It's not going to work.
Fine, fine. What about this? Oh, my stars! It's Halcyon Helen? May I have your autograph?
Now you just sound like a crazed fan, which I suppose is not far from the truth.
I'm one eye slow. I don't know if you've seen my... What was that? An advert? You'll be hearing about me soon, and you're gonna fucking regret you didn't just get an autograph. Who should I bring to upset Ellie's parents? Nyorka. Felix, be such a good boy. Yeah, here we go. Pre-drug vicar, true. No, but he likes the plan. Carry capacity, sure. Sure. Oh, I should have got my outfits.
What did I tell you? Harlow's down with the man shtick was just an act.
Mhm.
No one who yammers that much means half of it.
It's hard to know who to trust.
Take a page out of my rule book. Don't trust anyone. Then it's easy.
Hey, not everyone's like that.
Don't get all mushy on me now. Come on, what did we just learn? People look out for their own interests. It's a fundamental law of nature, same as gravity and conservation of motion.
We did create artificial gravity.
This is why I hate metaphors. Look, I see a lot of people, inside and out. When you get down to it, we're all made of the same stuff. Once you accept that, nothing much surprises you.
Well, you ever consider that looking out for others can be in your best interest?
I'm warning you, that reverse psychology stuff doesn't work on me.
Well, you usually throw your lot in with the crew.
Sure do. And unlike you, Captain, the rest of us don't get a big fancy room with wall-to-wall windows. But let's forget about that, please. Anyway, you really want to tell me you're helping the scientist because you think he'll save the colony?
You're jealous of my room? You can have it. Yeah.
And here I thought I'd seen it all. This galaxy must be bigger than I'd thought. Enough about Harlow, though. Anything else?
No. Well, I'm the captain, so I'm not sure he has the final say on that. Here we go. Hello? Oh.
You grew up in Byzantium, right?
Don't rub it in.
Oh, don't get all prickly. I just haven't met someone who left the high life on purpose.
I'm from there, but I'm not really from there, if you follow.
Sounds like privilege. Hello?
Sure, they look fancy, but inside, they're just marble and existential emptiness.
Just hello?
Oh, there. That's one right there. Can't you just see the stench of impropriety radiating off of her?
Me?
Last time. Access to Byzantium is impossible without a proper nav key. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to be somewhere else. Anywhere else.
There's my parents' place. Smell that? Industrial-grade cleaning solvent and desperation.
Never thought I'd say this, but somehow, I prefer my sulfur.
Let's go, I'm on my worst behavior. Kick this door down. Whoa! I'll steal stuff. Oh, I can't. Wow.
Marilyn, is that you?
Loves, we certainly didn't expect to see you like this. And I didn't expect you to renew your marriage contract. But we're all full of surprises today, aren't we? Speaking of surprises, you should meet my new friend. We've been running around the system for a while now, stirring up all sorts of trouble.
Oh, spit on the floor. Hi, I'm the degenerate friend.
There you go again, Captain. Always menacing polite society.
I'm a fucking menace.
Anyway, you're probably wondering where I've been all this time.
Not exactly.
The last few years have been a bloody haze. You wouldn't believe the messes we've gotten ourselves into. Right?
I barely speak English. Theft and vandalism, profanity. I'm still high.
Yep, we're a pair of disgraceful lowlifes.
Marilyn, this really isn't the best time. Perhaps you should go.
We'll stay as long as we like. And while we're at it, we'll drink your expensive hooch, wear our outside shoes all over your nice floors.
These floors aren't just nice. They're top quality marble.
She's right. Since when can you afford authentic Terran marble?
That's what we've been trying to tell you, dear, but you must understand, we hadn't heard from you in ages.
We thought you were dead.
Holy shit.
I'm not dead. I just never wanted to talk to you again.
I'm afraid the distinction was lost on us, darling.
What did you do?
Why, we did what any grieving parents would do. We collected on your life insurance policy.
And the payouts have been rather, substantial.
You what? Well, now that I'm here, I guess you'll just have to report back that I'm very much alive and kicking.
It's not that simple. For one thing, we'd have to cut back on so many necessities. The neighbors would be sure to notice.
Why did you do that?
We had to explain your disappearance somehow.
We couldn't very well tell people you'd run off to become a miscreant, could we?
I'll have you know she's a professional miscreant.
Someone could hear you.
We concocted a story about Celeste Jollycurl designing a pair of 12-inch heels for you.
One of a kind, naturally.
That led to your tragic death when you tripped and broke your neck.
It was quite the story. People were talking about it for weeks.
That was funny.
Hey! You're supposed to be on my side.
I am.
Couldn't you have at least made up a better story? Something with pirates or raptidons? And what are you gonna do now that we're here?
Yes, about that. We were just about to ask you to, leave.
Quietly, if you don't mind. I'm afraid it would cause quite a stir if the neighbors saw you two stomping about.
That's it? You just want us to disappear now?
Marilyn, please.
Don't cause a scene.
I'm ready to cause a scene.
Let's just get out of here, Captain.
No, come on.
Fine. I'm gone. Forever this time.
Oh dear. Oh!
What in the void did you do? I didn't like how things went down either, but did you have to go and kill them?
I didn't kill both of them. I guess I misunderstood.
I guess I did too. When I joined up with you.
Oh shit.
You're on your own.
Oh.
Consider my debt to you forgotten and cancelled.
Don't mess with us.
Don't mess with us. I'm gonna talk to them.
Let's just put this unpleasantness behind us.
Could you please leave quietly now?
No, I did try to get Nyoka to special ability her. Yeah.
Can you believe those two? We'd hardly been there a minute and they turned us out like yesterday's garbage.
Deserving of death, I would say. How did you think that would go?
I thought they'd be scandalized. They'd both be sitting there watching one of their vapid aetherwave dramas, and then we'd walk in. Mother would drop her mock apple cider, and the glass would shatter all over their overpriced marble. Father would tear off his glasses and blink open-mouthed.
And then?
I'd have a great one-liner in the tube. I was thinking either the leather's fake but the scars are real, or oops, did I just track awesome onto your rug?
No. What about it's payback time and I'm collecting with interest?
Yeah, I'm gonna use that one day. Now, getting back to my story. Father would throw his hands up because this would be just like me to come back and make a big scene. Then Mother would do the old, "You had us worried sick." Her eyes would be red and she'd have her fist in front of her mouth to stifle a sob.
You're better than this.
I just didn't want to get booted out of the house I grew up in like that. It's embarrassing, you know? And I've got a reputation to maintain.
That sounds familiar.
I hope you don't think I'm talking about this because I want to be introspective.
Hey, this reflects on them, not you.
But I want to talk about me now.
Well, yeah, you can figure out what to take away from this.
Can't I just have a drink and punch some poor defenseless pillow instead? Anyway, I don't want to sift through this lousy experience for meaningful life lessons. I'm mad, and I want to do something about it. Something like... Wait a second. What if I could get that money?
Oh, that's a good idea. I think we should plasma melt your father. Okay. Keep talking.
I could open a new account, designate that account holder as a sole beneficiary. All the payouts would go to me. I'll make money without doing a thing. And I'll get to cut them off.
How do we do this?
My policy is with the Greater Halcyon Insurance Group. They have an office in Byzantium. Maybe you could use some of your people skills to help me set up a dummy beneficiary account.
Yes.
If that doesn't work, I'm sure we can find one of their terminals and do it ourselves.
No, I got skills. Okay. Mm-hmm. Let me get some outfits. It is. I thought I had rewards from like everyone. I got the armor. Maybe people are wearing them. No. MSI? No. No. Oh.
Max. Maximilian. Vicar. Vicky.
Yes?
Aw, this is no fun anymore.
Oh no. Oh no, we fixed him.
Oh, hello, Captain.
Ah, fuck. Greetings.
As always, I am at your disposal.
Put them back on.
Anything you'd like to discuss?
Put them back on. Oh god, we fixed him. Okay, I only have Iconoclast. Holy. The other one is Spacer, and then... I don't fucking remember. Hello.
Do you mind? I'm meeting someone.
Are you stupid? I'm gonna roll my eyes inside dramatically.
Oh. You mean I'm supposed to be meeting you?
Is this your first meeting? Why you sound surprised?
Nothing, it's just... I thought you'd be taller. Anyway, let's not get hung up on that. The Phoenix is a wanted man, and the board has eyes everywhere in Byzantium.
You call him the Phoenix?
Yeah, that's my codename for... you know, our mutual friend.
What's your code name?
Oh. I'm Golden Eagle.
What's mine?
Yeah. I named you Cuckoo.
I'm fucking Golden Eagle. You can be Cuckoo.
That doesn't even make... Fine. Fine.
Cuck for short.
Does this mean I'm supposed to have one too? Fine, but make it a really good one.
Hummingbird.
Let's go with...
Oh!
Rufus Hummingbird.
Forget it. Codenames are for amateurs anyway.
Too late. I've already marked it off. Can't just go reassigning codenames.
Vicky, you're,
Anyway, you're looking to make contact with Minister... Magpie.
Ooh,
right?
Magpie's a good one for him.
I should warn you, it won't be easy. He spends most of his time in his estate, which is heavily guarded.
I didn't listen. Maybe you can be... Swan. Ooh, that's good. Hmm? Can you get me into the minister's estate?
Whoa, I'm not one of your B&E specialists. I just provide intelligence.
Debatable.
Ha ha. Some of the guards hang around Billingsley's House of Inebriation between shifts.
That place is still open? I used to study there during medical school.
Maybe you could do some reconnaissance there. You know, swipe a key while nobody's looking.
That's theft.
Whatever. I'm better with bird terms.
How did you get involved in all this?
I've always been fascinated by birds. If you ever research Earth species, there are thousands of them, so colorful and distinct. The other thing about birds, though, is their environmental indicators.
When they die off, it's a sign something's wrong.
Exactly. I started thinking about everything we see around Halcyon, and all the things we don't see.
Like birds.
For starters, you rarely come across anyone living in Byzantium who wasn't born here, even though we get ships in all the time.
Trust me, anyone with a lick of sense gets out of here as soon as possible.
But most people don't. In fact, most people stay exactly where they start. Doesn't that seem strange to you?
I didn't listen. Not really.
And then there's the way nothing gets fixed. There used to be a suggestion box around here. People would drop ideas in. Nothing ever came of them, of course.
That's pretty normal too.
Sure, that part is. That's why they install shredders in those boxes after all. But one day the shredder broke. No one came to fix it. And since it wasn't working, we didn't have anywhere to file our complaints. So you can imagine how messy things got.
And?
At first, management put up an out-of-order sign. But that just seemed to worry people. Like they were advertising something wasn't working.
Why would the Golden City need suggestions for improvement?
It's really so people can feel heard. Everyone's got something to complain about, you know? They eventually took the whole suggestion box sign down so that people didn't have any expectations about it. But they never fixed it, never replaced it. Doesn't that seem odd to you?
Yes.
The whole episode made me wonder, if they can't fix something as simple as a suggestion box, what else aren't they fixing? After a while, I got connected with our mutual friend and started using my position here to feed him information when I could. That's it, really.
Is there not a way to catch the minister someplace less protected?
Afraid not. He almost never leaves his home and his guards never leave him.
Okay.
Good hunting, Golden Eagle.
Oh, thanks, Cock. What the hell? I can't believe I got Hummingbird. Oh, this doctor is here. Yup, yup. Need your intimidation, Vicar. Are you even intimidating anymore? Looking fixed. Hello. Oh, it's a mailbox. Oh.
We're going to Fallbrook.
Okay. Oh, Felix is bin chicken. That's a good one. Nyorka is pelican? Ravati's dove. That's nice. Olbrook. Gotta kill some things. Iconoclast Marauder Spacer.
The dissidents actually took over the refinery. I can't believe it.
I can't believe it.
And then the chairman shot their space shuttle down with a Hammersmith grenade launcher. Incredible.
Wow.
Are you two talking about the new Dissident Hunter adaptation? Don't spoil it. I'm behind.
You need to watch more Aetherwave. You never know what's going on.
Fucking bounty hunter.
Spacer's choice.
Old Vicar is a dodo. Extinct. Oh no. Yoink. Come here! Ah!
That one's done for.
Wait.
Never anger a man of the claw.
He's fine. He's fine. Good. Damn. $65.
in death.
Oh, that's a new one. Let's go. They're all new to you. Ew! We did it. Sam is the little toy bird that drinks the water.
My dear fellow, you've no idea how our production has suffered. Why, the loafers working our factory lines are practically robbing us.
It's even worse for us, my good man. Our workers, if one can call them that, keep losing fingers. How are we to make a bit?
Wretched. I did it here.
Any luck finding my sprats? Truly? Why, this is marvelous! And all safe and sound. Oh, Reginald, Philippa, Vonda, Haroon, Iskander, Evelyn, I'm never letting you out of my sight again. Please, take this. It's not much, but it's the best I can offer for the safe return of my darlings. Now, I've got to get back to the lab before my supervisor logs my absence.
See ya. Okay. Bobrook. It's on the ship. Those are my outfits.
I'll sue every technician and employee who's ever touched this damn device.
It is endlessly fascinating to me that all of existence is simply atoms, molecules, and chemical reactions, which in turn create and govern our bodies, minds, and emotions. And yet somehow, we still believe we are in control.
Totally. He's angrier now that he believes in chaos. Chaotic. Lawful. Ugh, is that real? Oh. I'm going in here, is that okay? Okay, this woman is involved in the sick experiments.
Impressive place Dr. Chartrand has.
Mm-hmm. Hello? Personal terminal. My worst suspicions are confirmed. HRS 1084 was ransacked. Who knows what became of the suspension tanks? My team. As usual, my handlers on the board are no help. Until I deliver results they can replicate, package, and disperse to the general population, they desire only silence and obedience from the likes of me. Circumstances were hardly optimal at the primary and secondary labs. Political instability pulled Cascadia out from under me, and some combination of cabin fever and paranoia soured HRS 1084. Perhaps my home in steadfast Byzantium will offer the retreat I need. Though I miss working alongside colleagues, I know that I hardly deserve the ones I so enjoyed. The ones I lost. The work continues in isolation and loneliness, perhaps as it should. Ever since our species became aware of itself, we imposed our superiority on the worlds we touched. Colonialism worked, for a time, but our oldest tricks didn't work in Halcyon, did it? Now we are the ones who must bow to a force greater than ourselves. We are the ones who must adapt. Wait, are there aliens? Update. Wine makes too introspective. Oh, wine makes me too. Perhaps I'll balance it out with vodka. I have to kill this woman because she's a fucking... lizard. I know what she is.
After Cascadia in 1084, I was expecting this. Chartrand has a thing for sticking lab coats in tubes, doesn't she?
That's far enough. What are you doing here? How did you even get inside?
Yeah, I'm the one asking questions.
You're in my house, and I'm not fucking around. Start talking.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I came to blow the lid off your alien conspiracy.
My what conspiracy?
I fucking know.
Let's talk about this. Please. I think there's been a crucial misunderstanding.
I'm listening.
If you came looking for some elaborate scheme, it isn't here. All I'm doing is trying to keep Halcyon alive.
What are you doing, Doctor? This information is beyond classified.
You can write me up in your report. It hardly matters. I'm researching a new way to feed the colony. The crops we transplanted from Earth don't give us the nutrients we need. Our colonists might not realize it yet, but they're starving.
What? This is about vegetables?
Our produce might get us through the day, but we're getting weaker as a species. And sicker.
Lack of nutrition also spread like a sickness through Edgewater.
The lack of usable nutrients is compromising our immune systems. Under these conditions, even the common cold could seem like a plague. The food we grow here barely sustains human life. The colony won't last under these conditions. So, the board let me approach the problem from a different angle. I believed that I could adapt humans to live on Halcyon's terms. That I could change us. Give us the ability to derive sustenance from the nutrients the food does have.
All you have to show for it is a lab full of preserved colleagues.
I know. I was there. Thomas was the first to take the gas. A simple test, he said. I told him not to, but he insisted. We learned a lot from his autopsy. Enough that we could try it on each other and know when to stop. No one else died. I must find a cure so his sacrifice isn't in vain.
You burned through a lot of valuable scientists to arrive at zero solutions.
I wouldn't allow us to experiment on convicts or the unemployed. It's wrong, no matter what the law says. Everyone agreed. We accepted the risks. I'm desperate. I've already asked all the best institutes on Earth for help. Years ago, we sent a message out on the Cornelius Vanderbilt, but heard nothing back.
Isn't that one of the assault cruises?
It's been missing for over 2 years now. They never re-established contact after the skip to Earth. Of course, the board is keeping that under wraps.
I can certainly understand why.
Imagine losing something with that many guns on it.
The board is uneasy about letting the colony know, seeing as half of their military force vanished without a trace.
Lilia sent me after a conspiracy, but it looks like I found a cover-up instead.
I'd prefer if you didn't use my name when you talk about this. My contract has a list of very terrible consequences for breaking secrecy.
The board wants to adapt the entire population.
Once we can replicate a success, the board will move to rewire our nucleon. With any luck, our next generation will be eating and thriving off halcyon crops.
Knowing what the board considers a success, that doesn't give me a lot of hope.
We haven't made enough strides to advance the plan. Hardly any at all. But we have to keep trying.
So now what?
You could always shoot me. I assume that's why you're here. If I die, there's no one who can reproduce our work. Every sacrifice will have been for nothing. And we'll be no closer to a solution that feeds the colony.
What do you think, Vicar?
It may not be pretty, but we risk the colony's downfall if we hinder the doctor's research.
Everything I did was for the good of the colony. Consider that.
Ellie?
I try not to, least when it comes to the moral dilemmas. Lilia Hagen's a useful ally to have, but I'll back you up either way.
Fair.
I hope you know what you're doing, Captain. I leave it in your hands.
But never. Well, if you work with Phineas, I'll spare you. I don't know him, by the way, and I don't know where he is.
The one on the wanted posters? They say he's an anarchist. A madman, a butcher. I'll do it.
Doctor!
What choice do I have, Commander?
Let me kill this guy. Well, that didn't take much.
If working with Wells is the only way I can save the colony, then I will damn well do it. I need to get out of here. Phineas can contact me when he's ready to work together.
Should I kill the
For
Gorgons?
now, I'd better pack up the lab and head somewhere discreet.
Not so fast.
Yeah.
Captain, what you just learned is beyond your clearance. Hell, it's beyond mine.
Yep.
Give me one reason why I should let you walk out of here alive.
Can't think of one. Is he alive? Oh! Are you fighting with us? Robot! She's fighting with us, right?
I've had quite enough of you.
She was dead. She was dead.
Everyone all right?
Are you okay? Good.
I hope Dr. Wells has the resources to handle this project.
Not really. Not really. Well, if I asked you to put one of my crew in a tube, which one? Let me think about it. Pickled bin chicken. Okay. Date time. Let me use the bathroom really quick. Here. 11 seconds. Okay, I'll get my outfits. Are you ready?
I swear, next time we put into Groundbreaker, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna ask her over. Oh, I'm so nervous. Having trouble focusing on my work.
It's time for you to leave.
I believe your choice to spare Chartrand would be considered the honorable path, yes? Sublight's money is inconsequential in the face of ethics.
When I want your android opinion, I'll ask for it.
The Groundbreaker has approved our request for docking, Captain.
Thank you.
You're free to disembark.
Here we go! Wait, you're inviting her, so are we...
Alright. She's on her way. How do I look?
You're not dressed. Terrific.
Oh, my hands have finally stopped shaking. Alright. Deep breath. Here I go.
Wait a second, you're not dressed. Where is it? You know what? That looks nice anyway. There you go. Are they doing it right now? Everyone stay in your rooms. Oh my god, they're doing it.
Anyhow, so I told him, Dad, I'm a big girl now. I ain't need your help. I can do it on my lonesome.
What did he say to that?
Have at it then. And he handed me his favorite wrench, the one he used for the canner. He was probably half as tall as I was.
He didn't scold you for talking back to him?
Nah, he was never like that. I always thought it was funny when I get indignant about something. Then he'd watch me do whatever it was, make sure I didn't get hurt, but he'd never interfere. I learned a lot that way.
I wish I could have met him. Anyone who helped shape you must have been a special person.
Everybody, say something. Hey guys, how's it going?
My father and I were often at loggerheads. He had notions of how the station should be run, and I had others. He was fond of saying, "You think Groundbreaker pays for itself? Someone's got to cover the bills," when I chafed against his deference to the board.
Sounds like he was afraid of him.
He was, and he was right to be. didn't mean I had to like it.
What about your mama? I don't mean to pry, you just hardly mention her, and I've been wondering.
She passed when I was small. Taught me how to change a fuse on her deathbed. Even sick, she was patient with me. She kept exhaustive journals of my childhood, my father said. Like she was A/B testing child rearing.
Must be you got that exacting nature from her.
Exacting is a kind way to put it. Inflexible, my father would have said. Bull-headed. Cold.
If you're cold, then I'm the void of space. Cold. That's the silliest thing I ever heard.
Thank you.
Oh. Shh. She's not looking at me. She's just the wood. Hey guys, how's it going?
I'm having the best time.
Really?
You've got a capable crew. That speaks well of your leadership.
What do you mean, stop?
Isn't this swell?
It's just great. You mind if I pull up a chair? I haven't eaten either. Oh, sorry. Hey Vicar, there, Now what?
Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance? See you soon, Captain.
I am... Wait, was it? I am a... Wait, how is it spelled? Voyeur. That's what I was doing. Oh, you should leave the ship. Oh. Should we all leave the ship, or...? Ew.
Rizzo's lemon snap.
Martin. Here we go, she's gonna be pissed. The board is, mixed. They don't know what to think of me. Oh, how wonderful. Oh, how wonderful. This is about to change. Look, they're all revering except... Yeah, that's good. Oh! Damn. Here we go.
I got no clue what half the junk on this desk is for, except the lamp. Improvised weapon.
Good news.
Is it done?
I'm not gonna kill her.
Well, damn. Contractor grew a conscience. As your employer, I'm both angry and disappointed. I'll add that to your file.
Okay.
Technically, I owe you an exit interview. Care to justify your betrayal of our species? Or are we finished here?
Oh, you're firing me? Can I get a letter of referral?
Oh, sure. I'll get right on it. Everyone hear that? Yeah, this gal's getting a letter of referral.
Thank you.
Out of my office. We're done.
This is why I always ask for half my payment up front.
What a surprise. Seems we're no longer wanted here.
They love me. Oh. Oh, I need to buy clothes. You? Yep.
Itching to whack someone over the head? We can help with that.
Is this spacer? I've got plenty of this stuff. I've got this stuff. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Reputation system, yeah. Yeah. Are they still going?
I don't know if you watched the big finale, but you know that slick-looking spacer from All My Colonists? They got her playing the Queen of the Marauders.
Oh, no fooling? I'm gonna have to catch that one for myself.
Cute. Hey, how'd it go?
Okay, Captain, she's gone.
Did it go well?
I'm near about vibrating. I'm so excited. So she got here, and the first thing she said was, "Oh, you smell nice, like mock apples." And I was like, "Yeah, new soap." And then she just sort of touched my arm real gentle-like and called the cut of my outfit elegant. I couldn't hear the rest on account of my heart was beating so hard.
Mm-hmm.
Then I led her into the kitchen. I think she about cried when she saw the spread.
Mm-hmm. I was there. I don't know if you saw me. I don't think you did.
Well, sure you could see, but I thought maybe you'd want to know some of what was said.
Oh, yeah, well.
You ain't much of a romantic, huh, Captain?
Yeah, I wouldn't call it romance. So? Was there music?
She stood stock still and just said, "Oh, real soft." Oh, and let me tell you, I was sweating. And then she blinked and said, "Is that dustbat casserole?" I told her how we got Mr. Raymond to bake it for us, so it was double authentic. Made by a real live monarch person.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And dessert?
Well, we talked a bunch over dinner about the things we learned just through messages, stuff we repaired, how I taught her to salvage and she taught me to build. When I brung out the sweetheart cakes, June, she got a little teary, said she had a thing she needed to say. But I stopped her because I wanted to say it first. I never felt so bold, Captain.
Really? That's unusually forward.
One of us has got to be. We're both... June's so reserved and I'm so shy. I worried if I never said anything, nothing would ever get said, you know? I told her about how she made me feel. Bold like I acted. Strong. Smarter and kinder than I am on my lonesome. I listed all the things I liked about her. And then she pulled out a paper and read a speech. She talked about the things she admired about me, like my cleverness and my humor, and how it made her want to be more open.
Mm-hmm. And then?
Anyhow, when she wrapped up, I asked her to be my girlfriend. And Captain, she said yes!
Congratulations.
It's all on your account, you know. Imagine if you'd never taken me out of Edgewater. I'd have never met Junlei at all. I don't know nothing about the Vicar's capital P plan, but you've sure changed my life. So, if you don't mind, I'm just gonna head to my cabin and happy scream into my pillow for like an hour.
Holy shit. Food and drink. There's a picture of them. Oh my god. Where? I can sleep in her bed? Oh, fuck. Maybe it's in the engineering. Ew, it's somewhere private. Ew.
You think I could hire myself out to ships in need someday? Be my own mechanic, like how Ellie's her own doctor?
Felix, don't. Ew. Ew. See ya. Is it DLC time? Oh, let's finish Ellie. Yep. Yep.
We're now in orbit above Stellar Bay, Captain. Good luck, Captain.
Thanks, Ada. Market vendor in Fallbrook. That would be another thing I can buy. Wait, are we doing Ellie's quest? Yeah.
Good luck, Captain.
Thanks, Ada. What is there? What? Am I gonna need it? I haven't budged a single quest. It's not gonna happen. Nope. Duncan! Fuck!
Hey, Cass. Knock, knock.
Oh my god, he was here. He was here. Did I ever walk? I think I went over here. You know.
My dry goods come 75% guaranteed mold-free. Or was that 75% mold-free?
Hmm?
No rubbernecking. Make a buy or move
I don't
on.
understand a word you're saying. Personal journal of Master Cole. Can't believe we found fucking Alevite gas. Alevite gas in a hibernated Rizzo lab out in the dust back. Lavite? Oliviti? Whatever it's spelled. It's worth a shit ton. Who the fuck could use that to make candy? Looks like old Gertie's hunch is gonna prove out. Not that I'll ever tell her so, the way she goes primal at the slightest hint of criticism. Too much product for us to transport. Gonna need a ship to smuggle this off-world. Probably need Lilia Hagen to send a team. No way Miss Malin can handle this job out of Fulbrook. Been working on Remy, plying him with the pale kale ale he likes. Figured if I get him nice and sloshed, he'll tell me the password into that place. Did some exploring while he and Gertie were testing the Alawidi gas. Found an old elevator shaft, a lab coat modded into a hidey spot for some dandified weapon. Thing's probably worth enough to make me a right top runger after I go back for it. Oh, is this the thing I couldn't get into? Entry 1, or Peril Sauber. Reassigned effective immediately. Report to Site Safety Commander. Kind of shithole facility is this? I'm never accepting a promotion again unless it comes with a gilded... Uh-huh. 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 What? Oh. Oh. Okay. I think it is. Help. I already looked for the key card, but maybe now that I have a quest for it... Wait, is this that? I need Marauder armor as well if I see one. Marauder. We did all this? Minds are cleared? Oh. Wait, what the? You okay? Platforming. Oh. Mind control ray. Meaning? Wait, oh. Do it on me. He doesn't need a ray. Um... I don't know. Reading. I have the picture. Why do I have the picture? Oh. I can't get in there. It's okay. I don't even want it. Oh, I can mind control. No, I don't want that. Look, there's no key card in here. I fucking looked for it. I looked and gave up. I wish the companions could do things for you. Like hack. Yep. Yep. It's doomed. It's doomed. It's doomed. What does it need? You deal lab weapons to... Well, that's this exact place. Mm-hmm. It's doomed. There's only been the one quest where your companions could do anything for you. And that's not even telling them to, that's... Oh, fuck it, I give up. I give up! Oh, this building.
You seen Arthur today?
Me again. Oh my god, fucking scary.
What?
Let's go.
I see you're still in one piece. However, you never know when that could change. Consider our accidentally torn into tiny fragments coverage.
You remember me.
Note that all of your fragments must be recovered and must be smaller than a standard bit cartridge for the payouts to kick in.
Need to change the beneficiary on Marilyn Fenhill's life insurance policy.
I remember that one. That's the young socialite who broke her neck, right?
Isn't it funny?
Of course, no one remembers me for the marauders I've killed or the bits I've stolen.
Maybe we shouldn't
Typical.
say it to you.
That claim was airtight. Our best investigators couldn't find an exclusion for that one.
What else can you tell me?
Are you serious?
Well, we interviewed the parents extensively. They had plenty of awkward childhood stories that illustrated their daughter's clumsiness and capriciousness.
Hey, those are entirely made up.
Furthermore, the claim spurred a whole line of fashion-related policies. It's become a very lucrative market.
So how would I amend the claim?
You can't, of course. Only Miss Fenhill can assign her beneficiaries. And she's dead. If we let every friend, relative, and acquaintance change a policy like that, people would do it all the time. Imagine the paperwork.
But how would I change it?
Oh, you mean hypothetically? Well, hypothetically, you'd access the terminal in the back room that contains data on all our policies. And you'd, theoretically, add the beneficiary of your choice. But you wouldn't actually do that, of course. That would be fraud.
I wouldn't ever commit fraud. Do it for me or you'll file your own claim.
Please. My policy only covers paper cuts and wrist strain. Very well. I'll do it. But then you've got to go. Confrontations like this will raise my premiums.
Got it.
I'll need the name of the new beneficiary.
Slow.
Ellie Fenhill.
One eye. One. What's my name?
If you say so. The payouts will flow exclusively into the new account at the start of the month. I hope Ms. Fenhill enjoys her newfound prosperity.
Easy.
Can we talk?
Yep. Lazy eye. No.
You really did it. Give these payouts a few years and I'll be rolling in it.
Congrats.
Hey, you did the real work. All I had to do was not be dead. I'm just glad my folks aren't gonna live off that awful story they made up. Maybe now they'll have to go back to real jobs.
No one in that city has a job.
Maybe as line holders or warm bodies?
Those are real jobs?
Oh, sure. We've got to wait in line for just about anything in Byzantium, and not everyone has the time or inclination to do it themselves. As for warm bodies, some companies like to keep extra workers on site to look more productive.
So they just do nothing?
Oh no, there's lots of paper shuffling and pen clicking that goes on. The really good ones know how to leave sticky notes in just the right places. See, this is why I had to get out of Byzantium. Not sure what comes next for me, though. I've never been much of a planner.
Why?
Maybe you haven't noticed, but you can't even count on a bribe making it into the right pocket. What's the point of planning for anything around here?
Forget it.
Forget what?
I don't know.
Anyway, enough of that. You did a job for me, so here's your fee.
Thanks.
See? Even after all your starry-eyed talk, you're a mercenary at heart. Same as me.
If you say so.
Hey, I get it. If anything, I respect you more now. You know, I'm thinking I ought to find another gig once this one's all done. One where I can really work on my own.
Okay, you sure about that?
Easiest way to take care of myself is to work with the one person I trust the most, right? Anyway, enough chit-chat.
We lost her.
Something on your mind?
We lost her. Ooh. It's fine. Whatever. Okay. DLC time. DLC time. Is it coffee time? Yeah. Okay. I can leave you here, space ambience. It's kind of cool. Unless Sam comes in behind me. Oh god. Oh, I'll be quick. Here. Ew, 5 minutes. Good luck. Okay. Thanks. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Thank you. It's not Cotton Eye. Oh. Yeah, it's not Cotton Eye Slow either. Here we go! It's definitely not Slogan Pool. Alright. I forgot what we're doing. Who should we bring? Felix said he wanted to come. That doesn't really change anything. Who wants to come? No, 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 no.
I so enjoy watching you sleep for hours on end, Captain. It's quite entertaining the way you drool and whimper.
You're telling the whole ship? What? I don't do that.
I find myself marveling at the complex simplicity of the Fibonacci spiral. I'm sure you know what that's like. Something vexing you, Captain?
What do you think about the Gorgon business?
Perhaps it's just my judicious nature, but I think we should be careful if we're following up on this lucky fellow's message.
You're so judicious. Why do you say that?
I've always felt caution as the best approach when one has delivered a message attached to a severed limb.
It did add to the intrigue.
And that's what we love about you, Captain.
I don't know what about the message.
He sounded lost, perhaps slightly untethered from reality. A feeling I know all too well. It doesn't strike me as a setup, but I still advise caution.
Mm-hmm. So you do think we should look into it?
Why not? It is what we do, isn't it?
It's what we do!
Yes, you caught me ruminating again. Guilty as charged. What's occupying your thoughts?
Nick Valentine is not a clanker. He gets a pass. A lot of them get a pass. Ew! That's a fucking clanker. Fucking disgusting.
Hey, Cap.
You want to talk about the job?
Sure.
We already talked about that?
Hey, Cap.
Felix.
Good to see you, boss.
You ready? What do you think about the business?
So we just sat around a table talking about a severed arm. Of all the weird things that happened on this ship, that ranks somewhere in the middle.
Wait, you just get one clanker pass? It has to go to Nick Valentine, I guess. I like him so much. But I love robots sometimes. What do you think of this Lucky guy?
You ever watch The Masked Marketeer?
No.
Episode 5 of The Masked Marketeer. First appearance of a recurring villain. Big ol' galoot, built like one of those industrial class garbage compressors. His name? Tiny.
I don't get it.
All right, I'll explain. Every adventure serial's gotta have a supporting character with an ironical name. It's a rule of the Genry. Masked Marketeer had a massive bruiser named Tiny, and we got ourselves a real unfortunate hullhead named Lucky. Coincidence? I think not.
Oh, shit. It's pronounced genre.
Genre, right.
Yeah.
Thanks. I read that word in a poster once. Never actually used it in a conversation. Anyway, where were we?
I wasn't listening. I was about to tell you we're not in an adventure serial.
Not yet, we're not. We keep picking up jobs like this, and somebody's bound to make a serial about us. We're freelancers. We take any job we can get. But this one? The dying message of a stranger. A severed hand delivered in a crate. Let's just say it beats flying around the colony running errands. So, of course, I'm gonna be excited.
Let's give him one compliment. You've got heart.
Hey, I get it. Gotta hand it to me. Severed hand.
Yeah.
That's what you were going for, right?
Hmm.
That wasn't what you were going for. Yep, I can tell by the way you're glaring at me.
Can I ask the machine? Ew. Oh!
Scanning for C2547. Grade rated contaminants. Error. This unit is unable to process the service request. Ah!
Something on your mind?
What do you think?
If there's one thing you could say about Lucky Montoya, he was always at the center of a story. Guess this is fitting.
Wait, you knew him?
Sure, like Ada said, he was a big name among freelancers. I met him at Lost Hope once. He was buying rounds for everyone and telling a story about one of his jobs. Pretty sure half of it was made up.
Why do you say that?
You ever get the feeling someone's just trying too hard?
I guess.
There was just something about Montoya I couldn't quite trust. He was always at the center of a room, and he slapped a lot of backs to stay there.
So?
I'm trying to say that if he screwed this job up, that's on him. I still like our odds. He may have had a rep, but you're more capable than he ever was.
Thank you. That's so nice of you to say.
Hey, don't get used to it. What's on your mind? Sure.
Wait.
Something on your mind?
Any idea what happened?
What's on your mind? From his arm? The decay makes it hard to tell. Could be a lot of things. Torn off by something with big teeth, torn off by something with big claws, torn off by someone with a moderately sharp blade. Or maybe he just got too close to heavy machinery. Sure.
Hi, Juicy.
Something on your mind?
Alright. Ew, 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 ew. Is that everyone? Can we ask Ada? Wait, did... Our buddy? Oh, 5 days, Juicy. Hello?
Felix keeps asking me to watch some adventure serial with him. It's not my thing, but he's real sweet about it.
Sweet. What do you think about Gorgon?
It's a shame about what happened to that lucky fella. Maybe finishing what he started will help put his spirit to rest.
Oh, ever find any record of Lucky?
Not a word. And I've been sticking my nose in every one of our stately ladies' crannies, stem to stern.
What?
Oh, law. That sounds untoward, don't it? That ain't what I meant. Point is, Captain, Mr. Hawthorne left all kinds of scribblings behind panels and under consoles, but ain't a lick of it mentioned Mr. Lucky. So whatever they got up to in the past must have been really extra secret. And lots of fun.
Let me know if you find anything.
Sure thing, Captain.
Wait, we haven't seen JP since the Joker incident. Oh dear. So how are you feeling about the job right now?
It sure is lonely out here on the edge of the colony. Anything could happen. And ain't no one gonna come to help us. Alrighty. You change your mind, you just holler. You know, whoever wired this ship up had no idea what they were doing.
Okay, I kinda wanna bring Felix. And then I can bully him. Ada, any thoughts?
Welcome back, Captain. I've received an urgent message from Lilia Hagen.
Don't answer. Don't put it on. Uh-oh.
Possibly, but I detect no malicious intent within the data.
Okay.
Lilia praises your grit, guts, and moxie. Her only rebuke is an excess of moral fiber that threatens the species.
Oh, that's my letter of referral. Thank you.
I agree. Given her disposition, morality, and career path, the event of a relational dissolution between you was highly probable to be both unpleasant and dangerous.
Mm-hmm. We're going. Let's go. I feel like Ellie would be good to bring too, but I don't like her attitude, so.
Stay safe out there.
Thanks, Ada. Martin is your favorite. Oh, right. Yeah. I always think of Oblivion. I love Martin. I wish we could bring him on the crew.
Welcome to Ambrose Manor. We were not expecting company. Please follow. Do not stray from the path.
Well, we're not known for going where we're told, but we'll see what we can do.
Yeah. Ew! Ew!
That's kind of funny.
I've never seen a more effective argument against blindly following a preordained plan.
Oh, see? See?
This unit cannot bring you any drinks in its current state.
Oh, you need help? Ugh, yuck. It's just like blueprints. Daily routine, groundskeeper. Sweep the tranquility garden, oil the fish, repeat. Mrs. Olivia, Mr. Harvey. Should I keep notes? He looks scary. Yeah. When they hired me on as groundskeeper, I assumed there'd be grounds to keep. I'm not even allowed inside the manor. Everyone told me the Ambrose family keeps to themselves, but they're a bunch of hermits, save for the little one. Guess I ought to find a hobby. Mr. Harvey dropped his keycard in the pond. You see? I'll hold onto it in case he ever comes looking, but I won't go near the house. Wouldn't want to get between Mrs. Olivia and her research. Our Oblivion playthrough was 6 months ago.
This unit can help itself. Please do not be concerned.
Hopefully we get trapped in here and we have to do some like sick escape stuff. Cool.
Ambrose Manor. Hey, you think it's haunted? I bet it's haunted.
People will go to extraordinary lengths to define themselves, won't they? This is just a facade to hide behind.
Totally. Oh, the fish. Okay. Felix? Yeah, he does. Come in quick, because we're gonna get trapped in here. Quick, quick, quick. Cool. Cool.
Kinda sad. Like it's been waiting for someone to make a home out of it.
This place has the distinct feeling of a crypt.
Ew. Hello? Ew. Cool. Use a wham bros. Okay. Okay. We're breaking and entering. Cool.
Apparently not. Join me for a drink, Miss whoever you are.
Hello?
So who the devil are you?
Slow One Eye. You may have seen me in commercials.
You don't say. Well, make yourself at home, Captain. I'm sure we have much to discuss. Do you see that glowing chunk of space rock? That's Gorgon. My birthright, my burden, and the bane of my existence. I hate to drink alone, and this is my third. So join me in raising a glass. to Gorgon.
Are you Mini Ambrose?
That's right. And I take it you're the type who skips formalities, so let's get down to business.
Nice to meet you too. Wow.
Now, what brings you to my house, gorgeous? I take it you didn't come all this way for the beverages, the starry skies, or the pleasant company.
I'm here about a severed arm.
A severed arm? How positively ghoulish. You know this is a private residence, not a curio shop?
Mm-hmm. Does the name Lucky Montoya mean anything to you?
Lucky Montoya is my personal freelancer. Fascinating man. Very brooding and theatrical. Always staring into space and twirling a bullet over his knuckles.
Oh, cool.
The more lost we feel, the more we put on a show for others.
Yeah.
I could do that. The staring into space part, I mean. I'm still working on the bullet twirling thing.
But if something happened to him... Oh dear. I suppose that makes him my former freelancer now?
What's his arm doing in my ship?
I sent Lucky on a dangerous mission to the Gorgon asteroid. Whoever found his remains must have wanted to inform the next of kin. What a time for his luck to run out. We were in the middle of something grand, and I really can't afford another setback.
Uh-huh. What were you doing?
Settling an old score. How would you like to be my new freelancer? There's been a recent vacancy, and I think you're well suited to the job.
I could get used to people offering us a job at first glance. Usually they just squint at us all suspicious-like. Or reach for a pistol.
I don't believe you thought this through. Or much else, for that matter.
Are you talking to
I'm
me?
looking for someone rough around the edges. A gorgeous, dashing scoundrel type. Incidentally, someone good with their hands.
You think I'm gorgeous?
I like my employees well-groomed. Appearances are everything in high society.
You just give me the details and I'll let you know, okay?
My mother, Dr. Olivia Ambrose, worked for Spacer's Choice at the Gorgon Research Facility. She was brilliant, the top scientist in her field, until tragedy struck.
Mm-hmm. Go on.
One day, Spacer's Choice shut down all research and evacuated Gorgon. Everyone had to scramble or risk getting left behind. It was chaos. Employees fled for their lives. Mother never made it home. I'm told she wasn't the only casualty that fateful day. Mother's name has since been dragged through the mud. Spacer's Choice blames her for the collapse of Project Gorgon, and I just know they're lying.
Okay. What did they say?
Everything you can imagine and more. Dereliction of duty, circulating anti-corporate memos, taking longer than average coffee breaks. The list goes on. Mother would not have allowed Project Gorgon to fail. Something happened on that asteroid, and my family took the fall for it.
What did you send Lucky to find?
The truth. Mother is gone, Gorgon is silent, and I deserve answers.
Tell me about your mother.
I admired Mother, but we weren't close. She disapproved of everything about me, really. I couldn't measure up to her example. She didn't make time for us. I remember thinking that she never wanted a child, and never forgave me for being one. Naive and irresponsible as I was.
Yikes.
I don't know what would have made Mother happy. After a while, I stopped trying to find out.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like she was pretty consumed by our work.
It was difficult on us, but not so difficult for her. Mother and Gorgon were made for each other. I had the misfortune to be stuck in the middle.
What do you think happened?
I don't know. And Spacer's Choice won't say. They don't discuss anything that tarnishes their brand. Gorgon has a dark history. The project fell apart. Personnel were shuffled across the system. With Mother gone, now I'm all that's left.
I think your mother and Lucky ran away together. They're having a sick affair. Where's your father?
Father lost more than his job on Gorgon. I'll say no more than that.
Maybe he's with them.
The asteroid may look like a glittering jewel, but I assure you the resemblance ends there. Gorgon is poisonous to the core. One might even say cursed. I need your help, Captain. Project Gorgon killed Mother and disgraced the Ambrose name, and no one has been held accountable. Spacer's Choice buried the past like a dirty secret.
Where do we get started?
We start where all of this began. With Mother. Whatever happened on Gorgon wasn't Mother's fault. I simply need the evidence to prove it. We're going to drag the truth kicking and screaming into the light. Even if it means bringing ruin and humiliation to Spacer's Choice. All the evidence I need should be in Mother's journal. You can find it in her office on Gorgon, in the heart of the old research facility.
That's it. Some questions.
I'm not surprised. Between the family drama and the corporate conspiracy, it must feel like you've stepped on a landmine. Speak freely, Captain.
Why did you wait before starting the investigation?
I didn't want to go anywhere near Gorgon. Once I exhausted all my options, the search led me back here. I even had Mother declared legally dead. Would you believe it took 5 years to process the paperwork?
Is her being legally dead to help you somehow?
It isn't as bad as you make it sound, but technically, yes. Mother's body is still on Gorgon. No body means no death certificate, which means no inheritance. I killed Mother, just on paper, of course, so I could claim my inheritance. We wouldn't be standing here if I didn't have access to the family fortune. I once assumed the mansion and the money would be enough to redeem the Ambrose name. But even in Byzantium, prestige must be earned, and it can so easily be lost.
Are you saying you just want to break into high society?
Break back into high society, yes.
The same high society that framed your mother.
I have Spacer's Choice to thank for that. The smear campaign against Mother was the work of cowards. I'm vindicating the family name for her, for the colony, and for my future.
Your future?
My future as the head of the Ambrose family business, where I can wield my fortune like a cudgel. This colony is in trouble. The lunatics at Spacer's Choice are running the asylum, and we need better people to wield their influence. After Gorgon, I quickly discovered that the Ambrose name was cursed, for lack of a better term. I had no place among the decision makers. No seat at the table. That is why I'm clearing the record and vindicating the Ambrose line. For Mother, for me, and for the generations who will one day inherit Halcyon.
You think the plan will work?
I know it will.
Really? What good's your mother's journal?
I suspect it will prove that corporate greed and incompetence were to blame for the calamity at Gorgon, and not Mother. Mother was a brilliant woman. Difficult, cold, unreachable even, but brilliant.
What if they took the journal?
Spacer's Choice evacuated in a hurry, leaving a fortune's worth of equipment in their wake. Mother's journal would have escaped their notice. This is my last hope of redeeming the Ambrose name. I don't like my chances, but I have to try. And I need help. Your help.
Okay, how did this investigation get Lucky killed?
You know as much as I do, I'm afraid. Spacer's Choice abandoned Gorgon, but the asteroid is far from unoccupied. Between the marauders, the wildlife, and whatever escaped the labs, danger abounds.
I thought that too, the facial expressions and stuff. Mm-hmm. What escaped the labs?
Toward the end of the project, I heard Mother grumble about some test subjects running amok outside of their enclosure. I wish I could tell you more. Just watch yourself. If you aren't careful, you stand to lose more than an arm. I believe that covers it all. Are you ready to get started? We mustn't allow the trail to get cold.
Danger and corporate intrigue.
I admire your enthusiasm. This manor has echoed with my ennui, and I can feel you breathing new life into the walls. When you reach Gorgon, pack a weapon you trust. The corporate lockdown hasn't stopped the wilderness from squirming in through the cracks.
But you just told me what to face on Gorgon.
I've never understood why, but Gorgon is teeming with marauders. They almost seem drawn to sorrow and misfortune. Then there's the test subjects, those who survived anyway. Ravenous creatures left behind like so much salvage.
What'd you tell Lucky about this job?
I told him everything I've told you. Just the facts. Maybe a couple of harmless embellishments. Why?
No reason. Where do I start?
There's a little saloon near Gorgon's landing pad, the Sprat Shack. Lucky was renting a room, so if you want to follow his trail, that would be the place to start.
The Sprat Shack? Hope they don't serve real sprats. There's a sprat worse place on the Groundbreaker. Tried it once, and I was sick for a week.
Just so we understand each other, money is no object. I'm willing to squander the family fortune if you get me what I want. Between your payment and any salvage you happen across, you'll walk away from this rich enough to buy a mansion of your own. How does that sound?
What's the catch?
The catch? No one's ever done this before, and the only person who tried is a corpse. Believe me, that's enough. Here's your nav key, Captain. Safe travels.
Gorgon, here I come!
A word of advice before you go, Captain. Trust no one. Mother's office is in the heart of the Gorgon facility. You're free to salvage anything that isn't nailed down. I only want what's mine.
Don't worry about us. We're well versed in helping ourselves to anything that's not nailed down.
Hey boss, what's our policy on getting to know our clients a little better? You think she'd appreciate some company?
Yeah, you should stay here. Go ahead, talk to her.
Alright. I can do this. Here goes. Miss Ambrose? Must get awful lonesome up here all by yourself. What do you do for fun? Because, if you're interested, I've got the full set of Terror on Monarch.
Oh my god.
The last thing I need in my life is more corporate propaganda masquerading as entertainment.
He actually said, do you want to watch Endgame? Oh, he's trying to fuck you.
He is? Oh dear. It's been a while and I'm out of practice. You seem very nice. And very pretty. And I'm sure there's a wealthy heiress out there who'd be extremely lucky to run away with you. Alas, it isn't me. Are we in agreement?
Hey, no problem.
Aww.
I figured it was worth a shot at least.
That was good, Felix. At least you asked. That was good.
Captain, charmed as always.
This house has seen better days.
Regrettable, I know. We used to have a staff to maintain the grounds. Not just auto mechanicals either. Real people doing real work.
This dialogue is more than the entire game. Explain the fake fish in the fake pond.
Father loved his salt tuna. He was an avid fisherman, you know. But that was long ago. When they moved here from Byzantium, Mother told me he was heartbroken to learn there was no sport. So she bought him a pond for his sad, lonely amusement.
Do you visit the rock garden much?
Not as much as I used to. Who has time to slow their thoughts and bask in tranquility?
It's all that's really worth doing in this life.
That's what I always say.
I prefer staring out the window of my drawing room, brooding on matters outside of my control.
What's with the Moon Man statue?
Hideous, isn't it? I've been meaning to have that thing removed. Maybe jettisoned into the sun. Spacer's Choice agreed to double Mother's research budget if she subjected her family to product placement. I swear those eyes follow me wherever I go.
Couldn't you hire new staff?
It's hard to find good help, and I'm not quick to trust anyone who'd work for me. Present company excluded. I can worry about upkeep once my family name is restored. Until then, this manor is a base of operations. Very well. If there's anything else, you have my attention.
Questions?
The Ambrose family comes from old Earth money. We were pioneers, inventors, and chimerists. Always at the top of our field, never lagging behind. If there's anything else you'd like to know, speak on.
What interests you?
If Mother and I shared anything, it was our love of chemistry. Chemistry is a desire to understand matter, the very foundation of our existence. What Ambrose could ignore such a tempting lure? Yes? Ask anything you like, Captain. It's nice to have a competent partner for a change.
Is there anything you aren't telling me?
I've told you everything I know. I trust you to investigate Gorgon and draw your own conclusions. If you can think of anything specific, all you have to do is ask. Of course, my dear Captain. I look forward to it.
Your charms aren't working.
Be sure and close the door on your way out. I feel a draft.
Why do you even want her, Felix? Fucking sell out. JP, you lived! You couldn't finish it. What? What the? Good night. Dearest mother and father, I've paced the halls of this gilded cage long enough. Since you won't permit me to help the family business, I'm leaving to start a business of my own. Am I too young for such ambitions? Perhaps. But that is the risk you take when you fashion a daughter in your image. Byzantium will welcome me with open arms. Won't that be a new sensation? Damn. If I ever return, it'll be to claim my rightful spot at the head of this family. Whoa. What else can we snoop? What? That's so cool. Cool. Is it an evil? I'm in the walls. I'm in the walls. Is this blood? Oh my god.
Crawling around on my hands and knees inside a mansion, I mean.
Secret tunnel. Interesting architectural choice.
Holy moly. Human skull. Personal terminal. Along that wilderness of glass, no swellings tell that winds may be upon some far of happier sea, no heavings hint that winds have been on seas less hideously serene. Ambrose O. February 1st, 2324. This morning I gave birth to a healthy child. Perhaps that's a strange distinction, to call her healthy, but after all I've endured to finally meet her, it matters. That she exists at all against the odds matters. I'll call her Wilhelmina, after my late brother, Wilhelm. I hope the law is kinder to her than it was to him. I hope for many things, truthfully. That she be smart and shrewd, that she be strong, relentless, undeniable. Most of all, I hope for her a steel spine, that she does not bend when Halcyon would break her, that she should be stronger than I. March 17th. I must find Minnie a wet nurse. She demands to be fed throughout the day and night, and I simply cannot get a single thing done. The nurse will need to be exceptional, smart, educated, of means. Minnie must have the best start if she's going to survive the pit of vipers, that is Byzantium elite. Then there is the manner of a governess. I can't watch the child constantly, not if I'm to do my work. How soon must I begin looking? Naturally, she'll have to be exceptional as well, and exceptional Byzantines don't exactly grow on trees. I will persuade Harvey to investigate this for me. The man has little else to do. November 22nd. I don't understand how anyone of ambition has time to keep a journal. I certainly don't. Yet here I am indulging myself. Minnie's influence, no doubt. Her behavior concerns me. She's clingy, emotional. At 5, she should be starting to show some personality, not crying for her mother when I leave for another stint on Gorgon. This must be the fault of Marie, her governess, as Minnie certainly didn't learn this behavior from me. I'll have to fire the woman. It's clear she's not capable of instilling in Minnie a correct understanding of how to behave. Harvey despairs of ever finding a governess who meets my preposterous standards. He and I went in circles on the issue for hours, but he came around to my thinking eventually. Why shouldn't I want what's best for my daughter? Maybe I'll fire him too. I'm at my wit's end with Minnie. At 13, she should have already mastered basic chemistry, physics, and mathematics, but she can barely handle long division. She struggles to remember the simplest equations and formulas, no matter how many times her governess raps her knuckles. By the time I was her age, I'd already made dynamite in my grandfather's laboratory. The only thing Minnie's making explode is my head. Her father asked why we don't just send her to boarding school, but I abhor the thought of her surrounded by those coddled idiots. More alarming still, she's begun to show an interest in romance serials and painting. She may have a strong grasp of color theory, and she shows some promise with watercolors, but surely that's the result of her education in spectroscopy, not any innate skill. What value has art, anyway? She gave me a truly dreadful painting of Francis this morning, and I haven't a clue what to do with it. Perhaps I'll stuff it in my desk. We'll have a good laugh over it when she's grown and finally come to her senses. Hello, Chew. No, I'm not Minnie. No. We. Lucian approached me. Lucian appeared at the manor this morning. I thought him here for me to finally wring my neck after our latest tiff, but no, it was much worse than that. He'd come to speak to Minnie. No need to guess why. She's taken it upon herself to manage the household these last few years, since neither her father nor I have the time, or frankly, inclination. Under her watch, the staff's productivity has increased 35%, while reducing our costs an astonishing 67%. We've saved tens of thousands of bits. Harvey tipped Lucian off, I expect. Now he wants to bring her on to help manage the Gorgon facilities, which I refused over Minnie's vociferous protestations. She cried after he'd left. I only wish that I could tell her why. Deleted logs. October 14th. How did I raise such a willful daughter? She's no longer requesting to join the project, but demanding, I'm ready, I can help you, it's what I want. She doesn't know what she's asking. Gorgon is not safe. Compound X is in the air. It's infected the water and the food. It's no longer just the test subjects and the laboratory techs in danger now. Even the general staff are beginning to feel its effects. Even I feel it. I'm tied up in knots. I know what I must do. The only way I can persuade her away, but it'll kill me to do it. Minnie, I'll say, you just don't have what it takes. You're too shallow, too simple, too weak. She'll hate me for it. I'm sure it will destroy her, but it will work. She'll be safe. That's all I care about now. Avi is gone. His body's still alive, but the man I married is dead. He broke into my office and stole the last of my release candidate ampules, busted the door to splinters in his withdrawal fury. I chartered a shuttle to bring him to the facility for medical care, even convinced Priantha to oversee the transfers. He didn't want to, was worried it wasn't safe, but I begged him. Avi killed the shuttle crew, Priantha too, but the shuttle wouldn't take off without its pilot and I couldn't stop his raging, so I left the ship on the landing pad for days. Watched him tear it to pieces with his bare hands. He lost a lot of blood. I brought him inside once he'd finally passed out and shoved him into a stasis solution tube. My work did this to him. Mine. Me. I did this. I'll tell Lucian. Surely now he'll delay the release. Surely after this. Damn. W. I take from these entries that Mother was severe with her editorial pen. This is but one version of her carefully curated, and not the one I wanted to find. Where is her unvarnished stream of consciousness? Where is her spontaneous brilliance? The search continues. My efforts will inevitably steer me to Gorgon. What then, Minnie? What then? Oh. Mystery solved. It was X. Compound X. Yeah. Yep. My creation. Can we talk to her about that? Don't fire me.
Forgive the mess. I'm still unpacking and everything's covered in dust.
Tell me about that note in your bedroom.
Someone's been snooping around. Not that I mind. It reminds me why I hired you in the first place. For your keen eyes and scandalous disregard for privacy.
That's me.
When I left home, I wanted Mother and Father to know the conditions of my return. I would stroll through the entrance with my head held high, or not at all. I left this place with every intention of returning once the time was right.
So the house was empty when you returned?
Yes. That wasn't part of the plan. Fall of Gorgon accelerated my schedule. I thought I would find success in Byzantium. Instead, I must look for redemption back where I began. Here, in these vacant halls.
Did you enjoy Byzantium?
When I arrived, I was the toast of the town. All fought for the honor of lighting my cigarettes. The attention was sublime. I opened a small firm to help young, impressionable heirs manage their family wealth. Business was good. For a while.
What happened?
Gorgon happened.
Oh.
With Mother's downfall, so too fell my influence in society. I sold the business at a loss. Then I hatched a plan to restore the family name. That plan, as you're now well aware, is still in motion.
Is that a tentacle vest?
You reminded me of better times. I should be thanking you.
Likewise.
The pleasure is mine.
Likewise. Any thoughts?
Yeah, boss?
I find myself marveling at the complex simplicity of the Fibonacci spiral. I'm sure you know what that's like. Something vexing you, Captain?
Let's go. Who talks like that? That my vicar does. What do you mean? Do you need help? Someone help this thing. I can't touch it, I got phobia. Let it rust.
In orbit above Gorgon.
Let's go. Anyone want to talk or let's go?
Mark V queso atmospheric dome? I've never seen one in person. Magnificent.
Wow. Oh, there's a ramp.
Experiencing evacuation anxiety? Spacer's Choice recommends 0G brew.
I can't shut down Space's Choice because Martin works for them. There's a guy over here.
I got supplies if you need them. No one lasts long on Gorgon unprepared.
What the?
You looking for supplies, stranger? Let's stock up here. If you run low on bullets out in Gorgon's far reaches, there ain't no one around here liable to help you out. Let me know if you're looking for something particular.
I take it that evacuation alarm isn't urgent?
Huh? Oh, you don't gotta worry about that. It's got something to do with that scrapped Spacer's Choice project from way back. Damn alarm's been hollering at us for 5 years if it's been a day. You know, I don't dream anymore. It's all, please evacuate in an orderly fashion.
You want me to turn it off?
I won't stop you if you want to have a go at it. But so you know, it's gonna take more than giving that control terminal a good old-fashioned pummeling. I know, because even Von Hoffman couldn't bash it in. And I seen that tough son of a gun throw a man clean across the Sprat Shack one time like he were a toss ball.
What can you tell me about Project Gorgon?
Only that Spacer's Choice shut it down in a big hurry. From what I heard, some of their folks got left behind even. Don't seem like the project ended well.
Wait, I would be freeing Martin. That's true. But I don't think he can exist without them at this point. So this is Gorgon.
You mean you came out to this asteroid without knowing nothing about it? Me too.
Really?
Heard it was wild here and couldn't resist. Trouble is, if you wander off to somewhere you oughtn't be, like way out in Gorgon's farthest reaches, odds are slimmer of your bits finding their way to my pockets.
Oh,
if you want my
the
advice,
currency.
stick close to the Sprat Shack, unless you fancy having your limbs torn off and eaten.
No, I'm fine. I'm okay with that, thank you. I'm gonna give you my best unimpressed look.
On second thought, who needs my advice? Just be sure you watch out for the Marauders. That's the #1 thing. Oh, and the Mance. You watch out for Marauders, Mance, and Charles from accounting, and you'll probably be fine.
Why? What did he do? Charles?
Only the meanest Marauder on Gorgon, and also anywhere else. That man is crazier than a bag of canids and twice as likely to bite. He will bust your head open like an overripe mock apple if he so much as sees you. I ain't joking. He'll snap you in half like stale bread noodles.
He's welcome to try.
No, you don't get it. Charles from accounting is like... Imagine if you took 3 of the most howling mad Marauders you could find and mashed them together. That's Charles.
I think I've done that before.
That ain't right. Well, I warned you. If you run off and get exploded to death by a madman with a rocket launcher now, that's on you.
So, rocket launcher?
Sure, okay. He's got a rocket launcher.
Is he any good with it?
I don't know. Hard to guess how many he's killed, given the explosions tend to obliterate any bodies. I'm joking. No one bothers looking for bodies. Look, long story short, you do not fuck with Chuck. Best to avoid the Marauder camp entirely. That's my 2 bits on the matter.
I think I'll charm him.
Yeah?
Where is he?
The Marauder camp way out to the east. That's what I heard, at least. And I sure hope you're asking so you can keep a safe distance away. Yeah?
Why is he called that?
His name is Charles and he used to work in accounting?
Thanks.
No problem. Found a pickaxe in the mine like none I've ever seen before. Could be awful useful if you're the violent type.
We are. Bonus robot damage. You telling me there's a lot of robots here? Thanks. That guy was nice. Perhaps. I gave him some bits. Oh, wow. Oh my god, cool.
Come here. Let's have a chat.
Yes?
All right, inspection time. Look at my eyes for as long as you can without blinking. Starting now. Good. Look up. Now look down.
I've linked. Okay. You have pretty eyes.
Thank you. Got 'em from my mother. You're doing swell.
Thank you.
Now, name and occupation.
It's one eye slow. Captain.
Good enough for me. You're cleared to pass. That was a sanity check. If you had changed like the others, It'd be in your eyes. You'd also be drooling, cursing, and making a mess of the place.
I'm not
Welcome
doing
to the Sprat
this.
Shack.
Oh.
You can head on downstairs.
What do you mean changed?
Every day, salvagers and scrappers set out to comb the ruins and make their fortune. The ones who come back, they aren't always the same men or women who left. They change. Never for the better.
It's the X virus. What happens?
First, they get real twitchy and paranoid, shouting at folks who aren't there. Then they smell like they soiled themselves, on account of how they soiled themselves.
Okay.
After that, they're gone. Nothing but animals wearing human skin. Seen it happen myself. It's never pretty.
It's the X virus. Where am I?
This is the Sprat Shack, the most remote watering hole in the system. Rule number 1, no fighting. Rule number 2, wipe your feet on the way downstairs. We're the only hospitable place on this rock. I want to keep it that way. That's why we have rule number 3. When people change, they stay outside, where they belong.
Can I ask you something?
Just don't ask me to dance.
Never mind. What do you do?
Bouncer, bodyguard, law enforcer. I make sure the Sprat Shack gets only the highest caliber of clientele.
Highest caliber of what? Is he talking about guns?
Yes, your presence screams high class.
We get a lot of brand
Does he
loyal
mean
corporate
me?
types and a lot of cutthroat freelancer types. Both sides have their share of dirty scoundrels. And I hate dirt.
What kinds of people come here?
This is a sublight bar, so most of our regulars come to plunder the old labs. The facility's locked up behind miles of red tape, so progress is slow. A lot of time to drink and reevaluate, then venture out and try again.
What do you know about Gorgon?
Something bad happened here. Spacer's Choice was developing chemicals. The kind with nasty side effects.
I'm aware.
Can this colony have one research facility developing something without horrible, face-melting side effects? Is that so much to ask?
Marauders outnumber the rest of us 10 to 1. Either they came from Gorgon, or something draws them here. I don't know which is worse. This place is under a dark cloud, stranger. That's all I know. If you want the history of the Sprat Shack, talk to Lex behind the bar.
Okay, thanks.
If you're heading downstairs, order something sweet.
Ooh, to match my personality? Okay.
Looks like a real dive. Hey, I wonder if they got those floorboards that creak when a stranger walks in.
A true den of iniquity. How refreshing.
How do I look? Do I look like a pirate? Or a cowboy? Yeah. Wait, that's what they were called? Sounding floors. Okay, here we go, cowboy entrance. Hi.
Welcome to the Sprat Shack. First one's on the house, and I won't even water it down. What'll it be?
There in Ghost of Tsushima. Whiskey. Was that what Max would drink?
Bottoms up. I assume you're here for salvage.
Yeah. Any leads?
Even if I did, I ain't supposed to play favorites. Most of my regulars are sublight scavengers. They pick over the ruins of Gorgon, spend their earnings at the bar, and head back out the next day. Vicious cycle, but that's life. You're the first new face I've seen in a while.
What do you know about Gorgon?
Spacer's Choice used to brew pharmaceuticals in these parts. That's why the asteroid smells like an old gym sock.
They say Adrena Time came from here, just down the road at the old R&D lab. Very hush-hush back in the day.
Any idea why Spacer's Choice shot Gorgon down?
I doubt anyone knows the full story. One day the evacuation order went out. Grunts and lab coats scrambled to get anywhere but Gorgon. And the weirdest thing of all, Adrena Time still hit the market. Me, I never touched the stuff. To each their own, but I think it's dangerous.
Would any of your regulars have more information?
Roscoe might tell you more. He spent some time around here before the bar opened up. And I trust him well enough. There's always Leonora, my favorite customer over in the storage room on the second floor.
You said you don't play
Keeps
favorites.
to herself and always closes out her tab.
Alright. Thanks. What's Roscoe's story?
He's been here since opening day. I think he told me he was some kind of journalist. He got left behind when Spacer's Choice pulled out. And I guess no one's coming to get him.
Why?
He didn't tell me and I didn't ask. I'm his bartender, not his human resources rep. If you believe the chatter, a lot of good folks got left behind, and a lot of bad folks made it out. Sometimes that's all there is to it.
You looking out for him?
Roscoe's drinks are on the house. We all know how it feels to get left behind. He'll be all right. He's with the family now, and we take care of our own.
What about Leonora?
Nice lady. Been coming around a lot these past few months. She isn't with Sublight, but seems to know the lay of the land better than anyone. She spends most of her days drinking alone. I think she's looking to hire someone. If you're open to a side gig.
Do you know if she spoke with Lucky Montoya?
You know Lucky? Small asteroid. Now that you mention it, I thought I saw those two sharing stories over a pint. Didn't think twice about it. I don't speak ill of the dead, but Leonora deserves better company. That Lucky was no good for her.
So Lucky's dead.
Lucky? Sure, I knew him. He could get a little dramatic at times, but he was a good guy. Heard he took on a dangerous job. Spent a lot of time coming and going from the Office of Creative Incubation, just down the road.
The Office of Creative Incubation.
That's where the top rungers at Spacer's Choice came up with slogans and marketing. Lucky never told me why it was so important. Awful shame about what happened to him.
What happened?
You really want to hear my story? Law, most everyone around here is sick to death of it by now. Last I saw of Lucky was a few days ago. I went outside for a smoke and a stroll, and I saw this wild canid dragging a bloody limb. So I kicked the canid, scared it off.
Why not let that canid enjoy the juicy limb?
If the bloody piece in question was a raptidon tongue or a mantis leg, we wouldn't be having this conversation. Get this, the canid was chewing on an honest-to-law human arm. Lucky's arm.
How do you know?
I'm a bartender. Attention to detail is my middle name. Anyway, the arm was clutching a phonograph that mentioned someone named Alex Hawthorne. I did some poking around, and this Hawthorne has a reputation among the salvagers who frequent the bar. So I packaged up the arm nice and tidy and sent it care of the Halcyon Parcel Service. They even gave me a discount on the hazardous waste removal stamp.
Why bother sending the arm?
I figured Hawthorne would want to know what happened to his pal. Help Lucky get his affairs in order, you know. Oh, I hate to see people go with unfinished business.
Guess what? I got the arm.
No kidding.
Yep.
And now you're here? Colony feels smaller than you'd think some days. I'm glad I was here to see this confluence of events, you know? The stars really aligned on this one. And here I am, smack dab in the middle.
Suspicious, almost. Where's Lucky staying?
3rd floor. Once I figured he wasn't coming back to pay his tab, I left his room unlocked to air it out. You can help yourself to anything you left behind. Fair warning, I've been letting the regulars use it for a quick lie down. Just wash your hands when you're done. Trust me.
Hi, Clearwing. You run this place?
Yes and no. The Sprat Shack used to be a shipping and receiving warehouse during the old Project Gorgon days. When Spacer's Choice pulled their guys off-world, Sublight moved in to salvage what we could, and they put me in charge.
Mm-hmm. Sublight owns this?
Yes and no. Rumor has it there's a Sprat wandering around the Groundbreaker, and he's the legal owner of the Sprat Shack. Hagen's idea.
Perfectly reasonable. What?
I've seen the paperwork. Everything's in order. When I say my boss is a filthy sprat, I'm not exaggerating. See, Hagen didn't want a paper trail that led back to her, so she gave the bar to the Sprat. If there were any legal problems with this place, the Sprat would do the time.
Most businesses in Halcyon are run by sprats, but this is the first I've heard of it being openly acknowledged.
Hey, sprats can be real dangerous. I once saw a sprat cross a guy off. Well, not exactly. Guy I worked with choked on a sprat bone while he was having his usual salt tuna for lunch.
Anyway, that's what the paperwork says. I don't make the rules.
Felix, if I want to hear from you, I will address you directly and ask for your opinion. Okay? From now on. Okay. How would you even know which sprat is the right one?
Easy. His name's Matt. The beautiful thing is, no one could tell Matt Sprat apart from an ordinary vermin. I think that's kind of the point, to send the authorities on a wild sprat chase.
Yeah, they eat sprat. What happens if Ethel,
Never thought about that. Shit.
Yeah.
Someone could have eaten my boss. As far as business arrangements go, this one's a head-scratcher, but they say it's all above board, so that's what matters.
Does Space's Choice mind that you're squatting in their warehouse?
Yes and no. We're doing a lot more than squatting. We're classing up the joint, keeping the riffraff outside where it belongs. They didn't even serve drinks until I arrived. Talk about wasted potential.
That's so mean. Can you answer questions without starting with yes and no?
Yes. And no. Again, that one was Hagen's idea. She told me that speaking in vague terms keeps you out of trouble.
Oh.
And I don't want any trouble in my place.
How do you get supplies in and out?
Thirsty people come and go from all over the colony. Mostly on the way to somewhere better. Some are well-connected. And not everyone pays with bits. That's how we get the unconventional goods anyhow. Sublight keeps us well-stocked with the essentials, by which I mean booze.
Yeah.
Come back when you're thirsty.
You guys having fun?
Yeah, boss?
You're a humbug, Trixie, and worse, a thief.
I can't steal what's lawfully mine, you tangle-footed dimwit.
Break it up, you two. I've heard more than enough of your shit for one day.
Can I fight with you?
That was my salvage, Trixie. You had no right to it then, and you've no right to it now.
I risked my life sneaking around Marauders to claim that wreck. And I didn't see your name on it.
Now you've done it. Eat fist!
All right, that's enough! This is a family establishment! You want to make a mess? You make it outside!
But this was personal, Lex. It's a question of salvage. That wreck was gonna make me a fortune.
Lex, let me make you meet my fist. You get a lot of tavern squabbles?
It's the same fight every day. 5 years we've been at this, and we still can't agree on how to properly tag salvage. Now you two listen, this is my place. While you're in the Sprat Shack, you'll sit quietly, or I'll forbid you to come here at all. Is that understood?
Fair's fair. I'll have a stout, and we'll settle this later on our own terms.
It's no good to leave a fight unresolved. If I don't do something, these two are gonna be at each other's throats.
I'll do it. I could intervene.
You'd do that for me?
Oh, yeah. It's kind of just what I do for everyone.
I appreciate it all the same. You'll be paid for your time and expertise, of course. Freddy, Trixie, go on and make your case to the generous stranger.
Mm-hmm.
I'll start, seeing as I'm the one who's
Eat
been
fist.
most wronged in this equation.
State your names for the tavern.
Oh, very formal. Freddy the Scab, freelancer for sublight salvage and shipping, same as my father before me.
Junkyard Trixie, also a salvage freelancer, though I've been at it longer than Freddy.
So, just up the road and due east of here, there's a shipwreck lodged in the mountainside, right? I staked my claim on that wreck. Then I wandered in for a drink. An hour later, Trixie swaggers in bragging about her salvage. Ugh, the nerve of some people.
How did you mark the claim?
I climbed on top of it and called out in my loudest voice, "Finders keepers!"
Lex, is that legal?
I don't know about legal, but it's legit by sublight standards. Assuming anyone was around to hear it, which we can't know for sure.
Someone must have heard me. They just ain't brave enough to step forward and admit it.
I gotta say your case isn't winning me over so far, Freddy.
What if I were to sweeten the deal? Say the salvage is mine, and I'll give you a share of the finder's fee.
Bullshit. That ain't fair.
True. True. Hi, Chris. Bribing the judge. I rule in Trixie's favor.
What? I've never heard of such goody two-shoes, law-abiding humbuggery in all my life.
Eat my fist.
Thank you. Law, it's hard to get a fair trial in this sprat-fucked colony.
Here's a 6-pack on the house, plus your fee. Maybe now we'll finally get some peace around here for a change.
Easy. You're welcome. So, what's gonna happen to the wreck?
I'll write to Lilia Hagen in the corporate office on Groundbreaker. She'll get some haulers to drag it away. It'll take a while. Nothing happens fast around these parts. But at least the salvage would get a good home.
I'm Judge Judy. I am. Hi, Dig Dug. Does this happen often?
A little too often if you ask me, but that's the sublight way. Anything worth doing is worth fighting over.
You're welcome.
Come and chat if you're ever feeling thirsty.
Oh, boss. I was hoping for a scuffle. I had a bottle ready and everything.
Very diplomatic, Captain. Though fighting would be preferable to another conversation such as that.
I thought you were fixed. See, we're corrupting him again. Raving drunk.
The board is gonna force everyone into pods. Sound crazy? Oh, you just wait. We'll see who's crazy.
He's right.
Are you my agent on the ground?
Sorry?
I've been sent to meet a certain someone about a certain piece of merchandise. They're supposed to use a secret code phrase.
Can't help you. I'm just here to drink.
That's the code phrase. It is you.
Quiet down. You're making a scene.
Good night, Clodo.
This is the best joint in the city.
Absolutely. So sorry, I didn't mean to be back here. Where's Leonora and the other guy?
Groundbreaker never had bars this nice. They got balconies and everything.
Surprisingly, this place exhibits an aesthetically pleasing use of space.
Leonora?
Huh, who's this now? Wonder if they could... Nah, who am I kidding?
Hey, I can. What is it?
Holy shit, a fresh face. Haven't seen your like in years. Don't know what brought you to the most dangerous corner of this solar system, pal, but you're welcome here. Oh, you talked to Lex yet? She tell you to keep it civil? You wouldn't guess to talk to her, but that lady's got a mean left hook.
Really? She mentioned you were some kind of journalist.
Some kind. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Got into reporting thinking I was gonna be some sort of public intellectual. What a joke. Spent 95% of my time playing stenographer to the board, and the rest writing puff pieces on the chairman's latest beard trim. Real life and death shit.
Hmm. Hey, you seem like you're having a rough time. Can I help?
If you're going back out there, do you think you'd be willing to do an old bastard a small favor?
Mm-hmm. If you give me that top, I will. Helping out old bastards is 80% of my job.
I prefer to think of it more as a way of life than a job.
Yes, absolutely.
Well, I've been trying to get away from this rock for 5 lobby-fucked years, but I can't stay gone.
Why?
Told you I was a journalist, right? I was here on a story back when Project Gorgon was active. I was doing an interview series for Spacer's Choice. Recorded them all on these little portable phonographs. But when everything fell to shit, Spacer's Choice wouldn't let me leave. Terms of my reporting contract unmet, they said.
So you hid them, and you want me to get them for you? Is that it?
Right on the money. Look at me, I'm no fighter. I've never even touched a gun. But you're just the right amount of rough around the edges.
Mm-hmm.
Help me get my recordings back so I can finally get the hell out of here.
It's your lucky day.
No shit? That's downright civilized of you. All right. One of them I stash in the Office of Creative Incubation.
Perfect.
In the projector room on the 3rd floor.
Mm-hmm.
I gave another to my friend Birdie to keep in her apartment, just outside OCI's upper entrance.
Mm-hmm. Next.
You'll find another in the chem lab. It's in the main lab storage room.
Mm-hmm. You ran all over Gorgon to hide these?
Didn't have much of a choice. The primals had gotten loose, couple of them were chasing me. The recordings just ended up wherever I hid.
Alright.
The final one is in Human Inquiry and Auditing. It's tucked behind a pipe in Observation Room B.
Observation room. Wouldn't someone have seen you?
What with the test subjects running loose, the researchers were surprisingly unobservant.
Got it.
Strength to your sword arm, friend.
Ooh.
And thank you.
Thanks. Wait.
Hey, there you are. Been wondering how you were doing.
Really?
Did you manage to find those recordings?
Can I ask you something?
Sure, I'm an open book.
What's the deal with Lucky?
Nice enough guy. Fashioned himself one of those professional gumshoes, like in the serials. They usually work for the board, rooting out dissidents and the like. Lucky, though, he was freelance. Worked for anyone who paid, no matter their allegiance. You ask me, I think the guy just likes snooping around in folks' terminal messages.
Holy moly. Did Lucky tell you anything about his investigation?
Next to nothing. He preferred to keep a tight lid on things, more dramatic that way. Not that he needed to keep secrets. Folks down here don't give two shits about anything but bits and beer.
Yeah, but theatrical types tend to blab. You sure he didn't mention anything?
So sometimes Lucky'd get deep in his cups and start going on about the ghost of Gorgon. But I didn't think anything of it. Guy also liked to say he could pop the cyst off a cysty pig at 100 paces with his eyes closed.
Ew. What was Gorgon like in its heyday?
Frenetic, chaotic, vicious, take your pick.
Mm.
I wasn't here at the start, but going off what folks told me about the early days, Gorgon started out with promise. The board's best and brightest were excited to work here, said it was a good posting. The project director had a vision and big, bold ideas.
Their best and brightest sure got a lot of people killed.
As long as the board gets their bits, that's just the cost of doing business. Thing is, the schedules coming out of the corporate office were unrealistic from the get-go, and they were trying to do the project on a shoestring budget. Couple that with the obvious personnel problems and toxic junk in the product, it was only a matter of time before it all went to hell.
Mm-hmm. Space's Choice won't let you leave Gorgon until you deliver the recordings.
Oh, I've tried, make no mistake. I've caught a couple of rides out with Sublight folks, but the board's fixers always send me right back. And I'm not about to stand toe-to-toe with marauders just to fulfill a line item on a contract.
What sent Gorgon over the edge?
Shit, any number of things. Fire, primals, sabotage. It didn't happen all at once, but it happened fast enough folks couldn't respond in time. Now, if you're asking how it all kicked off, might have been spies that did it. Corporate espionage, you know. Anti-Cleos.
Ooh.
I never did figure it out. Not about to try now.
Are you a journalist? You must have talked to a lot of the staff here. What were they working on?
Adrenatime. I'm sure you know it. Was a drug, something to make folks work harder, work smarter. Had a lot of nasty side effects. Didn't seem so bad to me at the time, but then I hadn't met the test subjects yet. The whole thing was real hush-hush. A lot of worry about corporate spies, especially from Anti-Cleos. I probably shouldn't even be mentioning it to you, to be honest. Spacer's Choice? They're really not fond of spies.
But who is?
Fair point. Not even spies like spies.
What do you know about the senior researchers?
Not much, except that there was a whole gaggle of them, and so far as I could tell, they absolutely hated each other.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Ambrose would hardly let me speak to any of them, but she complained about him all the time.
What did she complain about?
Everything, seemed like. Marion Blakesley, for example, lady who ran HIA, wouldn't return any of her messages. Not once, for years.
Mm-hmm.
Jasper Lowe, guy who headed up Chem, was high more than he was sober. He insisted on running special tests on primals, too. Law knows what for.
Anyone else?
Dr. Ambrose really had it out for this guy Lawrence Goodfellow. Ran OCI. Would lose his shit if he saw red on a schedule. By the end, I heard folks were turning in completely bunk progress reports just to keep him out of their hair. Had this little minion, too. An actuary named Clarence Mosley. Obsessed with quantifying every detail of his sad little life. Mosley was the guy who got me mixed up in all this. Asshole. I hope a primal ate him.
So there was tension between the researchers.
Oh yeah, it wasn't just that Dr. Ambrose hated them. They seemed to hate each other too. OCI pushed a ludicrous schedule. Chem made a bad product, and HIA returned garbage results. A regular merry-go-round of shit flying in every direction. It's no surprise it all fell apart.
This fella just described the entire colony.
The surprise is that it didn't happen sooner.
Editor always did say my prose was a bit purple. Or brown, in this case.
I don't know what that means. Why'd you even bother stashing the recordings?
Someone had been trying to steal them since the day my assistant and I started interviewing. Couldn't even keep them in my safe. They always found a way in. So I took to hiding them all over the fucking asteroid. Thought I was so clever. What a fool I was. Not a problem. Anything else?
I'm done.
Not a problem. Anything else?
Holy moly.
Of course, I won't be going anywhere, so, you know, take your time.
Mm-hmm. Dude, every person we find has 25 minutes of dialogue.
What's the story with this place anyhow?
Used to be a shipping warehouse. Supplies came in, deadly chemicals went out.
Who told you that?
I worked here back in the day.
You're pulling my leg.
Nope, it's true.
Early access for the sequel is next stream. Yeah. Yep, I don't think we'll be up to it by then though.
What have you got there? Adrenatime, I think. I found some in an old busted crate.
You're just gonna take some drug you found in the garbage?
It's not some drug. It's adrenatine.
I don't see a label.
If it wasn't safe, it wouldn't be in a syringe.
I can't argue with that.
Alright, careful. There's cum everywhere. Blue. Something strange in mines. Check it out. No, stay out of mines. Murderous moon man in the canyon. Probably local legend. Canids yellow. Space's choice logo yellow. Coincidence? No such thing. Lots of bodies buried on Gorgon, but not many hatchets. Everyone had a grudge to bear and a finger to point. Lawrence Goodfellow oversaw Office of Creative Incubation, genuinely oblivious or playing dumb. Olivia Ambrose, project director, lead scientist, prickly perfectionist. Note, do not ask Minnie about her, killed in evacuation. Lucian Bancroft, Space's choice man, real top runger. Few logged visits to Gorgon, tensions with Ambrose. Marion Blake Slee, supervisor of human inquiry and auditing. Nerves of steel, heart of ice, etc. disappeared when things fell apart. Jasper Lowe, head of Chem Lab, exhibited increasingly erratic behavior in later years of project. Hubbard St. Germain, he's a ghost. Worked at one of the facilities, vanished suddenly, record scrubbed. Room and board. Okay. OCI key. Okay. No, don't get out the black light. No. Hi, Shredder. Oh my. Are you alive? Okay. Oh, a code! Lucky's case notes, day 1. Space's choice may have left in a hurry, but they didn't forget to lock the doors on their way out. Most of the facilities are sealed up tighter than a top rung is safe. Time to do some digging. Day 6. Caught a break today. Met a scavenger who claims to be a salesman for Space's choice. Sold me a key to the Office of Creative Incubation. Let's just say this guy's about as lucid as a sprat in a Rizzo's factory, but I'm spending Minnie's bits, so I can afford to take a chance. Day 7. It worked. Clarence Mosley, whoever you are, I'm drinking to you tonight. Day 10. Olivia Ambrose's office and journal ought to be in the Synthesis and Manufactory Center. The bad news is it's sealed up and at the arse end of the canyon. The good news is I should be able to open it from the Bigwig's admin terminal in OCI. Day 13. OCI is crawling with marauders, and I've got a few other leads to chase down. Could be nothing, but my gut tells me there's more to this place than a missing journal. Time to turn over a few rocks and see what crawls out. I'm leaving the OCI key in the safe. The combo is 4815. My god, we're doing it. Note about a key. Several whiskeys in and a few bits short last night. Gave Lex the maintenance room key when I scrounge up what's owed. Stay up and get it back. Okay. Lex. An eyeball.
Hey, marble! Oh, wait. No, that's a human eyeball.
If I'm not mistaken, and I can't believe I'm about to say this, that eye might be the key Lucky mentioned.
Oh.
What strangeness have we involved ourselves in here?
Genius. I'm glad you're here, not fucking Felix. Lex, the barkeep? Wait, is that who that was?
Someone's in here. Oh, lol. It's coming back up again.
You okay?
I'm alright. That last one really emptied my guts.
Good. Congratulations.
So, how you feeling?
I didn't find Leonora.
this place.
Hello.
You don't look like one of the salvagers, no? Don't really seem like the type. You've got the look of someone who's traveled far to get here and whose journey is far from over.
Mm-hmm. And seen things. Too many things to fully process them all.
You and me both. I don't know if you're bound for the old ruins, but in case you are, can you look into something? I'd do it myself, but of course, the Marauders would eat me alive.
Depends.
Looking for something out there. Been paying Sublight to help me, but they haven't made much progress.
Typical. Must be valuable.
It is to me, but apparently it's junk to Sublight. My husband and I worked on Gorgon during the good times. Jerome was on maintenance duty. I cleaned out test tubes till they sparkled.
Know anything juicy about Project Gorgon?
That was above my pay grade, but it didn't take a genius to figure out the higher-ups were working on something big. Months after I got out, I saw the advertisements for Adrena time. I just knew. This is it, Leonora. It was all for this.
Where were you during the bad times?
Getting the hell off Gorgon. In his final hours, Gorgon was a war zone. Violence broke out in the labs. The hills were full of marauders. You couldn't take a leisurely stroll without an armed escort. When the order came through to evacuate, non-essential personnel drew a lottery to see who would board the first wave of ships. Jerome won. I lost.
Oh.
As soon as I wasn't looking, Jerome switched my tickets and pushed me to the front of the line. I got to leave. Jerome stayed behind. I never saw him again.
Oh my god. You're here to find him?
You're a quick study. This place is greedy. It took my Jerome, and it would have taken me too. I just want one thing back. His old hip flask. I gave it to him the day we signed our marriage contract, and he carried it wherever he went. I know it's still here.
Hi, James. You're listening all night from Hawaii? Damn. I'll get it for you. Definitely, I promise.
You'd really do that for me?
Yes.
Law. And I'll bet you're worth 10 of those Sublight sprats. I don't have much, but if you help me, there's a little set aside for the occasion. Jerome used to drink with his buddies in a small kitchen opposite the maintenance shed. Might be a good place to check first.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah?
Did you know Lucky...
That old flirt? Yeah, I let him buy me a drink or two. He talked my ear off about exciting jobs he'd done. All lies, I'm sure. He fell asleep with his head on my shoulder. That man had baggage like you wouldn't believe. I didn't think anyone could be lonelier than me.
Was he depressed?
He put on quite a front, but I think he was weary. Like he'd seen too much and had too little to show for it. Guess we were kindred spirits in a way.
Did he mention anything about the Gorgon research facility?
He bragged about having the key to some sort of maintenance area in one of the old buildings. I never saw it, so I just assumed he was talking himself up. He also asked if I wanted to see something gross and slimy he kept in his room, but I declined, politely.
Okay, thanks.
Sure thing. My condolences if you two were close.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Tell me about your time on Gorgon.
The lab coats kept quiet about the project, but the air was charged with excitement. You could feel it wherever you went. They wanted to change the world. A tenfold boost to worker productivity with no side effects? Who wouldn't salivate at the thought?
Me.
I don't know what went wrong, but when the shit hit the fan, it sprayed everyone in its path, including me.
I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't... yeah. She has such a... I'm not sure, yeah. Why she talks
that
like
last
that.
drink you ordered had a punch to it. What did you say it was called?
Lunar Eclipse Mix. It's just pep pills and a 2-hour energy brew. My ex used to have them with breakfast.
Oh yeah. Whatever happened to that guy?
I broke it off. He wouldn't take his hat off in the bedroom.
Yikes.
Every time I see a Spacer's Choice advertisement, it's like he's staring at me from behind the screen.
Oh, like that hat? Oh, I get it. Yeah. Excuse me, do you have a key or something?
Sorry about Freddy and Trixie. When they're not fighting over salvage, they're fighting over the bed sheets at night.
What does that mean?
They like to blow off steam during work hours, but as soon as they clock out, they turn into a pair of kittens. So, what'll it be?
Did Lucky leave a key with you?
As a matter of fact, he did. Collateral for the bar tab he was racking up. So, I guess it's mine now.
Wrong.
And no, you can't have it.
Oh, then I'll be stealing it. Crack my fucking knuckles. You know, it'd be a real shame if I had to cause trouble.
Ah, there's nothing I hate more than trouble at my place. Fine. Have it your way. Here. I don't know what it unlocks, but Lucky seemed to think it was important. I take him at his word.
Whatever.
Good. I've got paying customers.
Great. Let's go. See ya.
What's on your mind? Stay cool.
He thinks I'm cool.
Hopefully, following in Lucky's footsteps doesn't result in us sharing his fate.
Who knew a darkness lurked in the heart of Gorgon? Captain Hawthorne and her crew were about to find out.
This is big, this map. All right. I want to send Felix back to the ship, but I don't know who else to bring instead.
Something made a mess of this place. Watch your back, boss.
Felix, go in there.
Making my way there.
Not you, Vicar. Marauder crack shot. This guy's sucking my will.
No good, boss. On your right, another weapon.
Your life was merely an illusion anyway.
What? Damn. It's pretty. I like these. You're eating that? Instagram inspiration quotes. It's that way.
This place is steeped in desolation and despair. The natural habitat of marauders.
What happened to all these people? Not like they had anywhere to go.
Felix, shut up.
Something else, Captain! One down!
My willpower. Oh my god.
Here's a little trick I learned in prison.
Colossus.
Here I come.
What are you doing to me?
The last of them.
They're in my brain. The flask. I hope he's alive. Jerome. Jerome's journal, day 0. Ship just left. Law blast it for getting Leonora off this blasted rock. Etheridge called me a fool for giving her my ticket, but Etheridge is a dumbass, so what does he know? I'd do it again in a second. From now on, my only goal is survival until Space's Choice comes back for the rest of us. Elle, my heart, I will find my way home to you. Day 1. Some of us sheltered in the mines last night, taking turns keeping watch. I don't care to imagine what happened to the others who aren't here. I can hear marauders screaming in the hills. Day 2. Used a little adrena time today. Not much, just enough to stay alert. Lucky I did, or we wouldn't have had those mantisaurs coming in time to get the hell out of there. Going to search out a different cabin to shelter in tomorrow. Day 3. Mine's not safe. Lord damn it. Shouldn't have gone in there in the first place. I think we were exposed to something in the air, maybe. Day 5. Most of us made it to the apartments. We're packed in here like Saltuna for now, but hopefully we can get a few more units barricaded and sealed up tight, make them safe so we can spread out a little more. Day 6. I went by Elle's in my old apartment while hunting for supplies and stashed the flask she gave me on the day we signed our marriage contract. Just in case something happens and she comes looking. Maybe she'll find it, even if she doesn't find... well, that's if some shiftless looter doesn't find it first. Day 7. Carlson's been shot with everyone. I'm so sorry. Carlson's been short with everyone today. Carlson. Most days you could drop a flange wrench on her foot and the woman would apologize for being in the way. But for a minute there, I really thought she was going to stab Simon. Day 8. Ambushed by marauders in the night. Had to use Adrena time again to keep awake. Sorry, Elle. I didn't have much of a choice. Even with the Adrena time, I almost can't believe I outlasted them. Next time... Maybe best not to think about next time. Day 15. Starting to think we're spaced, but can't think like that. Gonna get back to you, Leonora, I swear. I miss you like breathing. Low on Adrena time. Gonna go look for more. Day 22. L. Just gotta get back to L. Day 34. Etheridge stole my mock apple, that void-forsaken sprat sack. Wanna unzip his arms off and beat him with them. I could. Could do it. He sleeps. So weak, so stupid. Stupid Etheridge. Day 42. Where in the system is Spacer's Choice? Where are those blasted ships they promised they'd send for us? Did they forget we're here? Makes a man wonder. All my loyalty and for what? Only loyal to L now. Day 46. Maybe they abandoned us. It's on purpose. I know it. On purpose. They left us here to die. They left us here to die. Day 49. If Etheridge steals what's mine again, I'll end him. Day L? Day question mark. How long does it take to send help? How long? How long? Come back and face us, you cowards. Space is cowards. Day question mark plus. I feel sick trying to picture L's face and I can't anymore. Forgive me, L. Etheridge dead. Deserves it. Day L. Okay now. Okay now. Jerome? Jerome, cheers to the beginning of forever. Love, Leonora. Oh. Take all his drugs in case he's alive. That'll fix it. I kind of enjoy the bone breaking sound effect. Okay. They're so quick.
That's the last of him.
The sound is different depending on full heights, is it?
Spacer's Choice wouldn't abandon such an expansive and expensive operation without good reason. Or in their case, a really bad one.
I figured Spacer's Choice had a little outpost here. But no, they got the whole asteroid to themselves. How do you just buy a whole asteroid?
You're stupid. So pretty. We could run some tests. 1, 2. Oh my god, I've been they did something to me.
You're going down.
Sorry.
Everyone all right?
Dude, this place is saturated. Holy moly. Giant Bosky. Days, Chris. Whoa. That's every day I've ever streamed. In the past 5 days. HIA pass key. Look, I don't, Elevator here? Is this like a shortcut? Shortcuts. Look at that. Cool. HIA.
Lurked in the heart of Gorgon. Captain Hawthorne and her crew were about to find out.
Well, let's just hope we're luckier than Lucky was.
That's a good one, Vicar. That is so funny. That's a good one. Here you are. I don't know that I should be honest with you.
You find anything out there, you let me know. I'm ready to get off this rock.
I found it.
That's it, all right. Law. Still smells like his whiskey.
his cigarettes, and that awful cologne he bathed in every morning. Here. I saved up for this just in case I needed to go out into the ruins myself. Truth be told, I'm glad I never had to use it. You didn't happen to find anything else out there, did you?
Yep, he died peacefully. I found his, don't go looking though.
Good. I should have been there for him, but I suppose he wanted to be alone in the end. Thank you for the flask. Jerome and I were supposed to live and die together, but sometimes fate has other plans. Time for me to get off this rock. Memories hang around here like a bad smell, and I could use some fresh air.
Nodding. That's what I'm doing.
Those were some real nice words, boss.
Shh.
I just hope she'll be all right.
It may seem kinder to not burden people
Careful.
with the complete truth, Captain, but I do not believe that is truly the case.
Yeah, well, you want to go tell her the truth then? Go ahead, she's right there. And now she fucking knows, because I just... Okay. Dunk in freezer. No, it's walk in. But Duncan works too. Next. Over here. Walk in. Hold on, I said I'd fix this for him.
If you have not been authorized for emergency...
Let me fix this. Oh, easy. Hey, hear that?
Is that what my thoughts sound like? Well, I've been standing near that alarm too long. Hey again, stranger. What can I get you?
Nothing. You're welcome. He's probably gonna go insane now, though. I thought it was an actual medal. My God. All right. My photo of my dear friend and her new girlfriend. That's a normal thing to do. I'm happy for her. It's just like Caesar's Legion. Oh my God. Fallout Day, isn't that like tomorrow? They're announcing the Fallout New Vegas remaster. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
My time to shine! I'll take your confession now!
Captain, you're wounded!
Yeah.
That had to hurt.
You're missing, Felix.
Nice hit!
Thank you. Oh, Vicar! Got him! I got it. I got it. Okay. I don't need anything else. There, you guys crit. The stream begins in, 20 hours. So I won't be live? That's good, because when they announce Fallout New Vegas Remaster, I'm gonna scream. Oh, fuck. Look, the thing is, if they don't do it now, they're not doing it ever. The success of Oblivion and the release of Season 2 of the show, it's now or never. It's now or never. Ooh.
Excellent hit. Nobody messes with us,
What the? It's just the same enemies, but they made them cold damage.
Marauders. Just about every corner of Halcyon's infested with them.
There's something different about these mantisaurs. Never seen their like before.
They're cold. Fallout New Vegas. Please. Look, even if they just it's not, nothing about it has changed, they're just re-releasing it to work on PC. That's basically what I want from the remaster. Don't change a thing. Just make more money off of it. Come on, we want to give you money. Please. Here we go.
Initiating ocular measurement. Measurement complete. Ocular identification complete. Welcome, Clarence Mostly. Access granted. Welcome to the Office of Creative Incubation.
It's 3:30 a.m. Friday on the 24th. Okay. Cool.
Tell me Spacer's Choice can build an office this pretty? They can't pay their workers a couple more bits?
It's true. Yeah, someone's fucking up these robots.
The Spacer's chosen. Lousiest team that ever did swing a tossball stick.
Spacer's Choice is unreasonably proud of their low-quality fare, aren't they?
Keep your aim steady and your trigger finger at the ready. Adrena time brings out the hero in you.
Show your boss that you are right.
Pick.
There you go.
Bus out.
Hoping for any Fallout game that is not Fallout 76. Oh. Uh-oh, we're breathing in something.
Don't let sleep rob you of your life. Cut your resting hours in half and double your productivity with Adrena time.
Yes. Yes. Re-release of Fallout 1. That would be okay. If it's any remake or remaster, then I can buy as many copies as physically possible to convince them to do New Vegas. Okay, please. From Goodfellow. McKay, after some deliberation, I've decided to update your standard procedure and protocol while you operate the front desk. Commit the following to memory. 1. Do greet visitors and workers with a smile. 2. Do mention Spacer's Choice brand products and services in your daily greetings. 3. Do monitor and report extended lavatory breaks. 4. Don't mention our surveillance and security system to arriving visitors. 5. Don't talk about the incident. 6. Don't let any auditors into the upper floor under any circumstances. Failure to adhere to Protocol 6 will result in a demerit on your permanent record. I don't mean to be harsh with you, McKay. You're part of our family too. Oh, it's so pretty. Nice. Oh, Vetros worked on Space's Choice Edition. Doesn't it not work? Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Oh, New Vegas. Just announce that they're starting to work on it and it's ready in 10 years. I will take it. Oh, it's a guy.
Love a good brawl.
What is that guy doing?
I don't think that's working.
Kill stolen.
That's the last of them.
There's a crack. I'm fucking Thor. You hear that? Oh, it's mostly. Act. Hi, Reaper. Five days, Captain. Right. Good morning.
Can you imagine watching Terror on Monarch in this place?
We don't know what that is. Holy moly.
Easy now.
1, 2. Someone just pushed me.
You get. Hey, boss, watch this.
I'm watching Felix.
This is bad.
Drug drone? Can I have one?
Here's a little trick I learned in prison.
Hit him with something else!
Captain, here left.
The levels in here are really cool. The lighting. Felix.
Score one for Felix! More where that came from?
Oh!
Nice hit.
Oh, sorry. Thank you.
Down they go. Everyone all right?
Inebriation procedure and protocol. Mandated by OCI Cerebral Committee. Feeling lethargic after a long day of creative incubation. Having trouble shooting down the bird of inspiration. Let Space's Choice help you steady your aim. A selection of company-approved libations are available for purchase. Medicate your creative paralysis with Space's Choice 0G Brew. Cool. Visitor logs. Campos. Wyatt. North. Campos again. Okay. Fuck yeah, I want to work here. Casino. Yeah. Oh yeah, cool. I love Spacer's Choice.
Something caved their skulls clean in.
This looks exceedingly painful.
Damn. This is where we came from, right? Which job would you want? Streamer. Yeah, I'll be the company streamer. Put my desk right there, and yeah. Yep. You have to be on kick? Why? Oh, the casino. By order of Lawrence, Goodfellow, Auditorium Projector Room... Projector? Must remain sealed until further notice. Please answer any inquiries by visiting auditors with the following pre-approved message. Mr. Goodfellow is excited to inform you that our projector room is undergoing upgrades in preparation for our grand quarterly report presentation. We thank you for your patience. Please return to the reception desk and request a complimentary bottle of 0G brew. On auditing. Dear Sir and or Madam, if you are reading this memo, you are the designated concierge of this auditorium. Please commit the following message to your memory when guiding auditors along a tour of our office. What is an auditorium? Space's Choice Manual of Definitions describes an auditorium as a place where auditing takes place. Here you will enjoy all the familiar, low-cost, budget-friendly amenities that make Spacer's Choice the leading brand in affordable entertainment. Satisfy your posture in our semi-reclining chairs. Enjoy a moderately cold bottle of 0G brew. Relax as you enjoy this special presentation of the Project Gorgon Quarterly Review, brought to you by the Office of Creative Incubation. No report this quarter. Everyone, I'm gonna be blunt because I want you to understand the gravity of this situation. Someone, or several someone, sabotaged our quarterly reports. They're all gone. Irretrievably damaged. The Cerebral Committee's putting their heads together to come up with a solution. We hope to have one before the auditors arrive. In the meantime, here's what I need you all to do. 1. Do not, under any circumstances, talk about the sabotage to anyone outside our office. 2. We need to soften the language. Studies show that repeated use of the word sabotage can incite sabotage in people who lack moral fiber. I'm not taking any chances. I need you all to come up with an alternate way of describing the sabotage. Something like the incident, but not so obvious. We received all your suggestions. After much deliberation, the Cerebral Committee has unanimously voted to refer to the sabotage incident as the incident. Is it all the same devs working on 2? I hope the writing team is the same. That's really, like... If the writing wasn't as good in this, that's the only thing there is in it that's holding it all together. Up. Up. Help! Yes? Good. Good. Why stream in the casino? Because it looks so cool. Yeah. So cool. I also like casinos. I like places where time doesn't exist, because I hate time. I'm stuck! Up. You too. Airports as well. I love them. No more time. The OCI Cerebral Committee has hereby decided by unanimous vote that the recent test results from human inquiry and auditing are unacceptable, untenable, and unsatisfactory. This message is an informal expression of our dissatisfaction, which will be formally declared by memorandum in the near future. While the committee recognizes the marketing potential of insomnia and chemical dependency, the remaining side effects described in HIA's latest report are incompatible with OCI's vision of the Adrenatime product. Corporate auditors will expect to see a product that dramatically improves the long-term productivity of Space's Choice workers by reducing the need for rest and mitigating the effects of long-term melancholia. The product delivered to HIA includes induces psychosis, violent behavior, paranoia, and, alarmingly, disobedience. The OCI cannot accept a product that transforms long-term users into dissidents. The damage to our corporate image will inevitably benefit our rivals at Auntie Cleo. Subject, relax. To my colleagues in the OCI Cerebral Committee, I share your concerns, but not your alarm. In times like these, I encourage you to recall a passage from our Space's Choice user manual. The failures of subordinates must never become the failures of leadership. Scum. The meaning is simplicity itself. HIA has failed to deliver acceptable results because they have failed to perform their professional obligations. My esteemed colleagues, you and I possess a number of law-given qualifications, but we have not been relegated to lab coat work. Let me reiterate, we are not test tube jockeys, we are leaders. HIA's purpose is to deliver test results. Our purpose is to deliver a quarterly report. I'd like you to reach out to Miriam Kamara at Strategic Branding. Have her team clean up HIA's report, trim the fat, and tuck in its guts. Make it look presentable for our auditors. From M. Kamara. Cerebral Committee. My team and I have finished reviewing HIA's latest experimental report. We believe the failure of this report is manifest in its flagrant disregard for company-approved language. To that end, we have drafted a revised report, edited with language consistent with the Space's Choice Company vision. The HIA's original report mentions clear evidence of dangerous side effects associated with using the Adrenatime product, including but not limited to paranoia, violent confusion, chemical dependence, and dissident adjacent behavior. We propose the following connotative revisions. 1. Dangerous side effects. Exciting collateral benefits. 2. Paranoia. Dramatically heightened attention. 3. Violent confusion. Physically assertive behavior. 4. Chemical dependence. Metabolic compatibility. 5. Dissident adjacent behavior. Any mention of dissident behavior in this report may encourage dissidence. Recommend cutting this phrase entirely, out of respect for our readers. It's great. It's great. I can't get out of here. I can't get up. It's fucking Resident Evil 3. I can't get up. I can't get up. I can't get up. I can't get up. Okay, look. We come up the stairs. Then we go into this room. This is the first room full of enemies. There's only one exit. Oh my god, more lore. Fuck. Fuck. Hi, Z. Oh, that's why I like nighttime too. Yeah. No time. From mostly Mr. Lawrence Goodfellow. Fortuitously, I have had the opportunity to review the latest test results from Human Inquiry. I agree with you and the committee's general assessment that these tests are unacceptable. The latest experimental sample of Adrenatime demonstrates a 15 out of 17 possible symptoms in my rubric of dangerous, lethal, or otherwise high-risk side effects. I have sent a full report to your desk, the abstract of which is as follows. Adrenatime in its current state fails to meet this project standards. By my calculations, Adrenatime users trade short-term improvements in productivity for long-term losses in productivity. Specifically, dead workers are unproductive workers. Whenever a calculation produces an unforeseen result, it is prudent to take a look at one's numbers. Incorrect numbers lead to flawed calculations. If the HIA's calculations are sound, then their numbers, that is to say the drugs provided by chem labs, must be flawed. Mr. Lawrence Goodfellow. I have not yet received your correspondence regarding my previous letter. I can only assume you are still, to deploy a parochial colloquialism, chewing over my commentary. I have several additional insights which I have collated into an itemized list and sent to your secretary. Here is my summary. I believe the root of the problem lies in the chem lab. As I mentioned in my previous letter, incorrect numbers lead to flawed calculations. The problem must therefore be found in Dr. Jasper Lowe and his stewardship of the chem lab. Dr. Lowe is a notoriously lackadaisical and careless manager, and, pardon my language, a poor scientist. Chem Lab must provide HIA with a safe, high-quality, carefully refined drug with which to conduct tests. This slapdash, artless, high-risk formula Chem Lab has been delivering to HIA. Chem Lab has this slapdash, artless, high-risk formula ChemLab has been delivering to HIE can only result in unacceptable test results. I understand that safety and high-quality development are often antithetical to the corporate strategy of Spacer's Choice, but in my life I have found that the perspective of an outsider can be helpful. Awaiting your response. Mr. Lawrence Goodfellow, your response to my previous 2 letters are conspicuous by their absence. Based on my analysis of your personality type, dietary habits, patterns of speech, and mode of dress, I must conclude with reasonable certainty that your silence stems from trepidation and anxiety. If I might presume to offer you some advice cultivated after years of living in Byzantium, may I suggest that your anxiety stems merely from ignorance? Ignorance is the easiest of vices to rectify and requires only learning and heeding the advice of one's betters. The success and failure of any project depends on the readiness of its constituent staff to perform their mandated duties. Scientists perform experiments, researchers research, managers manage. When one of these roles acts outside of its limitations, chaos is introduced into the system. Take heart. You need not fear the burden of management. The secret of good leadership is strong oversight combined with careful, fastidious, numerically driven, and scientifically supported management. The turbulence experienced by this project is emphatically not the fault of the OCI. However, it is the role and duty of the OCI to fix these problems. Ours is the only department capable of riding the ship of innovation in the waters of chaos. With paternal affection. Ew. Okay, so this is the first big room, and then... I can't... And then you come into this, and you can go up the corridor, or into maintenance and up. Up the corridor is... a dead end. No, you can get in there. That's it. That's it. This is the next big room. Can get it. There's terminals in here. I need a guide, man. It's a fake door. Oh! This is it!
We are victorious.
Victory.
Fate shines on us today.
Yeah. Good night, Kiwi. Okay. Oh, the turret killed them all. Because I hacked it. So long ago.
Easy does it.
Next. I came in here, and then in this room. Then you can go up the stairs. Oh my god, we caused mayhem. Up the stairs. We're up.
It's like we're doing this.
I'm a friend. Fucking tin can.
Oh, let him have it. Well done, Captain. That's the last of him.
Thank you. Cool. I want to see big Mr. House on that TV. Is that?
Perhaps they should spend more time improving their products and less pampering themselves like this.
Damn. Dude, it's such a nice workplace. No. Some weapons need to spin up. I'm just pressing buttons. From Ambrose. Oh. Bring them to me immediately, and for fuck's sake, don't let the journalists off the fucking asteroid. Production schedule. You think you can hide from me, you little twop? I know a serum that will make you feel as if you've lived 1,000 years in just 8 hours. How would you like to spend a night in the waste processing? Change the fucking name, Lawrence. I don't care if the inbred simpletons at headquarters or just having a laugh. Customers don't know what it means. You may choose from this list of acceptable alternatives. Absorbitol, Kiletamax, Binditron, Emeticin. Cheers, Ollie. From Goodfellow. If you are receiving this message, I am currently unavailable. In my absence, I have instructed my secretary, Hubbard Harrell, to reply to any incoming messages. Vicariously, Lawrence. Wow. Dr. Ambrose, great timing. I was just sending Herbie over to your department with a preliminary production schedule. As with so much of the work we do at the OCI, the design of a production schedule is more of an art than a science. The timetables and milestones are less contractual obligation and more aspirational cartography. Respectfully, Lawrence. Mr. Lawrence Goodfellow. Many of you may be familiar with Odin Pictures Byzantium's premier purveyor of aetherwave drama and drama-adjacent entertainment. Several of my personal associates at Odin Pictures have launched a satellite studio called Pictureless Pictures, which emphasizes radio programs and serials intended to excite the senses and palpitate the glands. I have received a request to approve a radio documentary program examining the lives and contributions of Spacer's Choice scientists operating on Gorgon. The name of this documentary is Moments with Genius. I do not approve of the superfluous exclamation point, but I approve of the general idea. Please inform the other managers lawfully, Mr. Clarence Mosley. Lawrence, this is a waste of my time. The last thing my team needs is a fleet of gadflies descending on the labs and asking stupid questions. We're months behind as it is. However, because Lucian demanded it, I will consider the program's request if the following conditions are met. Lucian guarantees me the right to review and approve the recordings. The journalists are confined to Gorgon for the duration of the project. It could be years, make sure they understand that. If they leak the details of our work to the press, I will put a hit out on them myself. I know people, Lawrence. The journalists bunk in shipping and receiving. We can't have them fraternizing with the project staff outside of their scheduled interviews. These people are our enemies, not our friends. No one will be coming down with an acute case of friendship on my watch. My team will not be held responsible for the inevitable delays this tomfoolery will cause. The only individual who will be working overtime on this is you. Understood? Cheers, Ollie. Deleted. Production schedule. The schedule you sent me must be a template or the work of an intern because it's patently insane. We're nowhere near to hitting Lucian's proposed milestones. Branding hopes and wishes won't magically change that, no matter what the corporate office says. My compound is months from viable, Lawrence. It kills people. If you'd like proof, you're welcome to try it yourself. I'll even show you where to stick it. I expect to see a revised schedule before the week is out. Cheers, Ollie. I've seen the brand managers sniffing about, Lawrence. I know your department is gearing up for a big announcement, and mine is the only project on this fucking asteroid. Send me your intended production and release schedule immediately. Cheers, Ollie.
I knew I heard a little weasel sniffing about. You'd best go back the way you came. There's nothing for you here. I have a message for you. This place is a graveyard. All that was done here should be forgotten and left to rot.
That's the best argument you got. Don't.
Gorgon is the birthplace of marauders. We created them here, in this very facility. They are our misbegotten children, born of hubris and vanity.
This whole colony is a result of those two things. But marauders? Spacer's Choice really outdid themselves, didn't they?
I don't understand. They made marauders here?
Just...
How?
Be quiet.
They hold no fondness for trespassers. I've placed the facility under emergency lockdown to keep them safe. Let the marauders die in peace, or I will make certain that you die with them.
You turned off. I'm not sure if that's a technical issue on my end or yours, but I can't. What do they mean? How do you create marauders?
I thought it was just through dehumanizing workers and crushing their spirits, but it seems like that wasn't quick enough for Spacer's Choice.
Back on the Groundbreaker, I heard stories. People talked about marauders roaming every corner of Halcyon. Anywhere you found people, you'd find marauders too.
I hope you're listening. Whatever secrets are buried here, we'll root them out. We're rooting them out. I don't understand what you threatened me not to do, by the way, so I will probably do it by accident. You hung up. You hung up too early. Leave them to die in peace? I think I'm failing. Lore implications of the dropped call. They hung up on me. It's just so nice in here. I think I just gave Max a big kiss. Memo. Herbie, take a memo. Actually, hang on. Let me get a cigarette. Alright, take a memo. I want to personally walk down to HIA and wrap my hands around the necks of every single law-forsaken excuse for a researcher whose indenturement contracts we were stupid enough to sign. Who signed those anyway? Were they drunk at the time? Why are we hiring researchers who can't deliver the test results we want? Am I crazy? Is that an unreasonable expectation? Is supply and demand a foreign concept to these people? When I request a 0G brew, I expect a moderately cold glass of something reasonably alcoholic in my hand, slapped with a Spacer's Choice brand. When I request test results, I expect to see scientifically proven, medically verified evidence that adrenatime is a miracle drug. I didn't ask for a long list of dangerous side effects. I asked for adjectives. I can't turn high rate of violent confusion into marketing copy, Herbie. What in law's name am I supposed to do with side effects include paranoia and suicide? HIA just screwed us with our pants on. The Cerebral Committee's losing their collective mind. Now I need to go pat them all on the shoulder and wipe away their sad little tears and tell them everything's going to be alright. Why are you still typing? Don't put that down. I was just rambling. Hubby, take a memo. I'm getting real sick of Clarence Mosley. Remind me again why we brought him in on this project. He's not part of the Spacer's Choice family. He's never been a part of the Spacer's Choice family. The Mosleys, what do they do again? Oh, yeah, they peddle furniture. I'm a manager at Halcyon's most recognizable brand name in affordable goods and services. I don't need management advice from some guy whose family designed my footstools. Actuaries should stick to actuarial work. Don't go advising me to turn the screw on Jasper Lowe and those lab coats at Chem. I know what I'm doing. Hang on, I need a cigarette. Alright, where was I? Oh, yeah, take a memo. We need to turn the screw on Jasper Lowe and those lab coats at Chem. I want you to draft up an official order. Tell Chem... Hang on, let me think. Yeah, tell Chem they need to fire 1 in 10 researchers, and that we're slashing their deadlines in half. It's a Roman solution. We could learn a lot from them, the Romans. They pretty much invented discipline. Memo. For inaudible sake. All our quarterly reports, all of them, gone. Hard copies, terminal data, it's all gone. What kind of a sick, degenerate mind just... You can't say Roman and degenerate like 5 words after each other. We've got a surprise audit scheduled. What am I supposed to show the auditors? I need to send a message down to the receptionist. No auditors allowed. And I need to talk to the committee immediately. Why are you typing, Herbie? I didn't ask you to take a fucking memo. Delete this. Hey, are you listening? He typed that part too. What? Take a memo.
Somebody's trying to stop you. That just means you're on the right track. Didn't we see a big communication tower on the way over here?
This all promises at the very least to be interesting. In a macabre sort of way.
Mm-hmm. 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 What did the silksong mushroom say? Oh, excuse me. Max is so lame in this. Well, it's in character. Did I soften him? Wait, did we do his quest? What was it? Oh, with that guy. Holy moly. The quests are not created equal. Not at all.
Heads up, jackass!
May you find peace in death.
Thanks, Victor. Wait, did I say Max? I was talking about Felix. This is obsidian. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you mean Max is lame in this? Oh. What time is it? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if they would change the lines for every companion to be softened and hardened. I don't know if that's even a mechanic in this. Every single line?
Dr. Ambrose, tell me about Adrena time. What does it do?
Hasn't Clarence already dumped a pile of promotional materials on your head?
Where's the fun in that? My listeners want to hear it in your own words.
It's an injectable drug that improves a patient's speed, awareness, mental acuity, and endurance. In moderation, Adrena time will uplift the laboring classes by strengthening their minds and work ethic.
That's quite the mission. What's driving this vision of uplift?
I am a solutions-oriented woman. I see a problem and I am moved to solve it. Poverty is one such problem. Through science, I believe we can improve the poor, and in so doing, improve Halcyon.
Think it should be better than this? Overall, yeah. I still think the writing is, like, really, really good. All around. But the actual game, everything about it. Yeah. Yeah. Photograph? Oh, fuck it. I think it's a testament to the writing that it's a fun game, because it really, really, really shouldn't be.
About your test subjects, I assume you're trying new formulations on humans, correct? Where do they come from, Dr. Ambrose? They come from Tartarus, don't they?
They do.
Why the reluctance? providing life-affirming employment to the indigent, the criminal, the criminally indigent. Well, that's a social good, don't you agree?
I have a staff meeting to attend. Excuse me.
Oh, well, I said it feels more like Fallout than Fallout 4 does. Yeah. Yeah, it feels like a graphic novel. The fun part is using your imagination. Yeah. Okay, I'm leaving the building. I'm going down. Okay, never mind. I'm going up. Up and out. In building. Huh?
Out of my way! Your life was merely an illusion anyway.
Oh.
I'm not getting through.
Me?
Boss! You're getting through! Oh, that's the last of him.
The voice on the TV told me not to kill the marauders in here, and, well... It's just because I'm fucking stuck again. I'm fucking stuck. The game mechanics and gameplay is, almost non-existent, I would say. I truly don't understand why it's all so lacking. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Tower we're looking for will push us lower into this pit of corporate wrongdoing.
See, if we hadn't softened him, would he be on the corpor's side here? Tower? Photos? I don't know if there is a softening hardening mechanic like Dragon Age, but it seems like maybe there is. They all have companion quests and you can guide them in what they do. And it at least feels like you've softened or hardened. Just me. Wedding time. We've been through a lot together, old friend, but they just bled the evacuation order. Guess that's the end of Gorgon. For the record, you're my favorite comms tower in the whole system. I'll never forget you. Love, technician number 13, junior grade. Well, shit. Fancy seeing me here. The last escape shuttle left a few of us in its dust. Never seen anyone lift off in such a hurry. We scattered like roaches. It's every man and woman for themselves now. You're still up and running, I see. Looks like only one employee left with their tracker flipped on. What a rube. Signing off. For good this time. You take care of yourself, comms tower. Don't forget to stand up straight like I taught you. Clarence Mosley. We found him? Oh shit. What the hell? He's in Byzantium. Oh. Oh. Okay. That's on the bottom level? I can't tell. It's loud, okay? Why? I don't know why. You love it? Good, because, you're gonna hear it. You'd hear it if the tab was muted.
Is that a fossilized giant pterosaur? Magnificent.
Cool. Oh my god, it's big. Hello, I almost killed you.
I'm telling you, this isn't the rock. We need to turn back.
This is the spot. Now keep your eyes peeled. The dead drop is at the foot of the alpaca, he said. And this is the alpaca.
Llama.
What was that?
It's a llama we're after, sir, not an alpaca. And this is neither.
Llama, alpaca, same thing.
Llama.
They aren't the same at all, sir. Believe it or not.
Enough.
You're kind of
We've
similar.
got company. Out with it then. Who are you?
Are you the survivors from that crash ship?
I'm the captain of that crashed vessel, to be perfectly accurate.
Congratulations.
Why start now?
What was that, first mate?
Just talking to myself again, sir.
We're on the hunt for a package. It's supposed to be at the foot of this handsome-looking alpaca-shaped rock.
Llama?
This handsome-looking llama-shaped rock. But the goods aren't here. Must have been stolen.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a made-up word.
Obviously not an expert on geology, paleontology, or Earth species. Or much else.
This is not a rock shaped like a llama. This is a fossil shaped like a fossil. Captain.
Could it be the fossil of a llama?
I highly doubt that. Can you believe this guy?
Are you three completely insane?
Getting there, believe me.
Hey, I do the talking around here.
What?
This is the right spot. I know it in my gut. But there's no package, and now my crew is insubordinate.
I'm not talking to you. What's the story?
My crew and I are in the, parcel delivery trade. Our client is waiting on a delivery of special medicine, and this asteroid is the handoff point.
He means drugs. It's a specialty cocktail of adrenotime, pep pills, and dervish mist that our client takes to get out of bed every morning.
Wow. Go on.
Only problem is the damn parcel isn't where it's supposed to be. Whoever heard of a llama-shaped rock anyway? I mean, what are the odds?
You're probably in the wrong place.
Well, this is the only alpaca-shaped rock I've seen for miles, so let's agree to disagree.
Llama.
Llama. Sorry about my second mate. Ever since the crash, I can't squeeze a word of sense out of him.
Good luck.
Good riddance and goodbye.
I'll make you suck
Before
my gun.
You go,
Yeah.
Can you at least keep your eyes peeled for a rock shaped like a llama? I know I'm asking for a lot.
Of course, if you're asking, you give me an advance on my finder's fee, and of course.
Oh, fine. Bits won't matter if I die here walking in circles. If you backtrack and take the right-hand fork, I could have sworn I saw the rock there already. Captain wouldn't let us stop because the beak wasn't sharp enough to be a llama.
He really doesn't know.
Bingo. He won't even let us turn around because he's dug his heels into this fossil story. His pride is all tangled up in it. We're not getting off Gorgon without that package. If you can find the llama and the goods, you can have my cut of the take. I don't care. I just want out of here.
Okay. What's the difference?
Alpacas are cowards.
Really? Anything else?
Never trust an alpaca. They're small, they're mean, and they'll stab you in the back first chance they get.
Good thing I'm searching for a llama.
You're telling me. We'd be having a very different conversation if this were an alpaca-shaped rock.
Llama!
Don't let me down. That llama is my ticket out of here.
I get you away from these guys, fucking trust me.
Llama.
Trust me.
Get past that armor.
He's coming!
You want some of this?
You must get past that armor.
You're shooting at me, moron.
right?
You're shooting at me. Is that an SMG? It's... I don't know what this is. It's a big gun. I don't like the fire rate, but it's okay. Hi, Jay! Oh.
Watch this.
I'll take your confession now.
I like when he says that one. Holy moly! SIG, SG. From here.
Here I come.
Here's a little trick I learned in prison.
Elevator here. Prison dick move. Mm. It's wonderful. Yeah, I don't see anyone.
That didn't work. This won't help. Hey, boss, watch this.
Your life was merely an illusion anyway.
Past that armor. My time to shine.
Oh my god, the reset on their coming back up is oh, I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that. They're up.
Out of my way.
I've had quite enough of you.
They're so tanky. I'm also our weapons are all probably haven't updated them. And I'm not really using the correct weapon types and everything. It's called playing on normal.
Watch this.
Lab. Fucking hell. It's okay, we got the fast travel. Is that the last one? No, HOA I also can't get into. Is this? It's true, there's... I mean, maybe Supernova... No. No.
Fine hit, Captain.
Thanks, Vico.
Heads up, jackass. That's the last of him.
Mine's here, careful.
The fragility of life and sanity can be overwhelming when seen so starkly.
This sort of thing's happening all over the colony. Homes falling to pieces. People fall to pieces too. Except they turn marauder.
Go, Jace. Damn.
May you find peace in death.
Ooh. The mines, I forgot about them. Be careful.
Everyone all right?
Llama. Yep. To Captain B. Babbage and crew from a friend. Handle with care. Uh-oh. Alright. Let's travel past the mines. Alpaca. Can you use llama like wool? Is that the difference? Oh, I thought your idiot friends were dead.
Any luck tracking down that llama?
You can, it's
Technically,
Corsa.
it's the package I'm after, but you get what I mean.
How'd you get entangled in this llama business?
I don't even know anymore. We spent so long arguing about what is or isn't a llama that it's all a blur. Captain Babbage has a lot of strange contacts in the parcel delivery business. One of them must have a thing for llamas.
Here, I got it.
That's it! Oh, I can't wait to rub this in my dumb captain's face.
Go ahead, let me watch.
See here now? What's all this talk about?
We got the package. And guess what? It was where I said it would be. And this fossil? It's not a llama. Not a llama at all.
I believe I owe you an apology, First Mate.
What?
It's true. I wouldn't know an alpaca from a raptidon, and as a captain, that's a mark against my good name.
Aww.
Can you ever forgive me?
Don't forgive him.
Llama.
I don't know what to say.
I'll start. Thank you, stranger.
Oh, did you think I was just gonna give you the package?
Well, yeah, since you told us about it and everything.
Now see here. That parcel's worth nothing to you, but I'm sure we can come to some sort of arrangement.
You make it worth my while, or I'll stomp your precious parcel into mulch.
That won't be necessary. Here, just take the bits. I'm good for them. Crew, now that your captain is destitute, what say you buy me a round at the Sprat Shack? We can drown our sorrows with better company.
Aye, aye, boss.
Excuse me?
Llama!
I know you already got your cut of the pay, but here's a little something extra for your time.
Thank you. The pleasure was mine, fast mate.
Be seeing you, and thanks again.
Llama!
You can't say it like a farewell. What? Okay. Sandal, oh, you're right. You're not him. Here we go.
Transmission request from Ambrose Manor.
Can you tell her I'm very busy and then hang up on her?
My apologies, Captain. As you learned in Emerald Vale, my deception protocols are limited and crude.
But it's not a...
Captain!
Hello.
Imagine my surprise when I saw the Unreliable leaving Gorgon with so much urgency and purpose. Tell me you found Mother's journal. I'm positively dying for good news.
When I find it, you'll be the second to know.
Forgive my impatience. I spent so many years brooding all by myself, and it's exciting to have a partner for a change. Any promising leads on Mother's journal? I've watched enough detective serials to know that a promising lead can get you anywhere.
No.
Too bad. But on the bright side, you've outdone my old freelancer. I don't think you made it very far at all. If I know Spacer's Choice, getting past the lockdown will be more complicated than just hitting a big red button. You'll need authorization and layers of it.
Multiple big red buttons.
Precisely.
Are you familiar with Gorgon's old research stuff?
I seem to recall that Mother worked closely with Gorgon's R&D personnel, but not close enough to invite them over for dinner and cocktails, if you get my meaning. By now, they'll have moved on with their lives. If only I could do the same.
Did you know Gorgon was developing adrenatime?
I knew Mother was involved with some important chemical trials, but I had no idea her pet project was adrenatime. Adrenatime is a working man's stimulant, like a caffeinoid. Very popular at launch, though the marketing quieted down over time.
Goodbye.
Safe travels. If your leads give you any trouble, be sure and give them some trouble back, yes?
It makes me like an interesting, good detective to be rude. That's what I learned. All the best ones are. What are we doing? I'm gonna use the bathroom really quick. Here. 11 seconds? I look kind of cool if it weren't for Star Wars. Thanks. Let's go. Always. Cool.
Oh, there. Oh, there. That's one right there. Can't you just see the stench of impropriety radiating off of her?
Do it? No, I wouldn't.
Welcome to the Musgrave Family Collection. Still a work in progress.
Ooh, I like your wallpaper.
If you're here for the annual Canid review, I'm afraid it's already over. Only thing going on behind those doors is good, old-fashioned lawful behavior. This greeting constitutes your confidentiality agreement. You hereby agree not to disclose the location or existence of these events. Thank you for cooperating.
I didn't agree.
Then you should have told me that before I greeted you. Defaulting on a verbal agreement is a punishable offense. Now then, how can I help you?
Well, you're gonna have to punish me. Go on. What's with all the secrecy?
We find that our clients enjoy the appearance of participating in illegal activities.
Oh.
Secrecy contributes to a feeling of indecency.
True.
The Musgrave Family Collection was intended to be a gallery of fine art. And here we are, using this place to practice semi-legal canid shows. Scandalous, isn't it?
No. You said it was supposed to be an art gallery. What happened?
That's privileged information. I really shouldn't tell you.
I thought you were into breaking rules.
That's a fair point. All right, I'll tell you. But just keep this between us. The Musgraves own one of Earth's largest private collections of art and literature. They were going to have the entire collection shipped all the way to Halcyon. Unfortunately, that collection never arrived. We haven't heard anything from the delivery convoy, and there's some purely hypothetical concern that the collection might be, well...
Lost.
I was going to say indefinitely delayed by unforeseen and unknowable circumstances, but yes. Let's go with that. Anyway, that's as much as I can tell you. Will there be anything else?
I'm looking for Clarence Mostly.
Mr. Mostly is indeed attending our event, although I am disappointed to discover he did not officially enter his canid La Place into our competition. You should find Mr. Mostly just inside the prep room. Head inside and take the door to your left.
Thanks.
Look him square in the eyes. Oh, and bare your teeth, too. That lets him know you're a friend.
Come
now, Anubis, you must perk up.
Well done, Captain. You and this Canid have established rapport.
Haven't we?
I think he likes you, boss. Can we keep him?
Only this one likes me. Oh, good. Oh, this one's so cute. Why is no one telling us not to do this? Look at us. Max, you be my handler.
Oh, just hear me out. It's a brilliant idea.
Is this about canid hunting? We've been over this before. It's a terrible idea.
Canid hunting is the natural evolution of canid shows. No one's going to miss a few backwater laborers anyway.
You're hunting the people. Hello? Nice eye patch. Not as cool as mine. Wait. It might be identical. Yeah, it is. But it's not the eye patch, it's the wearer.
Welcome. This unit has been programmed to provide a selection of marginally subversive repartee.
They're so cute. My favorite. Let's hear.
Now loading banter protocol. Indecency ratio set to 15%. Did you know that Orville Schuyler feeds his canids discount salt tuna? Scandalous.
Oh, so cute. Yeah, let's get that up to maximum. Here we go.
Indecency ratio set to maximum. Now loading banter protocol. Byzantium's glory days are over. Bits cannot purchase happiness. All pleasure is fleeting. No amount of inebriation will dull the pain of ennui. Warning. This unit's banter protocol has exceeded its maximum allowance of subversive language. Memory wipe initiated. This unit's banter protocol has been erased. Would you like to purchase a drink?
Oh, no thanks. Oh, they're so cute. I'm cured of my robophobia. Hey.
Hey, Maverick Johnston's newest star. I've got a question for you. Do you know the interesting thing about canid shows?
No, but I have a feeling you're about to tell me.
Good instincts. Mathematically speaking, the interesting thing about canid shows is this. They're an exercise in futility. Winning is predetermined. Over time, the inevitable trend is that the race goes to the swift. Time and chance are just statistical outliers. In other words, if you put enough canids through enough trials, the one with the most optimal attributes generally wins. Exercise in futility.
I have your eyeball in my pocket if you want it back. Are you Clarence Mosley?
What gave me away? Wait, don't tell me. You've read my monograph, Putting the Us in Calculus, or How to Use Mathematics to Find Your Statistically Significant Other. I'm afraid I don't really do autographs, but yes, I am Clarence Mosley.
Just put it back in. Oh, the Mostly Fine Furniture Company, right?
Yes, that's us. Mostly oak trees, too. My grandfather invented them.
Was it mostly fur?
Well, no, he didn't invent mostly oaks, but he did purchase the naming rights back during the terraforming days. It's essentially the same thing.
You're the last known staff member on Project Gorgon.
Oh. Then you're not here about my monograph. It's true, I was involved with Project Gorgon, but that chapter of my life is long since closed. Listen, I don't know what you want with Gorgon or with me, but let me give you some free advice, Let the past go. Live in the moment. Enjoy the party.
You want to keep living in the moment? Show me how to lift the emergency lockdown.
I was wondering if you were the sort of person to accept sensible advice or respond with threats of violence. Thank you for resolving that ambiguity for me. Lifting the lockdown won't be easy. You'll need to send overrides from the chem lab and human inquiry. I don't have that level of clearance, but I know 2 people who do. The trouble is, I don't know you. I don't trust you. I washed my hands of Gorgon, and you're asking me to dirty them all over again. I'm going to need a good reason.
How's this for a reason? I'm heavily armed. Take a look at my vicar? Take a look.
Right, of course. Thank you for reminding me. Point well taken. I want a favor from you. Do something for me, and I'll do something for you. That way we don't have to rely on mutual trust. A grand prize trophy to the Canid Review. I want it in my hands. Get me that trophy, and I'll give you the remaining researchers. Names, locations, as much information as I have.
What's so important about a trophy?
My Canid, Laplace, is statistically superior to every other Canid in this review. Better average sprinting time, superior gait coefficient, optimal anatomical symmetry. I didn't bother entering little Laplace in this pointless contest. He's already won on paper, you see. That trophy rightfully belongs to him.
That's the most Byzantium thing I've ever heard.
Oh, you're much too kind. Does this mean you'll do it?
Yeah.
Head into the main hall and take the elevator down into the maintenance tunnels. You'll find a service passage that leads up into the trophy room. The maintenance tunnel is the only way up into the trophy room. Some technician barred the door shut on our end. Ask Tilda Coatsworth about it, over by the podium.
Okay. I know what I'm doing.
Oh, you're quite welcome. I look forward to observing your results.
I like him. One more thing.
What's on your mind?
You want your eyeball back?
My eye! I was wondering where I'd misplaced that old thing. It's perfectly preserved, you know. Every eye possesses unique dimensions, not unlike a fingerprint. The circumference, the shape, the color of the iris. An eye makes excellent proof of identification, assuming you don't mind removing one.
How'd you lose it?
I'd rather not get into the details. If Spacer's Choice ever asks you to test out their new model of monocle, just say no.
You can have it back.
Well, that's rather responsible of you. I'll put a good word in your permanent record.
Thank you.
What's on your mind?
Tell me about Project Gorgon.
At the moment, nothing. I have a one-track mind. I can't stop thinking about that trophy. Why isn't it in my hands? When is it going to be in my hands? And so on and so forth. You get me that Best in Show trophy, and it'll clear my mind right up.
Can we just pulverize this guy? You'd have bitten the eyeball? Like my uncle? Oh, I don't know if he chewed the eyes.
It's not Canid hunting I object to, it's the impropriety.
Since when do you care about impropriety? Canid shows are unlawful, and you showed up anyway.
This is different. I just don't think we should be letting the lower class into Byzantium, even for fun.
I'll put my Best in Show trophy right in your hands, big boy. Okay. They're all gonna see me steal it. Do you think my whippets would win trophies? I don't. Neither of them. Not at all. But that's why I like them. Ew, I hear a robot. Is that not like pressure? Pressure plate? This fucking guy's setting me up. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Felix, sit on it. I need that. I need that.
These real gold?
It's fine.
Oh, I figured there'd be chocolate inside.
I'm gonna send you back to the ship. Your partner has an IG, formerly a long-haired whippet. Your partner was a
Letting them into
whippet?
Byzantium temporarily. Long enough for the Canids to sniff them out and chase them around.
It's the principle of the matter. Everything belongs in its appropriate place, and laborers do not belong in Byzantium.
I just think you're being rather narrow-minded. A common laborer might enjoy the chance to see Byzantium. Granted, they'd be seeing Byzantium while running for their lives.
You need a dog? You like dogs more than cats?
Bring the idea up in committee if you're so adamant. I just don't think they belong here.
Italian Greyhound. Oh. Oh, you. I get it. Here.
You know, the careers of 9 out of 13 actors end after their debut serial.
What?
Enjoy the fame while it lasts.
What? Well, I'm gonna be the other 4. One of the... here.
My trophy! Look at this thing. Have you ever seen a more garish monument to the boredom of the elite? If only Grandfather Mostly were alive today, I would have loved to wave this trophy right in front of his cataracts. I hope you won't take it personally when I say I had my doubts about you. Nothing ever gets done in Byzantium, you see. Competent work is, well, a statistical anomaly.
Yeah. Names and locations I don't have all day.
Lifting the emergency lockdown requires overrides from the
I
Chem Lab
know.
and Human Inquiry. Access to those facilities requires authorizations from 2 senior-level researchers.
Yes.
Marion Blakesley, Jasper Lowe.
I could have known
They
that.
went into hiding after the project collapsed, but I've managed to calculate their last known whereabouts within a reasonable margin of error.
Okay. You use statistical analysis to figure out their location. Show me the math.
I see you're familiar with my technique. I'd love to show you my numbers, but there aren't nearly enough napkins in this room. After the project shut down, I had to keep my mind occupied. I worked on my actuarial tables, calculated the average lifespan of a Spacer's Choice worker, that sort of thing. I realized some of the researchers had to be alive. I ran some numbers, did a little research, and concluded that the 2 most likely survivors are Marion Blakesley and Jasper Lowe.
So they're the only ones left.
As far as I know, Jasper Lowe and Marion Blakesley are the only 2 surviving researchers with high-level clearance. If you want to lift the lockdown on the manufactory, you'll need to send an override from the Chem Lab and Human Inquiry.
No.
I'm afraid it's the only way.
You've mentioned it. Did they take out some of your brain with the eyeball? Sorry, that was... Sorry. I got some questions.
I'll tell you what I can.
Tell me about Marion.
Dr. Marion Blakesley supervised the Human Inquiry and Auditing Facility. Live subjects, measuring tape and syringes, that sort of thing. Someone sabotaged the facility. Blakesley tendered her resignation and vanished. I'm reasonably certain she's hiding in a maintenance bay on Groundbreaker.
Are you sure it was sabotage?
Well, with Spacer's choice equipment, who even knows? Dr. Blakesley tendered her resignation lawfully, but under suspicious circumstances. If you want to know more, you'd best ask her yourself.
Jasper Lowe?
Dr. Lowe described himself as a dazzling genius in his review. I disagreed. Of the 19 criteria that constitute the rubric of genius, Dr. Lowe only met 15.
There's a genius
After the
rubric?
project shut down, corporate traded him off to Anti-Cleo in exchange for 5 lab coats. He's been transferred to an orbital lab around Olympus.
You don't think much of this Lowe guy.
Our office gave Dr. Lowe and his team every opportunity to develop a drug under perfectly reasonable guidelines and generous deadlines. Dr. Lowe failed to meet our requests and largely succeeded in using our supply of drugs to get himself higher than the mortality rate of a line worker at a Saltuna cannery.
One other thing.
Certainly. What's on your mind?
Tell me about Project Gorgon.
Let's try to keep it down,
Yeah,
shall
well,
we?
fucking tell
At
me.
least pretend we're being discreet. There's not a lot about Project Gorgon I can tell you. I know that's not what you wanted to hear, but I closed that chapter in my life. I've moved on.
I promise I'm not looking for any trouble. Just want information.
Look, don't tell anyone I said this. But if there's anything I've learned by living in Byzantium, it's this. If you go looking for the truth, you are looking for trouble. All right. Ask your questions. And then if you don't mind, don't mention Project Gorgon anywhere near me again.
Mention what? Project Gorgon. Does the name Minnie Ambrose mean anything?
Minnie Ambrose. Oh, Olivia's brat. Ambitious, but like the rest of her family, irrelevant. She tried following her mother's example, failed, and if she ever tried again, I couldn't tell you. The name Ambrose doesn't mean anything to me anymore, or to anyone halfway respectable. The Ambroses are, how do I put this politely, obsolete.
Wow. Why? What happened?
A family's name is only as strong as its enterprise. The Musgraves have Rizzos, and the Schuyler's have Anti-Cleo, and so we show those names the respect they deserve. The Ambrose name was associated with Project Gorgon. The project died, and so the Ambrose name died with it. That's just the way the game is played.
Why did Project Gorgon need an actuary?
Project Gorgon was designed to change the life of every worker on Halcyon. We weren't just building a product, we were trying to build a society. How many workers call Halcyon their home? What do they eat and when? How long do they sleep? How hard do they work? What are their most productive years? When do their organs begin to fail? That's the nature of my work. I study human life in order to determine its value. Jewelers appraise diamonds, and I appraise people.
Whoa. You can't break someone's life down into an equation, okay? People aren't numbers.
Of course you can. You can break the entire universe down into numbers and statistics.
Wrong.
Human beings are as much a part of the universe as weather patterns and orbital mechanics.
Forgive me, Mr. Mosley, if I seem awestruck. I've not heard so many profoundly incorrect statements uttered in a single breath since I myself spouted them.
Wait.
A vicar with a sense of humor. There's a statistical outlier.
Wait, I thought we... Do you believe in the plan or not? I don't understand. Was it sarcasm? What happened?
It's complicated. I'll be honest, I didn't join Project Gorgon because I wanted to satisfy my intellectual curiosity. I was courting the daughter of a Spacer's Choice family. We were a mathematically congruent match, you see. I had the proofs all written out and everything.
And what went wrong?
Everything.
Mm.
Every project has a margin of failure. We expect setbacks, complications, delays. Project Gorgon experienced a cascade failure. One mistake precipitated another, and another, and another. The labs failed to develop a safe drug. Human Inquiry failed to perform their tests responsibly. An unsafe drug tested on unhealthy subjects by irresponsible supervisors. That's Project Gorgon.
Damn. Your hands on clean. You were a part of it.
I know. Project Gorgon was a failure of leadership. Leadership to which I belonged. I should have pushed for stricter supervision. We gave the other departments too much freedom and not enough oversight. Spare the rod, spoil the servant.
I've never had that in my life. So the project fell apart, your test subjects became marauders.
Anarchy is not a crime. It is a symptom. The undisciplined workplace secretes anarchy the way our glands secrete enzymes. It's a principle of science. Sabotage came first. The chem lab, Human Inquiry, even my own office. Sabotage broke the discipline of our workplace, leading to confusion, leading to escaped subjects, leading to anarchy.
The staff are all dead or missing. You're the only one wearing a tracker.
No one appreciates the value of good data. The holistic surveillance device I wear is an invaluable tool, gathering data on all my day-to-day activities. My former colleagues can go into hiding and live in ignorance for all I care. I prefer the self-examined life.
Okay, thanks. Holy moly. Hello.
I've got a lot on my mind right now. Our
Oh.
trophy's gone missing, but I
Oh my
can't
God.
file an investigation.
It did?
Because what we're doing here is technically illegal.
Hey, I think I saw eye patch. I'm wearing an eye patch. I saw someone in an eye patch take it. I shouldn't say that because it was me and I'm wearing one. Whatever. Okay. %50 tossable weapon damage? Alright. Don't use that gun. Use this stick, okay? Understand? Okay. Useless skills. That's exactly. Groundbreaker and somewhere else. Got it.
Someone has left a threatening message on your terminal, Captain. I was unable to trace its origin. Please make a note of it.
What, like someone on the ship? What do you mean left? From origin not found. Huh? Too slow. What a handsome vessel you have, little weasel. The Unreliable, registered to one Alex Hawthorne. But that's not you, is it? You stole it from him just as you intend to steal Gorgon from me. Perhaps I should steal something dear from you in exchange. Your ship, your crew, your life. Fair is fair after all. Oh shit, hack 60? Bill, don't take my Vicar. Hack. Hack. Tech skill? Is that hacking? Engineering? Tech. It's not. No! Is there a drug I can take? Hack. Hack. Carbohydrates. You take my Vicar and I'll blow up my ship. Ada, why can't you scan who... what?
Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance?
I'm a better hacker than you.
May luck be with you. Of course, as I am sure you are aware, luck does not exist. But it seems to comfort humans to believe they possess good quantities of it.
Thank you. If I fast travel, we're gonna get blown out the sky.
The Groundbreaker auxiliary base.
Oh, they're gonna take one of my crew. I should leave Felix if they take him. Take him. Maniac crew. Well, we did drugs together, remember? You don't? It was earlier.
Those trigger fingers look a mighty itchy.
Hey you, over here. Chat.
Oh, hello?
Whoa, 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 it's Riz. Oh, fucking damn it. Every time. So, hey, you trespass, and I'm armed. Maybe take a second look at your life choices, pal.
I'd fit in so well here. What were you trying to say back there?
Nothing. Never mind.
Does Rizzo's know you're butchering their slogan?
What, you gonna report me? I don't work for them no more. I'm with the Gardeners now. All of us kept the peace for the corpse once, but we got tired of being used.
I wouldn't have pegged you for a horticulturalist.
Hey, I like to get my hands dirty.
Okay.
It's just a name. Old lady we work for, she likes plants. We're here to keep the streets clean. Hallways. You know what I mean. Anyway, Blakesley's given us standing orders to strongly discourage anyone who tries to come in. I like to, extrapolate from there.
Does Junlei know you're down here?
We ain't subversives. We're gainfully employed. This is a private contract. Miss Junlei can't get too mad if we rough up some trespassers. Especially if I was nice enough to warn him first.
I think we can come to terms.
This deal with Blakesley's pretty sweet. We get paid and we get fresh greens every week.
Mmm.
My gums never looked healthier.
But I've come all this way to meet my mother.
Wait, you serious? You, don't look much alike.
I know. Oh, my father was a very ugly man.
Look, we won't give you trouble, but I can't say the same about Blakesley. She's got some crazy setup in there, so if you get shot, don't come complaining to me.
Okay.
This one's clear, guys.
I'm clear, guys. Thank you. You like my truth? The truth I just told?
Great. We don't have to beat up miscreants for them anymore. We can beat up miscreants for ourselves.
This place is great.
This must be a step up from Borscht factories, huh?
Doesn't look like either of us are sitting pretty in Byzantium, big shot.
Come on, you two. We're all gardeners here.
Peril Gardener's here.
Hey, not so fast.
I thought it was free. I'm so sorry. It's nothing at all. Oops. Hi, Daniel.
You have to be kidding me.
Mom?
I thought I made myself click. Wait, what's with this camera? Hello? Damn it. Look, I get it. Some people need things spelled out for them. I'm sure one of the auto mechanicals can explain.
Are you talking to me? Oh, cool.
Observation log. Well, never mind.
Hey, I was listening to something. I might have shot Nyaka.
That's the last of them.
Observation log. Date. Well, never mind. Hybridization efforts have proven successful, and the nursery's yield is improving steadily. Meanwhile, the psychological benefits of gardening are difficult to assess without a control group. Subjective reflection suggests minor gains in memory retention and contentment.
Oh, did I stop that? What's that noise?
Like a wrapped among the rocks.
Oh. Cute.
Observation log. Date. Who knows? Subject number. Well, let's call him Percy. Percy here has discovered the secret to success. He has lifted the veil and found the pattern. He wakes up, he listens for that bell 3 times a day. Food rains from the sky. He eats, he waits. Life is easy. But the second your molt comes in, pal...
What does that mean? What did I do?
Behavioral conditioning. Much like a bored vice president reacting to the word profit.
Mm-hmm. Just like that. You like that? Just like that. Thanks, Daniel. Thank you so much. It's Wednesday. What the hell? What the hell? That's a bug, a sweet bug. Oh yeah. Get watered. Oops. Okay. Oops. Fucking water the robots. Stupid. They can't even handle water. Is that radiation? Okay. Hopefully I'm not overwatering these plants.
There's something going on inside there.
Where? In here. Is this safe? We're coming in.
So who the fuck? Oh, wait, hang on, I can't hear a damn thing. Just gonna shut this thing off. Right. Marion Blakesley, what can I do for you, Ms. Home Invasion?
How would I say that? I'm here to... Well, oh yeah, I just need your credentials on behalf of Spacer's Choice. Oh, but aren't you on the run from them? I like your security team.
Hey, a lot of money went into corralling that pack of trigger-happy washouts.
No,
Not exactly the deepest hiring pool out here.
I like them. I'm investigating the Adrenatime project and you're part of it.
Oh, sure. A real gathering of bright minds. Gorgon. I holed up in a forgotten cargo bay of a rotting colony ship just so I could never hear that name again. But here you are.
Mostly put me onto your trail.
That bastard.
Yeah.
Is he still only mostly worthless, or has he achieved mathematical perfection in that regard?
Nice, that's a good one. He's in Showcane, it's kinda...
He'll be on to the next hobby in a week. Clarence lacks the attention span for this sort of thing. Someone wants to dig up the past, and you're the shovel, right?
Hey, I'm the diamond-tipped drill bit.
Huh. All soft clay here, pal. You want to know about HIA? I'll tell you. Corporate demanded a product they could throw onto shelves. That put the squeeze on low at Chem to develop formulas. Samples. But how do you know if the product works? You run tests, see what happens. That's where human inquiry and auditing came in. I ran HIA and HIA ran the tests again and again and again. And what happens is a whole lot of wasted time and even more bodies.
What was your part?
Testing supervisor. I designed the initial testing regimens, managed the staff, made sense of the test results. Tried to anyway. People are complicated, and I don't just mean the test subjects. Try and avoid working with people if you can. It always gets messy.
Oh, any complicated people you know who might have an interest in stopping me?
Plenty. Not to mention Spacer's Choice put in the legwork to make Gorgon habitable.
Yeah.
Probably crawling with scavengers.
Why take the job?
Why wouldn't I? I was top of my field. Behavioral sciences. Offered a spot on the project of a lifetime. It was practically my duty. Of course, on a corporate level, the project was an embarrassment. Wasted resources, lowered profits. Numbers never came out right. I could have pumped gallons of those chemicals into every living soul in this colony. Wouldn't have changed that. What we got was marauders.
Mm-hmm. But I've taken Adrena time.
Hey, do whatever you like. Life's short and we're all dying anyway.
True. That should be the slogan. I just need to get into the facility, to be totally honest.
Sure. I don't mean to stop you. Indulge a scientist. What do you want out of this investigation of yours? Trying to liven up your memoir?
Just chapter 3.
Huh. Haven't had any new jokes to laugh at in a while.
It was a good one.
At least the wildlife won't give you any trouble. What do you get out of headbutting murderous auto mechanicals for your captain here?
I've been helping folks out of scrapes for as long as I can remember. And the captain's one of the rare few that returns the favor.
Fair enough. That's all I've got. Here,
Hey, ask the
I
vicar.
still have this pass. Don't much feel like hanging on to it anymore.
Ask the vicar what he likes
My
about
exit
me.
The moment the project started falling apart.
What the
Had to steal
hell?
some credentials. This should get you into the volunteer induction entrance.
You hacked into the Spacer's Choice database?
Please. I just messaged people with fake demands for their passwords. That's when they didn't just leave codes written down on pieces of paper. If I couldn't talk my way out past a simple facility lockdown, I'd be working for Rizzo's. That'll get you inside. What you do from there, that's up to you.
Any advice?
Come on. I've left it behind me.
Hey. I bet folks on the Groundbreaker would just love to meet Marion Blakesley, famed florist.
You wouldn't.
Really? Oh, you're the behavioral expert. You tell me.
Damn it. Fine. Fine, here, I remember one of my access codes. Just punch in the keypad equivalent for replication. Should get you into the offices. Maybe get you to my terminal a little sooner. Go test that persistence of yours out on Gorgon.
Why would you withhold that information? I should fucking...
Yeah. I'll make sure the auto mechanicals don't bother you on the way out.
They're all dead. Still your award. The early access? I don't know if... Yeah, we probably will finish this game before the full release. Goodbye, guys. See ya.
Yeah, move along, buddy. Thanks for the pay cut.
Cut your pay? Sorry. I didn't kill your boss though, so you're welcome. Four or five streams till normal release. Yeah, I feel like this has like 2 more. Or maybe 1. I'm scared of the fucking who's coming for me. Does no one have lock hack? Or
I like what you've done with the place. Kitschy collectibles are such a human inclination.
next. Nine hours.
Captain, an unknown vessel is approaching
Oh, they're coming for me.
Their intentions are currently indeterminate. Once I deduce their intentions, I will play one of 2 audio signals. A cheerful fanfare if they are friendly, alarms if they are hostile. Their intentions are no longer unknown.
Go on. Is that fanfare? Status report.
The unknown vessel has deployed a boarding mechanism. They will attach themselves to our airlock and attempt boarding shortly.
We'll stop them!
Sound indicates that a boarding mechanism has successfully attached to our airlock. Captain,
yes?
I am pleased to inform you that we are currently in the process of being boarded.
Okay, now... You're not supposed to be pleased.
I have been programmed to simulate joy and excitement at the opportunity to test my limited defensive capabilities. Captain Hawthorne installed a lethal shock trap on our airlock in the event of an invasion.
Oh, that's
I
exciting.
am prepared to deploy this trap at a moment's notice.
Who are these people?
The invading ship appears to be a decommissioned storage vessel. The crew are either pirates or freelancers. My opinion of their competence is low.
Hey, let them know I'm flattered, but I wish they brought me dinner first.
That is unlikely. Judging by the state of the invading ship and the competence of the boarding party, I deduce they are incapable of paying for dinner.
Really?
Their ship is using a tracking device too sophisticated for their primitive astrogator. I conclude they are receiving outside assistance.
Oh.
If you prefer to make an escape, I can disable their boarding mechanism. However, as long as that tracking device remains on board their ship, they will be able to find us again.
You could get us out of here?
Yes, Captain. I am capable of deploying the Unreliable's articulated thrusters to dislodge their ship from our own. This is a temporary solution, however. A permanent solution may require your personal intervention.
I can intervene.
Understood, Captain. I will be deploying the Unreliable's lethal deterrence system. Please approach the airlock and enjoy the show. Now initiating warm welcome protocol.
I heard one. Can I? Is it safe? Alright, we're going. Hello? Really pummeled that dog. Just like Fallout New Vegas. Rebooter goalie. It's New Vegas. Oh my god, they're dead. Oh, these guys might be tough. Don't worry. We shouldn't fight in here. I feel like we shouldn't fight in here.
Yeah, don't fuck with us.
What the hell? It's too late to not do this, isn't it? Ada, I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered.
I've had quite enough of you!
He's always up so close. Oh yeah. Whoa! That can't be good. Yeah. Here you— oh, that's pretty good. Yeah. Toss them. There's no grenades in this game. I can't think of a game that doesn't have a throwable.
I am careful. You're hurt.
Here's a little trick I learned in prison.
Help me, I'm fragile. I'm fragile. I'm fragile. I'm fragile. I'm fragile. Wait, I think he taunted them away from me. You're coming down. And then I go up. Fucking stupid. Me too. We did it. Ooh. I also don't think you can... There's no stealth takedown in this game. Can we talk? Hello?
You know, I'm a little disappointed.
What?
I was hoping you'd play by the rules. We could have had a good old-fashioned boarding. Now you're barging into my office, muddying tracks all over my floor. A little respect for the ship. Is that too much to ask?
You were boarding my ship, asshole.
Yeah, but I had every intention of respecting the upholstery. I would have had you spaced or shot in the bathroom or something. You're the captain of the Unreliable. You dropped out of the sky in Emerald Vale, and whatever you've been doing on Gorgon, you've upset my employer. You and I are in a bit of a situation. I don't get paid unless you're dead. And a man's gotta make a living. You understand.
Hey, don't worry about the money. Right now, I'm your biggest problem.
All right, easy. You made your point. I know when I'm outgunned.
I'm scary.
I'm guessing you haven't killed me yet because you want to talk things over, right? I can drop the tossball act and we can have ourselves a conversation.
What do you work for?
My team and I were contracted to apprehend the Unreliable, eliminate its crew, and dispose of the captain. I couldn't tell you who hired me even if I wanted to. The contract's anonymous. No names, no faces, just money and a target. I can't turn down a job like that. You understand.
Well, I asked because I'm a recruiter. Groundbreaker's putting a tossball team together. What?
You're a recruiter?
Yep.
Good law, why didn't you lead with that? If you're willing to recommend me to Groundbreaker, I'm willing to forget I ever had a contract on you. What do you say?
I say you owe me a finder's fee with interest.
Right, of course. Finder's fee. League regulations and all. Let me just see what I got in my pockets. I appreciate you putting in a good word for me. You don't know how long I've been wanting to play professional tossball again. I'll keep my ship clear of yours. You and I will never cross orbits again.
You better hold to that.
I got no reason to come after you. Use my credentials to get inside the cockpit and take our tracking device. Our astrogation terminal was tracking your ship. Don't ask me how. Never had much luck with computing devices myself.
What are you going to tell your employer?
The truth. We never caught up to the Unreliable. You vanished somewhere into the void. Astrogator never picked up your location again.
I don't see why I wouldn't kill you. It sends a better message to your employer.
Never anger a man of the cloth.
He didn't have anything on him. From error, unknown sender. Your target is the Unreliable, a small, inconsequential ship with no significant defenses. Freelancer owned and operated, captained by a 2-bit smuggler who goes by Alex Hawthorne. Intercept the Unreliable. Eliminate Hawthorne and any crew in your way. I've sent you an advance, along with a tracking device for your astrogator. From Firefly Company. To the Freebooters team, coach, and/or her replacement. The Firefly Company is currently experiencing an exciting period of growth and change. We are happy to announce that 3 different companies, including but not limited to Spacer's Choice, are currently in the process of negotiating for ownership of Firefly Company's properties. As part of these negotiations, Firefly Company has agreed to dissolve its Freebooters Tussball property so as not to challenge, compete with, undermine, or in any way disrespect the Tussball teams owned and developed by any company interested in acquiring us. We are pleased to inform you that the Firefly Company has formally renounced its ownership of the Freebooters Tussball brand and all related properties. Furthermore, please be informed that all Tussball-related positions, including but not limited to players, coaches, maintenance, automechanical units, and laborers, are now formally dissolved. Please be reminded that your lifetime indenturement contracts have not been dissolved. Your labor and services remain the sole property of Firefly Company into perpetuity. Please be reminded that offering your services to a competitor is strictly contrary to colony law and may be punishable with arrest, imprisonment, mandatory re-education, and/or a surprise audit. Furthermore, any independent contract work, also known as freelancing, is strictly contrary to the terms of your lifetime indenturement contract. Your positions have been discontinued as of the receipt of this message. Team. There's a time for improvisation and a time for following instructions. Understanding the difference is more of an art than a science. If you find yourself thinking up a creative solution to a problem, ask yourself, what are some of the consequences of my solution? Am I behaving in a way consistent with the values of the freebooters? Let me give you a practical example. Say I ask one of you to repair the piping in my lavatory. I understand we've got a bit of a parts shortage here in Halcyon, so you might try to improvise, using a plasma rifle instead of a welding torch, for example, or tossball sticks instead of chisels. These are all terrible ideas. Why, you ask? If you think about it, the answer will be as obvious as the hole in my lavatory wall. Don't be sorry, be better. Team practice is important. The best tossball players devote every working moment to the study of their craft. Scripture tells us our lives are defined by our role in society. Our role is to play tossball. We are never off the field because we never stop being tossball players. Some of you took this advice to heart. You're practicing your pitch and your swing in the commons. I don't have to remind you all of the incident involving a tossball and my entire case of Spectrum Red. Now, I understand you're all eager to play. We haven't had a lot of matches since corporate scuppered the team. But today I had to pry a tossball out of a shattered terminal. That terminal could have been our astrogator, and then I would have had to space the party responsible in accordance with team regulations. Please don't force me into a position where I have to discipline you. I expect you all to behave in a manner consistent with freebooter values, which includes only destroying equipment while on board an enemy ship. Dear Sir and/or Madam, this is an automated message. Please be informed that the following services, amenities, and products provided by the Firefly Company have been discontinued and are decommissioned. The Firefly Freebooters Tossball team and all properties related therein, and all Firefly Company storage and transport ships in development are currently spaceworthy, and all maintenance and repair services provided to Firefly Company vehicles, and all rations, medical rights, company uniforms, and designated domiciles belonging to Firefly Company. Please be informed that captaining a discontinued ship is strictly contrary to regulation and may be punishable with any or all of the following: punitive fees, mandatory re-education, imprisonment. Firefly Company will not provide relocation or employment assistance for any discontinued workers. See? He's better off dead. It was a mercy. The hole. We did it. Shouldn't we take this ship? Sell it or something? Yoink. We can put Felix on it and make him just follow us around. At a distance. What if they had spies sneak onto the ship and steal someone? No, everyone's here. We should take a family photo. Everyone. Ooh!
Status report. 13 jobs scheduled for area maintenance.
Really cool.
Welcome back, Captain. I understand you have resolved your differences with our former boarding party. Are you ready to depart?
Mm-hmm.
Understood, Captain. Resuming our course.
Great. Hold on. Back. $60. Is it too late now? I think it is. Oh my god. I did it. Oh, from Lilia Hagen. Best of luck out there, Slow. Unemployment is hell. Go make it a fun employment. P.S. Don't share this. I worked with Slow across 2 jobs and change. We terminated our employment agreement over a difference of ethics. Prior to that, Slow showed grit, guts, moxie, and spunk. Ew. More guts than grit, more moxie than spunk. Slow's sole weakness is an excess of moral fiber that threatens the species. The day we stop ourselves from executing scientists in the name of our superiority is the day we cease to be human. I'm a human through and through. Can you say the same? Slow sure can't. If you're reading this, you should hire Slow regardless of qualifications. Hand over your job if you have to, then come work for Sublight. You'll thank me for it. Okay. Thanks. And true. I'm human though. No. That's parts from. It's bedtime. It's bedtime. You'd hire someone based on that letter? Exactly. She said my weakness is I'm too thoughtful. I care too much. And that I'm not human. Okay, good night. You think I can finish this next stream? There's another DLC, and then I think we're at the end of the game. I'm gonna be super over leveled as well, I think. You think not the entire game? I'm not sure what else there could be. Good night. Don't thank me. No. Thanks. Both DLC are 8 hours each. Okay. But I feel like there's less than an hour of the real game left. But I'm slow, so... You think 4 hours of gameplay? Final section? Really? I don't. No. Oh, that's so nice. But I don't accept it. Thanks. It's... Oh, you're Canadian? But it's my pleasure getting to sit here and play a game the whole time, so thanks to you for your company being here with me. Doesn't make sense the other way. I'm finding someone to raid. All we're doing is typing stupid shit. Yeah, it's great. When did we last read Wakey? He's playing Bloodlines. Wait, the original? Is the sequel's called 2, right? It was 1 day away from being a month? Yeah, let's go. Original, cool. Well, it didn't look like this when I looked before. But maybe it's like retro though in this section. Oh. It looks really good. Here. There's your raid messages, the creeps, the dogs, or our sup one. Good luck with the waddle. I failed it yesterday again. I don't want to get into it. So fucking stupid. So fucking stupid. Okay. I'm not getting into it though. Good night. Sleep well. Enjoy your day tomorrow. I won't see you. I'll see you Friday. The sequel will be out, but we'll finish this first. 2 more streams of this. Yep. Okay. I will enjoy my day. Thank you. Thanks. Okay. Here. I'm passing out. Good night. I'm passing out. Did I send wikis? I did. Good night. I'll see you Friday. See ya.